Hello, hello. Maybe I started early. Let's see if I can type it out the computer. Andy. Dakota Zane Patricia. Is that your name, Patricia? Let's see. We got Dory in here. Hi, Dory. Art. Dan. Hey, Chris. Asian reseller. All right. I'm going to go to the other computer here, you guys. See what I can figure this out. All right, guys. I'm going to list some stuff here. Stay with me. Let's see what we can do here. See what a hot mess we're going to get into. Can you guys see me okay? I may move this closer. We'll work this out. Type in there if you can't hear me or not. I am going to... Oh, there we are. Type in there if you can't hear me or not. I'm blanking that one out. All right. Looks like we can hear. Well, thank you guys for stopping by a little bit. Come back. I'm going to do some listing here. See what we can do. Maybe pull this a little bit closer. Get my massive tape gun. Hope everybody's well. Dory, haven't I seen you in here before? Cool. Chris, what's going on, man? I see. Luis is here. Started a little early, didn't I? So I'm going to do some listing here. And in a little bit, maybe I can, if somebody's interested in jumping in, figure out this StreamYard here. Just call me Kathy. What's up? What you guys doing tonight? Type in the checks. I'm reading it here a little bit and doing a little bit of both. I'm going to get some stuff sent out. I made a pretty good sale. Try to see if I can list these ugly boots. Talk about. They got some nicks on them. I don't know if you guys can see that in the front, but for $1, I'm going to sell them with nicks and all. Who can see those? Pink boots. Dog sitting. What kind of dog? I feel like I should have some music on. All right, I'm coming back. I'm going to be getting up and down quite a bit. Hopefully not. See what I can list tonight. Got a James Cagney movie on. Public Enemy. Has anybody ever seen that? Dory, what kind of dog did you say? Oh, 2 Labradoodles. I'm on delay over in this other end. Let me see here. I don't know what to do with that is. I'm reading over here. 2 Labradoodles. Are they huge? Old Gringo Boots. Marrakech 7. Still never disclosed. Storage Scavenger James. Hey, you guys. Maybe James can post some links if anybody hasn't subscribed to anybody else. It'd be kind of cool. Or one of y'all, or Luis, if you feel like it. If one of you guys are interested in jumping on a little later, let me know. I don't know what you guys are up to, if you're eating dinner, if you got family time. This is kind of a weird thing to do on Saturday, but I'm doing it. So I just sold a Corona, as in Corona beer, keychain. So before I lose this, I don't know why. I pack it and then I want to put the label on it, and then when I put the label on it, you see that? It's all bumpy and it's all trying to get it on there. I should have did it flat. Oh. Chris, what kind of dog do you have? Curry! What's up? What's up? What's going on tonight? It's Saturday night. Get this reseller rodeo going. Yeehaw. Oh, you got a Sheltie. Oh. Shelties are cool dogs. I love dogs. Don't have one yet. These boots here, off to the side. I found a bolo. Who in the chat wants to see a bolo? Should stick the label. Yep. Tell me about it, Luis. I like to do things the hard way, but I got it to go. And I've been taping the bottom of these. I don't know. I get these things at UPS or whatever it is. But somebody said get these labels, and I print them. I still got to cut them off to take the UPS name off. But I tape it just in case the top part comes off, so they can scan it at least. And sometimes I'll tape the address. And then that's the way we do it. Gimbal. There's Gary. Everybody say hi to Gary. Gary is the moniker named Gimbal. Oh my gosh, all my friends are coming over. All the way from over the pond. Hello. What's up, everybody? It was very nice, everybody. It's nice to see you earlier, and it's nice to see you again. I was just showing these sophisticated pink boots. Got them for $1. I remember when my little girl would wear boots like this. Now she just tells me to leave her alone in her fashion. Can't say I blame her. Dads have no right dressing their daughters, picking the clothes and fashion. We have no fashion sense, most part. Unless it's a cool Star Wars shirt or something. 2 things packed. 2 things sold. Ah, Lainey's here. Did I see Lainey? And I see Miss Jennifer. Let me see if I can give some blue wrenches here. That is moderator. Moderators. Who does not have a moderator? All right, we got a couple more. Lainey, you should be fine. Jan, you should be fine. Gimbal, would you like to be a moderator? Moderator. Hey there, Dakota, Zane, Miss Patricia. You are now a moderator. Chris, you are now a moderator. I beseech you. Harry Holmstone, you are now a moderator. Oh, let's add some more moderators. Just me. Kathy. Harry, did I not give you a moderator? No, you are on there. Yay. Who did I not? Oh, bargain resale. So I give you a moderator. All right, guys. Who did I forget? Let me know. Luis, you should have one. Gimbal should have one. Dory, I'm giving you one. Let's see. Who else am I forgetting? All right. I think we're good. I may have forgot somebody. No, we're good. All right. What are we going to list tonight? Uh-oh. David's mentioning shish kebabs. You don't like that accent? You want me to talk like this? I will talk like this. There we go. I'm fixing to tell y'all how I'm going to tell you. All right, all right, all right. Dory's like my first wrench. Don't tell anybody. Oh, gosh. All right. 15. Well, thank you. I got 2 thumbs down. Yes. Okay. Good. Or it says 9 thumbs up. I can't tell. I'm listing a very cottage core style dress. I wish I could see that. All right, who wants to come on? Let me see if I can find the StreamYard for this. I don't even know where the thing is. I'm in the broadcast. Oh, I gotta grab it from here. What is the bloody thing here? I must send this to... Tell me if I'm wrong. Let's try this out. All right, guys. Going back to that StreamYard off. Closing this eBay down. All right. Who's time? Am I bumping up against anybody? Let me know in the chat. I'm afraid I'm stepping on toes, so I can at least apologize later. Sorry. Cleopatra's here. Where is she? Where is she? There she is, Miss Cleo. Guess what? You are a moderator. Moderate it. Everybody moderate it. Ta-ta. All right. Who's this? If you're getting thumbs down, you're doing something right. Well, they went away. I mean, there was 1 or 2. I guess somebody took them back. Maybe they wanted to be moderated. I don't know, James. What do you think? I don't know. Weird stuff going on in the world. All right. I'll pop on for 5 when I finish this. Oh, okay. Mi sarne. Hi, Lainey. Is your son, is he going to join us? If you guys don't know Lainey, check out her channel. She's wonderful. She's got some great stories. She does quiz night. Wonderful person. She's from across the pond. Who's listing tonight? I know only 1 person so far. Yeah, Death by Glamour. Or she prefers to be called BBG. It's her secret name. Who's that? I've made it. Okay. I think we got everybody in here. If anybody I'm forgetting, oh, somebody's drinking. Harry, what are you drinking? Tell me what's your drink for the night? I'm not telling you what's in this cup. I wonder if Andy was here earlier. He's probably quietly listening in the backdrop, which I don't blame him. All right. I think I've listed about enough of these. Retail arbitrage. I had like about 3 of these boxes. Blue raspberry lemonade doesn't sound very good. I listed probably about 50 of these things and a lot. I'm going to get rid of them. I got them really cheap. Not worth much. Probably going to end up bringing them back to Walmart. Wrestling. Okay. You guys, you have the moderator thing. Feel free to put your links down. Go for it. Just maybe once every like 15 minutes or so. I knew somebody who put their link in like every 2 minutes. I only do it every 3 minutes. Apple cider. What kind? Oh, he drinks the hard cider. Harry. Hot Flip Heidi's here. Everybody say hi. Whoop, whoop. Let's give her. You have been moderated. All right, guys. What am I listing? Don't want to list that. Don't laugh. I'm going to show you something. I can't show you this other book that I brought back, but I went to an estate sale, found some cookbooks. I found, for the second time in 3 months, I found this Louie's cookbook. They've sold as high as 125 or not. I ended up selling the last time for about 80 or 70 or 80 bucks or something like that. And I only paid $4. Or the last time I paid $2 or $3, and then this time I paid $4, and we'll see how it goes. There's some the good comps. I mean, they sell like a few a month, maybe 2 or 3. Then I found this, and I kind of laughed. It's Weight Watchers, and this thing comes with a calorie counter. I started looking up this thing. Inside is this. It's a plethora. There's like a whole bunch of stuff in it. And you're like, so what? $15 just for this. This is probably like another $20. This, $5, $10. There's a couple more recipe books in it. Close to $50 just for this. I paid $40. So I may sell it as a lot and see if I can get it out the door. We'll see. All right. Maggie Doodle. Thank you for your subscription today. I appreciate it. Oh, who do we got here? Mr. Derek in the house. Hello, hello, hello. You have been moderated, Derek. Maggie, you are now in moderator mode. Enjoy the blue wrench. Shane flipping again. I like the way he spells again. As moderator. Derek, what's up, my man? You guys, sub to each other, put your links in, check out each other's things. If you're generally not usually watching everybody else's stuff, take 5 minutes tomorrow. Take 5 minutes and pick a new person you haven't watched or somebody you maybe have seen and really sit through and watch their content and write one nice comment to each other and say, I like this about your video. Be positive. We can all stand to be a little on the nice side. Bad Wolf's in the house. You're Chippy. That's right. Chippy is a reference to, in the UK, maybe Ireland too, but they say Chippy for fish and chips, as we call it here in the States. And they say fish and chips. Chippy. And I like the way they say Chippy because it's Chippy. All right, I'll stop doing that. I know it's annoying. Bad Wolf, you have been moderated. All right, everybody say hi from across the ocean. It's very late, and a lot of our overseas folks are here. Very nice and polite to come over and say hi when they should be sleeping. That or drinking it up or something, but I don't know. Or listening. Jennifer always comes through. Jennifer had a birthday. Everybody say belated happy birthday to Jennifer. Miss Hayes. She's awesome. 1:41 a.m. in Leprechaun Land. Lottie. Been there 3 times. And I think I got bit by a leprechaun. And there is actually a story behind that, and I'm not BSing. I woke up one night and my finger was bit. And it was like a tiny little bite. Either a rat bit me or a leprechaun in a bed and breakfast. And we stood right across from an old barren castle. I swear that place was haunted. Jennifer, you deserve it. All right, here's the link. Let's see here. Let's do this. Cut this one out. And, I lost my link. I got to post it over there. All right, y'all. Let's see. Uh-oh. Did I make a mistake? Space. I don't know if I'm doing this wrong. Try this if anybody wants to join. Oh. Yeah. Got some new ones here. Who do we got here? She gets a happy birthday from over in the UK. Yeehaw. DBG says happy birthday. Look at this. All these happy birthdays. You guys are wonderful. Yes, Derek, she's always coming through. Where did Gimbal go? Gimbal's going to come on live. I know he is. And by the way, thank you for everybody stopping in. Let me know if that link doesn't work. I don't see anybody in the backdrop. I'll keep looking. Oops. That's so nice. You guys are sweet. Look at all this love. Okay. What should I list next? I'm trying to stay focused and productive. I'm having a bummer of a day. Just trying to keep on this regiment. And I'm not finding much stuff in my threshold. My threshold is $10 on up. So who's a piss off? Try 50. Oh God. She's like, piss off. She turned 23. Found this really cool hat the other day, like a quarter. I don't think it's super old. I mean, Taiwan. Back when Taiwan was making our sports caps. Check this thing out. That's some money. That's definitely an 80s hat. I think, when did we start doing US? It was like late 80s into the 90s. It's got this little nice little thing on the rim there, that little wire. Embroidered. Wet and Wild, ladies and gentlemen. Vintage. All right. Put that there. Let me look that up and see if we have it. You guys are tripping me out here. 18, huh? Ah, 60 is the new 30. You guys trip me out. Jennifer Hayes is a 1970 baby. She's a 1970s. Oh, y'all are showing the love. Got 20 people in the house. Thank you. See if we can find some vintage here. All right, I need your advice. This thing's got like, I don't know, it feels like it's got metal in there. It's like hard plastic. I normally don't like doing plush, but I had to get this. Let's see. If I can get it to turn on.
Honey, I'm good. If you want to hug me, probably should, because I go bananas for you. And I can tell you're crazy about me too. Honey, I'm good. If you want to hug me, probably.
I'll sell it later. I'm hoping to get like 20 bucks out of that monkey. That was like, that's hideous. Somebody will adore him. It's gone, DBG. Gone. That monkey reminds me of Pennywise's sleeping buddy. $20, 20 pounds, or $20. 20 pounds, that might do it. Send me a 6-pack. Practice. Lord. Then here's my death pile over here, which I'm not about to show you, but I think I'm going to list. Jimmy Carter. I found 3 of these Jimmy Carter books at an estate sale. And I looked up at the sign, and the sign said $2 each. Okay. I grabbed the first book. One of them already sold. Surprisingly, the comps weren't that great, but they were for $2. And inside of it, it has Jimmy Carter's signature. So he comes to Austin, Texas once in a while, or used to. It's getting up there now. And they average around $30 to $40 a book. So let's hope it sells. Let's hope it sells. Let's do this. Let's do this. Everybody moderate it. Okay, Girl Hustle, hello. Remind me of your name, please, in the chat. Would you please type it again? I know I've seen you. It was maybe probably like a half an hour ago. All right, you're moderated. Oh, I'm sorry, Lainey. Just seeing ya. How do we add to the stream? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Lainey.
Hello. Oh,
hello.
The screen. That's I'm too close.
How long have you been waiting?
I just quit. Just a minute. I did type in the private chat, but you didn't take any notice.
You know what? I'm getting confused between that computer and this computer. I beg your pardon.
Change the screen layout. I hate this.
Yes, ma'am. Help me out here. This one? No.
That one.
Is that better? Is that okay? Okay.
I don't like being that close, but yeah, it's better, yeah.
I hear you. I'm sorry. Here, let me put you up by yourself.
No, don't. That's worse. No.
Look, she's like, hey, Laney. Oh. It's Leanne, right? I'm always getting her name mixed up.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Leanne. I've been calling her DBG. And it sounds like everybody's... Yeah, DBG, Leanne.
In the house.
she's a rocking girl.
She's lush. She's lovely.
Oh, there you go. Everybody's saying hi to each other. I like when people are so nice to each other. And thank you for stopping by. I know you're tired. Everybody, she's been up for 48 hours doing a live right now today. Thank this girl here.
That's amazing. I'm got to do
I'm talking about you.
Oh, me? I didn't know 48 hours. I thought you were talking about the lady you highlighted.
So I want you to do me a favor, Lainey. What? Introduce yourself. Say hello to everybody and tell them about this project. There's this magnificent project you're going to work on. It's coming up in October, and you're going to visit my channel. Pretty please? Okay, good. Tell them about it. I'm gonna listen and do some typing and say, because I'm saying responses here. And then go ahead. I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, Lainey.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lainey. I'm from the northeast of England. My channel is Big Girls Really Do Cry. I have resold before, but not for a long time. But I get my kicks just watching all of yous instead. That's that bit. And then I do a lot of like quizzes and games and stuff on my channel, and just like live chats, which tend to end up with all sorts of strangeness, but all in good fun, obviously.
It's really good fun. Yeah, I love your. You have those quiz nights, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And I'm planning on doing a charity event because I want to raise some money. My mum has dementia. My dad's currently being tested for it, and so I had this dream. Actually, it started as a dream where I went around everybody's channel and did like a 15-minute quiz, which is actually just 5 quiz questions, and it was going to be like as part of a Guinness Book of Records, like sort of world record thing. But it's not so much that side of it that I was bothered about, really. It's sort of just raising some money for charity.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be awake for 12 hours and I'll be popping on everyone's channel, including Louie here, who put his name forward, which is great. And yeah, that'll be really cool. I've never really sort of just said something about myself somewhere like that. I'd just get like,
this one? Oh, you mean you saw something somebody else said prior to that?
Yeah, you have, haven't you, Kathy? I don't see you around so much though now, but I know we are like on different time zones.
She's in America. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one I was asking about earlier. Yeah. Oh, there's Regina. Hello, Miss Regina. Miss Regina and my friend Derek online here. They both have a wonderful couple channels. They're wonderful too. So you guys are gonna have to keep tuning into Lainey and listen to her. She's very witty and funny, and she's got some good jokes, and she's got some fun time. Sometimes just some serious conversation. It is
everything in there, really.
I think it's wonderful because this is now we can get to know each other here, you know, and the Yanks can know each other in the United States, but I think it's so important that we get to know the whole world as a whole. And, you know, the more we reach out, we can see. And there's a lot of resellers over there. You're acquainted, too, with you. You kind of remind me. There's a gentleman that's in here in our little circles over here. And you've probably seen him. His name is Dan the Answer Man. Have you ever heard of him? So Dan the Answer Man is not a reseller, but he often comes on to all the reseller chats. And he's brilliant, and he's become part of the family, and everybody loves and adores him.
Yeah,
and and witty things, you know, to say, kind of like you. And, you know, always contributes, is always encouraging, positive. So I think it's amazing, you know, that we can not be in the same circles necessarily, but still have something to share and put forward. And so, and you're always, you know, I don't know how you do it. You got all this energy, and it's like, I'm ready to take a nap, and I come back and you're still online live 3 hours later, and now you're here. And I know it's like 3 hours.
Glutton for punishment, isn't it? That's what it is.
Oh, glutton for punishment.
Glutton for punishment.
It's so amazing.
Leonie is a very talented artist and musician. You should hear her on the kazoo.
She plays a great kazoo. We were just listening to her a little while ago.
Epic kazoo-ness.
Let me give Regina here. You guys got to check out Regina Michelle. She cooks great. Oh my gosh, she made me so angry one day in a good way. Like, she was cooking something, and the way she would just do, she's like, this is so good. And she was cooking up some pasta and some vegetables.
Making jealous because you want
amazing, Regina. All right, Regina, you're still there. I'm putting you on as a moderator. There she is. You guys got to check these channels out. It's just amazing.
I'll have to write them. I'm going to write them down.
So what's coming up this week? It's Saturday night tonight. I'm jokingly calling this the Reseller Rodeo, but you know, we have people in the audience that watch the rodeo. Whatever's going to happen in that rodeo happens and stays in the rodeo. So.
Oh, is that what happens? Is it?
We'll see.
I've never been to a rodeo before.
Sorry, go ahead. Say it again.
I've never been to a rodeo before. I always assumed there was animals there.
They have them in Europe, don't they?
Well, it's not really a thing that I know of. I mean, it might be, and that I just don't know.
Like
but
rare, and maybe out in the country. Because it is kind of a country thing, you know.
I don't think they kind of have rodeos. I don't know what they have in you know. I'm sure they have something, but
go on YouTube, type in rodeo. It's crazy. I'll turn on the TV here, and sometimes they have that stuff, and these guys are literally crazy, jumping on bulls, wild bronco horses, and rodeo clowns, and it's actually a big sport. These guys make tens and tens of thousands of dollars if they can stay on, you know. It's
Jennifer lurks. I have so many lurkers.
Oh Lord.
Kathy is a YouTube star. Oh, I didn't know that. Have you got a YouTube channel now, Kathy?
Let's see, who am I missing here? What was this about you? Did we already play? Oh yeah, that was the kazoo.
So that was a very young.
Well, Regina, feel free to put your Leanne says, I'd love to be a rodeo clown. Come to Texas. There's always room. We got Callie, Reseller, Luis. You guys, if you like sports cards and you guys like really good merchandise and pop culture stuff and a lot of like different types of memorabilia, he's across the board like a lot of stuff, but he knows his sports. So if you guys are looking for something like that, please subscribe to him no matter what. Go see him. He's a really good guy. There's Gimbal here. What's this? Uh-oh, Gimbal said something. Here we go. Ah, he's probably right. Yeah. Yeah, he's right. He's right. Except there's, the stylization of it is too. Yeah, there was an aspect of it that transferred over to Mexico. And then they did that kind of bullfighting for a while in Mexico. But then there's the vaqueros, which they do the bull riding like we do too. So, it changes. And it's always so different.
Oh, that's fab, Jennifer. I didn't know. I mustn't be subscribed to you then, Kathy, because I've never gotten anything. But then I didn't realize you did YouTube, so that must be why.
Did I put up? Yeah, there's Luis's thing. You guys check him out. There's going to be a lot more. Go back in the chat, check it out here. And man, I can't believe there's 20 people here. You guys are so nice. And I know Saturdays are, I thought, like, why go on Saturday? And I mean, of course, it depends on your time, but Saturday here, everybody's spending time with the family. Nobody wants, nobody wants to do work.
I'm writing everybody's names down, but I'd probably be just better off waiting and then just going through everybody.
So when's your next game show or quiz show?
Tuesday,
guys. Tuesday at what time your time?
It's 9 p.m. my time, so probably morning. Is it for you?
Is it that early? Yeah, well, 9.
No, afternoon. What are you, 7 hours different? So 6
you're doing it afternoon?
No, it'll be my night, your afternoon, I think.
Let me think. If it's 9 o'clock at night your time, it's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. It's actually in the morning. Are you sure it's 9 o'clock at night your time?
Behind. You're behind us, aren't you? Not in front.
Oh, behind. I'm so sorry. I'm going forward.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, it'll be afternoon. You're right. That's when I see you all the time. You think I'd know by now. Hey, we got the flipping account in the house. Hello. Let me give a wrench out to this fine gentleman. If you guys have not seen his channel, check him out. He's got some great content, and he will not give you accounting advice unless he charges you. I'm telling you. Don't bug him.
That's how you make money, isn't it?
You got to watch his channels first.
Exactly.
I'm sure he can point you in the right direction. I've asked him a couple things, just general tips like, what's a good app to use for this or that. And, he's like, think about this or look at that. I'm actually trying to get my receipts and he recommended some document scanners that are helpful, and just trying to find the right name brand. But, of course, it's going to differ. Whenever you buy a piece of merchandise, it's always, it's like when you had your issue with your computer, they don't want to help you. Did you ever get that sorted out with the bank?
Yes. The bank gave us my money back, but kind of put it on hold because they needed to give the company the chance to respond.
Okay.
And so they said that.
Hey, Frank.
They said there's your money until the 25th.
So it's kind of like an escrow. It's being kind of put aside.
It was, but then the actual company, obviously, they must have said whatever to the company, and the company have paid us back now. So I've bought a new laptop. I'm on it actually. I've had no issues.
It sounds like they're going to be on your side, though.
They have been, and then like I said, where I got it from, they have given us my money back. But now I'm just trying to get the postage I paid back because at the end of the day, they should have paid it, not me.
Yeah.
So it cost us.
Well, I mean, if that's the least of your worries, at least hopefully that's.
It is. I mean, the main part is I've got that, and that's the main part. So.
Yeah, what you can do is if they don't do that, just write them a terrible review.
I was going to video once, once it's all fully sorted. But there's part of us that just wants to like let it go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard. It's kind of yeah. Whenever you struggle with like a company that doesn't, follow through, you have to speak up. I feel,
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I've talked about it in different conversations I've had, whether they be lives or videos that I've done, but like to do a proper video just from start to finish, all about what happened and how bad their customer service was.
Exactly.
And obviously to be able to stop other people, because I guess, and I have a friend who bought from them, but she's had no bother with her laptop, so like she's never had to deal with that side of it, and obviously it was not a problem, but dealing with that customer service was ridiculous, like absolutely.
I was gonna say, the way you were treated is truly unfair, and if they're just kind of
truly
pushing you off, imagine who else they did this to.
I know. So I'm kind of like I need to sort that out and maybe sit down and do it, but then it's putting it in the correct order and getting it out the way I want to see it, and because I've got obviously like the timeline and everything now that I wrote out for the bank, because I had to do that. Do I just read it out as I wrote it and then put like the screenshots in of all the conversation?
I would go nuts. I mean, that kind of stuff just irritates me because it's so time consuming when you have to go against a company that's not holding up their guarantee or warranty, and then you're putting on your last ditch effort. It's your time and resources they're wasting, and it's your time and resources you invested in them to do due diligence. To stand by their insurance, and they're not doing a thing. I'm going to say hi real quick to a couple people. Cajun Roots Reseller. His name is Johnny. He does some fun stuff like you. If you want to like steal some ideas from him, watch him, Lainey. Have you seen Johnny? You know who he is?
No.
Okay.
But I'm saying I can't go around stealing these ideas.
Steal them. No, you can get but you can be inspired.
Inspired by them.
Did you hear me, Johnny? Stealing your ideas. He's got a new format. He's got a morning show that he used to do it throughout the afternoon, and then these two gentlemen, by the name of Nate and Anthony, they did it for 1 year, early morning. It was called Ecom and Beyond, and it was a little everything mishmash talk. Some of it was goofy, some of it was serious reseller talk, and then sometimes it would go off on tangents, of course, as these YouTube things tend to do. And they were wonderful, but 1 year is a long time to dedicate, put forth yourself. And imagine if you have families and you're trying to do this as a business, as your job, you have to, really balance out your time. It's just, but check out Johnny. Anybody who was in the chat, go see him. Cajun Roots Reseller. Did you somebody put his link for me? And check out his stuff. He had a live tonight. I stopped in and said hello. And him and Larry it was just before I came to see you, Lainey. And so I'm not cheating. And
that's all right. I'll let you
so
yeah, good. You judge a company by how they deal with something when it goes wrong, not when it goes right. They need outing for how they treated you, Lenny. That's true.
Who said that? Was that the flipping accountant?
Bad Wolf, Susan.
Oh yeah, she said, yep, there it is. Yeah, we were just talking about, I don't want to say a bad word, but yeah, really rotten scoundrels that are corporations, we call this. And I don't know if you guys had this going on in the UK, but there was a law trying to be passed in the United States where they were trying to make corporations legally a person. So that way you couldn't, it was just bizarre. It was like it had to do with a legal clause as to like how you can handle it. Like, so if they do that, how, I don't know if it was about bankruptcy or what the way they were doing. Maybe somebody can hone in on the chat, but I remember going, no, you can't call a corporation a person. They're persons inside the corporation, and those therefore run it, the board and whatnot. And Yeah, it seemed like a lot of red tape, chop. That was going.
Try all sorts. Leanne's laughing at rotten scoundrels.
She's laughing at that. Yeah, I love that term. Have you guys ever seen that movie? They did Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny just finished up. What did he say? Jennifer Hayes had a she. I don't know if that interests anybody in the chat, but like even if you don't, watch how Jennifer, composes her videos. She'll talk about she likes to hide. She don't show her face all the time. I know
Jennifer makes videos now. Why am I missing all of this stuff? Jennifer used to have loads of subs, but she didn't make videos. Now she's making videos.
Yeah, Jennifer Hayes is. Yeah, she does. What she does is these. She has a bird's eye view looking straight down, and today she did yesterday or today she bought this little bag of jewelry, and there was kind of an opening, and she would go through it and show her stuff. And
all right, I'm gonna have to go and look because I don't seem to have them.
Gimbal says, "Pretty rotten scoundrels, indeed." I wish we could hear sound from the live. Where you can do like a little. You put their thing, and you do like a little push thing, and you can hear their voice for maybe 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Of course, there'd be a lot of cussing, I'm sure. Is Emily in here? All right. Oh, we got this is Leroy. You guys visit Blood, Sweat, and Sal. Leroy, I'm gonna put a blue wrench on you. Post your please feel free, you guys. Post your links.
Yes.
Post your sausage links, your little sausage links, and put them in there. And we got. I just thought I heard Emily was in here. Was Emily in here? Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Did she come in? There she is. Emily. She is one of YouTube's most. If you guys haven't seen Emily, go see her channel. Let me show you here. This is Emily. If you have not seen Emily's channel, please, guys, go see it. She is one of the most positive speaking people on YouTube that shares stuff about body, mind, and spirit. It can be on the topic of mental health related issues, stuff that is, and also pertaining to as resellers go, stuff that we don't necessarily want to talk about and be open and free about it, but it's a part of our life. We all have stresses. We all have detractors in our life that agitate us. Especially if they're dirty, rotten scoundrels. What'd you say?
My list here is getting longer.
I'm sorry. You can always go back and watch this.
I know it'd probably be easier just to do that. Come back and go.
Get some sleep. You guys, it's 5 o'clock in the morning for Lainey, who I'm speaking to right now.
It's not 5 o'clock in the morning. It's 10 past 2.
By the time you get off of here.
10 past 2.
So you guys visit Emily. She's awesome. She has about once or twice a week. Well, she has about three videos a week, sometimes one live and a couple videos in there. She's on Instagram. Listen to what she says. She's very smart. She's one of the most intelligent women on our YouTube speaking. We have a lot of intelligent YouTube resellers speaking and non-resellers in this. I think I want my circle to be entangled with people that are positive, people that have something. Indeed, we could be, a little silly and fun, but have something that's resourceful in a way that can kind of carry us through the day. Like if you're having a bummer day, go see Emily's channel.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Leanne because she says, I'm not sub to most American channels because they're too enthusiastic for her.
Leah said this one here?
Yeah. Are you saying that I'm not enthusiastic, Leanne?
No, she's talking about my channel.
She's saying like American channels use it quite.
Oh, she said she wasn't sub.
Yeah.
There we go. Leanne, you're a hoot. Leanne has a wonderful Instagram, you guys. Go show her some love. Subscribe to her. She's got messages. She's got secret golden messages in her stories. I shouldn't say that. Maybe she doesn't want me to. But she's a great reseller. Go visit her. You guys should. That's another thing we could all do. You don't have to buy something, but if you go and be nosy and see what other resellers are doing, go check out. A lot of them post their eBays, and I think their eBay stores, we want to be looked at. I've had people come back and said, "Oh, I didn't know you can do that, or you sell that." Yeah, Oh, you're selling that. I'm like, yeah. Don't tell anybody. I don't want the cops to know.
Patricia's telling Leanne she needs calm, so she watches my channel because it's proper calm on my channel, isn't it?
Record crates in the house. I see. Who said that? Record crates here. Hey. Hello, hello. I'm gonna do some more
Rock and roll, he says.
Rock and roll. This guy, he's on like about 20 times a day. He's always got some really good information about records and music, and he's really swift and savvy about his music. So if you guys are interested in music, and he does some auctions once in a while too. Kelly Reseller Luis has a auction coming up. Post that, Luis. He's got a I think it's next Tuesday. Correct me if I'm wrong. Post it. He's gonna have an auction. If you guys have auctions or anything coming up, share it up there. Share it. We got 22 watching. You brought everybody over, lady. Did you bring it? Oh. Yeah, so we got so many cool people in here. So what's your biggest thing you're concerned about doing this? This is going to be almost, you said it's 24 hours? Almost.
No, 12.
Well, thank God. That's even then, that's a lot. That's stressful. But I think you can do it. You are going to sleep the night before really well, right?
Yeah. I'll be fine.
You will.
I'll cope.
You can sleep through my channel. You're just going to go back and rest.
I honestly, I won't be able to, because if I do it, I'll not be awake for the rest of it. So I won't. I'll be like, everybody will be like,
Lainey, wake up. Lainey, wake up.
But I think I'll be all right. I think if I manage to get enough sleep, and even if I can fill in a sort of hour, maybe.
Truly do that. You do take care of yourself. What did he say? He says, I have an auction with Queen Cleopatra every Wednesday at 5 p.m. You guys, those interested in auctions, check these out. These are your opportunities to find goodies. You can like have it playing in the background. If you have stuff to do during the day, you can still, I've caught a couple T-shirts that way. I'm like, oh, who's selling? What are they selling? And get in there and try to snipe something.
Leanne on Instagram, she's saying, don't follow me, I'm terrible. I play death metal in my stories. I still follow you, Leanne, and I didn't even know half the stuff you play. I haven't a clue.
We do. Okay, let's see. This thing is weird. So I got StreamYard going on straight ahead, and I got the other one over here. Surprised my internet's not giving me.
No, you're not technical. So this is for listing. Have you actually listed anything?
I'm gonna plan on listing 2 things tonight.
All right, is that the whole of what you were planning?
Well, maybe soon. Maybe another lister will come on, and then I'll ignore the chat.
Motivation.
Right.
It's hard not to involve the chat, because that's kind of what lives are about, isn't it? Really, having that chat involvement. So
yeah, and it's funny because I was I think it was like the Dapper Tiger. His name is Sam, and he was on the other day, and he said, "Yeah, I didn't get much done because I ended up doing that, and then he got distracted because he had a baby, and other people he would have pop on, and end up yeah. It's a lot of balance, but it is what it is. Sometimes it's like a little show and tell, and sometimes it's just more about showing information, and then kind of get into that motivation, and then by the next day you're like, okay, now I really got to hunker down. But I do. It gives me a chance. What I do is before I'm doing these, I'm making a promise to myself. I take out a few items, and it's like, what do I want to list? But most of the time, I do sometimes when I've done a live with another fellow, and most of the time I was like this typing, and I probably did about 10 drafts, which was great because when I got off, all I did was take the pictures and maybe did like a little modification of the information, and then I would just zoom them through. So in a way, it was getting something done. For me, it was dramatic, but it was also, I probably wouldn't have did it if I wasn't on the live,
Yeah.
It can vary. Yeah, it can vary. So did Ian go to bed?
I don't know. I don't know where he went.
He's like, I'm not going over to Louie.
I'll message him, shall I?
No, don't. You have his phone number? Oh, Lord have mercy.
No, it's on Messenger on Facebook. He's got he's showing that he's active.
All right, you guys, I'm going to say hi to somebody, and I want you guys to go look up his channel. Jennifer, if you can drop his link. His name is he's a 13-year-old boy. He's on here. He goes as his company's name is, if I'm saying this right, Ochakde, and he's also he's got another channel too, but other this one, he's been interviewed by a couple big reseller names, and Daily Refinement interviewed him. Let me see. I'm going to go back and find his thing here, and I'm going to post it for him. Give me 1 second here. There it is. Uh-oh, slow computer. Slow computer. Come on now. It's giving me heck. Let's see if I can find it.
Ian said he won't be long.
Here it is. Oh, you didn't have to do that. He's going to think I'm annoying now. Well, not that he doesn't already. All right, guys. I'm posting this. Say hi to him. I think it's Sanjay, or I can't remember his first name. So, and I'll just put his company name. And this kid is 13 years old. Watch for this link I'm about to post. Visit and subscribe to him. Help him out. He's already got 100. Check this out, you guys. He is amazing. I'm going to put this up on screen. If you haven't seen him, check this out. If that's the right one? I think so. You guys, let me see. Here he is. He was just here. Where'd he go? There he is. See him. This is the nice young man. He's 13 years old. This kid is like, there's another one on there, the junior capitalist. He's kind of like the junior capitalist. This young man, 13 years old. He's really smart and intelligent. He's got the reseller drive, ambition. He's got some knowledge. He's already got his own like eBay account. I don't want to say his numbers, but he sells quite a bit in like his first year or whatever since his inception of his account. This young man is brilliant and bright. So go check out his account that I posted below, and say hi to him, guys. He's really, really, really intelligent there. He's got a good perspective. I think he's off to a good start. And there's not many young teenagers. Like I wish I could say this with my daughter.
There's one in the UK that's similar to reseller kids, and like I didn't have that sort of, you know what I mean? It didn't occur to me to be like that or whatever. I mean, fair play to them.
Mm-hmm.
So massive.
He's somehow, and I think a lot of it is his family's support. Obviously, it's going to be his family who's permitting him, and you know, under the watchful eye of his family, they're encouraging him. And so when you encourage somebody that wants to learn, who does, you know, not mind, oh, I can make this myself. Once they do it at a younger age, they're going to realize, oh, here's a handful of money. That's mine. You know, I earned this. And then, you know, that's the drive. The drive is like, oh, I can take this and sell this from a quarter and sell it for, you know, $50 on this website.
Yeah.
It's very promising, but it's most certainly for you know, folks his age, you know, and young ladies and young men to see that you can prosper and you can do this by yourself, but you're going to have to work your butt off. You're going to have to work hard, and it doesn't come easy.
But obviously have that,
you know, having the drive.
Yeah. Neil's asking if we're still up.
Oh,
I thought he went to sleep anyway.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't bug him. Yeah.
We changed channels, but
thank you, Louise. You'll enjoy him, Louise. He's a good young man, and you guys check him out. Yeah. Try flippers are in the house. I got a blue wrench. Hold on 1 second. Who's channel NEM? You know them?
Yeah,
Said,
Neil.
still up?
Neil's been on my channel. Was he on with you as well?
I don't know. It seems I've seen so many people. He's safe to give a blue wrench, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd vote for him.
Where's
He's
the
from,
blue?
He's from up beside me. He lives like 6 miles away.
Oh, okay. You probably passed each other in the grocery store.
We probably passed each other somewhere.
Out at the nudist beach.
There isn't nudist beaches here.
Oh, come on. All you got to do is just remove,
All right, is that it?
All right, there we go. Try flippers here, you guys. Drop your link in. Feel free. I'm glad you guys stopped by. Thank you. Yay. We're holding it down. We had a few come and go. You guys check out Chuck Daddy. I can never say his name. I'm gonna mess it up, but check out that website.
I'm just gonna come back after this and go through the chat and then go to everyone's channels and just or just check on everyone and be like, oh, they've got one.
When you get around to it. Neil was on with me as well. We talked about wrestling for an hour.
Yeah.
I love it. What's this?
Louie's like a reseller speed dating service over here.
Yeah, baby. You got to share the love. So that way next time everybody's in, they'll have their blue wrenches. They won't have to do this. They're typing. And then I'll say dirty jokes.
Oh, is that how it goes? Setting us up.
Instead of me coming over there and saying dirty jokes on your channel.
It was me, not you. Anyway, it was fine. I'm not bothered.
It was fun.
It was.
What is here?
Spain, not England. Spain, not England.
So those you didn't know, this is a 50-50 tonight. We have a little bit from Ireland, a little bit from the UK, and who knows? We may even have some Swedes in here hiding in the background. We don't know.
Right.
We got our lurkers.
It's like putting keys into a bowl, Leanne. She says, hello and welcome. Here's your banner, drop your link and off you go.
Goodbye. Hello, goodbye. It's funny.
Are you blushing, she says.
I was blushing a little bit. Yeah. I'm a nerd. So I bought this the other day. Have you ever heard of this? It's called Raging. I thought it said Kickapoo, but it says Cockapoo.
No.
It looks like a ram, but it's not. I thought those are two, instead of the eyeballs, I thought those are ram's horns. See how the nostrils look like eyes? But it's actually a cockapoo.
All right. I wonder if that's.
I bought 2 boxes of these, and I thought, I got a crick in the neck. Let me get some of this stuff. And ended up looking it up, and I had 2, and one I already opened, and so, well, actually it was open, so I said, I'll keep that one. The other one, I looked at it, and I thought, oh my gosh, that's selling for $15. I probably paid like a few bucks for it. As soon as I listed it, it sold.
Yeah, exactly, Susan. Sharon needs that cream.
Oh, look who's here. Here's my darling, the Tat Doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the founding member of Guess Which Music Group. I'll let you say in the chat. The first one that gets it, gets 2 blue wrenches. I don't know if that's
you can't 2 blue someone.
You can't? I can sing them. I can sing them on my blue. Oh, Lord. Oh, who's here? Who's this? Hot Flip Heidi? Yeah, you were here earlier. Well, guess what? Nobody's talking. All right. Did anybody guess which music group he belongs to?
Even I haven't guessed.
They have many, many famous songs. We teased him about it once. Maybe you weren't there that day.
Maybe.
They both wear helmets. They're from France.
Oh,
now she's going to get it.
Oh, my God.
Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Punk. It's punk something in it.
Yeah.
And
They
it's
had
some of the,
one of their songs was called "Around the World."
Dreadlocks.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Daft
Got
Punk.
it. You get two blue. You get two blue wrenches. Channel NEM.
Double. I think Record Crate had it at first. Patricia's version of the hard helmets.
Poor Ian. He's like, why did I show up here?
In True Blue, not Too Blue. Yeah. I love that song. So does
Mackie
Ian.
Doodle said Devo. No, not Wham. Do you want to see a United States president signature so you guys can learn to forge it? No, I didn't say that.
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter, the most despised Democratic president of this era. I found those books at an estate sale. For like $2 each. And I found 3 of them. So I picked them up and I went, why are these signed? What? And I said, how much are the books? $2. Just grabbed them.
Are you coming on, Ian?
What's that?
Is Ian coming on?
I don't know. Oh, Ian. Let me post the link. Ian, if you want to come on, buddy, you're welcome to. Louise or anybody who's here, you're welcome to. But some people are busy. He doesn't have to come on. He's not obligated. He's like, what did you call me? Oh, Daft Punk? I misheard you. Poor Ian. He's going to hate me for life. At least I don't have to worry about my phone dying.
Yeah, there's that.
Gimbals. Gary's like Daft Punk. He is a Daft Punk. Yes, he has done. Has anybody read this? This is she's talking about Jimmy Carter. Is it just Patricia? Yeah.
Yeah. Patricia.
Happy. Jimmy, I know he's still alive too. Oh my gosh. I usually don't like to talk about politics and whatnot on here, but I fancy him. I know a lot of people are going to disagree, but you know, there was a lot of good things. I think every president does do good things, even the ones I don't like. They will somehow, of course, they do good things for themselves, some of them, and like many politicians, but we won't go there. But he did start Habitat for the Human, or he helps the Habitat for Humanity. You know, everybody has their own philanthropy. I'm subscribed to you. Oh, that was nice. Ian, you got a subscription from a very famous person, Cajun Roots Reseller. You must visit his cooking channel. It's amazing. He has 2 channels, one on cooking.
All right.
On, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna add everyone. So I was looking at people. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've like wrote 7 channels down. I'm like, just the
Leanne, I posted the link. Come on, jump on, and if you jump on, I'll politely describe Jimmy Carter. I'll even do an impression of Jimmy.
I don't know like loads about presidents and stuff, but I vaguely remember him. I remember the name, obviously, but I didn't really. Yeah. Susan says, politics, religion, music talk, outward sense, and arguments and tears.
Marrakesh 7 says, do you have a favorite president, Louie, and why? Living or dead? Probably my favorite president, who was alive once, is now dead, probably was, I don't know, that's kind of hard, because unless you've really studied, you know, United States history in terms of presidencies, I just happen to know a little bit more about one president, so it may change the older I get, the more I read. I'm not an Adams fan that much, but I do appreciate Thomas Jefferson. Probably because I visited both his homes, and I know a little bit about his history. He fathered an African American child, or half, is because of his father. So his first wife of Thomas Jefferson had passed away. I heard a brutal death, some kind of just really sad death. And she had a half sister. A lot of people didn't know. Her father had fathered from a slave that he owned. His father-in-law, Thomas Jefferson, the president's father-in-law, had ended up having a child out of wedlock. I don't know what the whole story was, but so the wife of Thomas Jefferson had a half sister, and her name was Sally Hemings. Well, after Thomas Jefferson's wife had passed away, he inherited all his father-in-law's property, and at that time, back in the 1700s, slaves were considered property, and of course, he inherited all the land, everything that the father-in-law owned, workers, and the housemaids, or the house help, as they were called. And Sally Hemings had to step up, and it's probably because she was the, daughter of his father-in-law. And remarkably, when Thomas Jefferson had encountered her, when he sat eyes on her, he was taken aback because she looked remarkably like his wife, who had since been deceased. And they made an interesting movie. It was called Jefferson in Paris, and some famous American actor played him. And they bring Sally Hemings' character to life. And when he was an ambassador to France back in the day, I don't know if it was before or after his presidency, but he brought Sally Hemings with her. And the French were like open arms. They're like, great, we don't care. There wasn't any racism there so much, as there would be today. But he does have descendants from Sally Hemings and his wife. So and he did adore her, and he, I think they had their own relationship after the fact. So, and it's something that's not talked about in history quite well, but it's known now. It's been out in the open. How did we get on that? What is this about? My favorite U.S. president is Kanye West. Yay! Okay.
I think she's literally crawling into her coffin. I mean, a bed.
That's great. I still have to go back to that. She maybe, I don't know how he did it, but you're too young, Leanne. You're too young.
Yeah, she's definitely too young.
He was, he's a good man. He had this. Do you know anything about his Jimmy Carter at all, Lainey?
Not really. I've heard his name.
So he was a president during, was it late 70s, early 80s? He was the predecessor before Reagan basically pushed him out of the spotlight.
Yeah, I remember seeing Reagan on the telly as a kid, because obviously it was that back in that time, I suppose.
Yeah, it was like right about the late 70s and the 80s. Anyhow, he had a brother by the name of Billy, so his name was Billy Carter. Oh, he was like the one estranged family member you wouldn't want to show up. And that guy was they were basically farmers, crop farmers, and Jimmy Carter was known for growing peanuts and whatnot. His brother was hilarious. His brother made a 6-pack of beer called Billy Beer, and he marketed it. Well, his brother was in presidency.
Yeah.
Now, if you can get a 6-pack of that, and you look on eBay, you'll find Billy Bear. I wish there was a way. I don't know how to do screen sharing.
Come on.
Oh, hello. I'm so sorry. How long have you been waiting? He's like,
my God, it's like trying to get in the White House.
oh. Well, I'm sitting here talking about presidents, and you're like, will you shut up?
Yeah,
Louie's doctor. Does this say Louie's doctor? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen,
I couldn't tell psychiatrist.
Ian, can I cough? Put your hand out. I'm coughing.
Oh dear.
Yes,
Right.
This is going
I'm
out.
going to do what I did before and disappear for 2 minutes when it's like I disappear intentionally when Ian gets here, but it's not intentionally.
Before you go, is this, something you want to say? You know what I mean?
You know what I
Somebody
tell
called
you
Dee
to
over.
Right, I'll be back.
I'll be back. Oh dear. Good evening, the chat. I think I've seen most of you in Laney's chat earlier.
I think everybody. Did you guys tell them all to come over? Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
They should be in bed. By now. Like I think they had enough again, don't you think?
Yeah.
I heard we can swap this around. Oh yeah, let's see. There we go. Now you're on top.
Oh, that's where I like to be honest. But let's not go there.
Let's swap. Let's swap you and Laney. Laney likes to be inside there. What did?
Yes, I agree for Twitter. I do have to give bribes to get in, apparently. Yeah. And yes, Susan, I'm not quite sure why Laney leaves every time I arrive. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Yeah, I think she's got Jason. I think she's got Jason in the background somewhere. I think she's blowing. I think she's blowing his kazoo, but let's leave that there. Yeah.
Oh my god! When are you going to bed? When do you ever sleep?
Sleep? What's that?
Is this a free doctor's visit?
Yeah, doctor on call. Yeah.
Oh,
now, I want you to tell me honestly: are you drinking too much or are you smoking too much?
nothing. Neither. I don't drink when I smoke, but I smoke when I drink.
I smoke when I have sex, but only when I go too fast.
That's the smell.
Yeah, well, burning rubber. Yeah, Ian is always pestering me to learn to drive. He likes yes,
I'm putting on the right hat, the wet and wild hat. You see that?
Oh, very good, very good.
Are you going to any carpet tomorrow?
I'm just about to ask your opinion on something, if you don't mind. As a father, do you think it's important for your children to learn to drive?
Well, eventually, yes. And I have one that's cussed me out that I never taught her how to drive when I actually did, but she never comes to visit as often as I told her when it's, when you're here, when I have time, we'll go do it. But when she comes, it's during the school week, and there's always some kind of event going on, where they're out of town or something's going, like today is her birthday and she totally ditched me for the weekend. So,
right.
But she's got a ride, because she's got friends.
Mm.
Do they need to drive? Was the word need?
Well, I just think it's one of the important life lessons. I think if you learn to drive, you learn to swim, you're pretty much on the way, aren't you? Really.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously there's other education things in there, but But I'm told I pick on Leanne because she's not driving, because I think she'd be a good driver.
Yeah, she would. She'd probably be.
And
She probably would speed. I don't see her speeding.
Opens up so much, for somebody driving, especially when she's got the kids as well. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying she's got to drive to England, although she'd be more than welcome, obviously. But I think it would just do a lot for her.
I think so. I would love for my daughter. Our issue is the cost of insurance here is just it's so skyrocket. Yeah. She does have access to a vehicle. She would have her own vehicle, but it's and then I don't know. There's probably a part of me that's like worrisome about the dangers inherent. I'm not saying she wouldn't be a good driver, but I can see how nervous she acts when she's talking about, I don't know if I, and I thought, and the commonality is that a lot of young drivers tend to, statistically, get into a lot of car accidents.
Yeah.
I mean, you remember when you first went.
Oh God, yeah. Although I learnt in slightly different circumstances, but yeah, I mean, you kind of you get used to. You say you make all the mistakes in the beginning. I'm not saying you don't make them ever again, but you know, we've all done silly things as we've gone along, you know. But it's yes, I agree with you, Leanne. It's, you know, you can drive, it's just not legally. I mean, I've done a bit of that as well, but let's not go there. But yeah, it's just one of life lessons, in my opinion. Not that counts for anything particularly. Anyway, Laney's here now. I'm going.
Why?
You're leaving.
Why have I moved?
He's just not saying anything. He's refusing to talk.
Louie said you like to be on top, so to speak. I really should have thought of that before I said it, shouldn't I?
Yep.
Anyway, moving on.
All right, we're trading. Are you taking off, Ian?
Anyway.
Oh.
Oh.
That's it. We're putting him in the bottom. Just for that.
We're just multi-changing here. Okay.
That's good. You become familiar. I didn't know you can swap those. Did you know you can swap and drag those, Lainey? Mm-hmm. You just take the picture and you just swap them, and like it just moves them around.
Play music roll.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
All right.
Is he coming on next? Is he?
Best to think.
Who's coming on?
Is he here?
Oh, is he here coming on? Oh, cool.
That's what the guy in the chat just said.
Who said what?
Marrakesh.
Is he coming on?
No, I'm saying he said Zahir coming next.
Is he here?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just because, like, we're all UK, maybe. I'm not sure. I've read it.
I'm surprised that I haven't seen a couple people that I'm familiar with. One is, he probably would. I don't know if he would come on. But, there's a couple other folks I'm thinking about. But I think we have a few people that dropped out. What do we got? Yeah, we're down to 15. Everybody's going to bed, and everybody's doing their own thing. So who knows what? I don't know when you guys get any sleep.
We never sleep. But I like vampirish.
Yeah.
Well,
you have more castles than we do.
Well, what?
You have more castles over there than we do here.
Yeah. Wales has the most castles. I only know that because I did it in my quiz. I don't think you have. Susan's asking if you've listed anything, but I don't think you have.
All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna have a fourth party here. With Shane.
Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Hello, Shane.
Welcome.
Pretty good. We're gonna
Thanks for having me.
Wow.
Good evening. Where are you from?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, you're in Florida. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember because I see you in the chats, and I'm really bad about remembering sometimes names, but let alone where somebody's from. I'll ask them like 20 times before it starts to register.
Yeah, me too. I'm real bad with names.
You were on somebody's the other night. I can't remember who it was. I think I was there for a little bit. Was it Josh?
It was Josh.
Was that okay? That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's where I saw you. Okay. How's it going tonight?
It's going good. Just trying to get some things listed from my death pile, so we'll see how it goes today.
I say I'm listing, but you know, I'm staring at these boots and trying to surmise how much I'm gonna get for them. I got on the front of them. There's 2 pieces of leather on the tips, and they're starting to come up. And I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna polish them or just disclose it and deal with it because they're not well made, but they're really good boots for children. And these things are like $70, 50, 60, $70.
Right.
I'm willing to let them go cheap. They got them for $1.
Yeah.
$1.
You try to make like $10 off of it?
Well, yeah. After all is said and done, that would be, you know, somewhere around the ballpark. Yeah,
I'm gonna try to.
definitely. What's the weather like in Florida?
Oh, it's super hot. Like
Humid.
today was like 98 degrees and like 80% humidity. It was horrible, brutal.
Let's see. Did you comment earlier? Because I was ignoring the chat for a little while.
Yeah, I think Jen mentioned to me.
Okay, good. I'm trying to find your thing. I don't think. Did I give you a blue wrench earlier?
No, I don't know.
I'll put you on there. I'll put that way you can drop your link again before you go.
Appreciate it.
You know what? Just type something real quick, and then I'll yeah, I'm having a hard
All
time
right, here we
finding it. That way I can. Oh, Harry's back. Okay. Maybe there you are. Oh yeah, you got a blue wrench.
I appreciate it.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel free to drop your link if you want to. So we have 3 people or 2 other people in our panel, and you have to guess where they're from, seeing if you're either paying attention or you just found.
Do you have to speak for that?
I was not paying attention. I was trying to list the items. I deeply apologize.
I'm just giving you a hard time. Go back to listing. They're not from the U.S. And if you guys want to introduce yourself, you're welcome to. So.
Ladies first.
Where's the lady like? Just kidding.
Yeah,
I'm from a place called Sunderland in the northeast of England, so on the northeast coast.
It sounds beautiful.
It is.
And I'm from a place called Yorkshire in the northeast of England-ish.
And he's my doctor.
He's your doctor?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I was going to say psychiatrist, but I can't spell it, so, I won't have a doctor.
Yeah, stop picking on yourself, Leanne.
Oh, Shane's going to run out of here mad.
No.
So what are you listening tonight? What are you listening?
Right now, I have a pair of running shoes.
Nice.
I have a pair of New Balance.
Okay.
And then I found this for a couple dollars. It's like a Pez dispenser, like a retail.
Oh, Frozen.
Frozen.
That ought to sell good, yeah. Especially
And then I found this brand new. It's a 5-pack of Brita water filters. And this, like a Halloween costume.
Okay.
Like a Indian princess Halloween costume. Sorry, my lighting's not good. I haven't set up a light over here for my doing live stuff. So
be careful with that one. There was some criticism probably about a few months ago as that being a costume. There was some backlash on it. I'm just warning you.
What was the deal? What was the issue with it?
Just the fact that being a Native American is a reason to be a costume. It became a political thing with racist, overtones.
Oh, okay. So you're saying sell it fast is what you're saying. List it for a day, take it down for a day?
I'm not confirming or denying anything. I'm just saying, be aware. But that's something I would be kind of shy to pick up myself. But it's like,
yeah.
No, because, I mean, there's a political sensitivity. And so in reseller market, we have to be careful what we sell. And also, some of it's, I don't know, you might want to check the policy on eBay. And you may be banned for all we know.
Where do I check that at?
There are some discrepancies, like where they have a little area. You can go on like a lot of Black Americana stuff. You got to be careful how you list it and what you list.
Right.
I had a Martin Luther King book once taken down, saying that it was politically charged. So, and the only reason it was like the most peaceful book. It was an autobiography.
Right.
But I didn't list it as an autobiography. I just listed it under books. So I had to go through this. I mean, it was a week-long process of emails, and I contacted eBay administration, and I said, "What is the deal? What about this?" And I told him, I said, "I'm not upset. I'm trying to learn as a reseller how to be a better reseller, and what about this item is inappropriate, because
Right.
there's no bad pictures in it. There's no pictures of violence. There's no protest or fighting. It's just documentation based on the history of Martin Luther King." And they were just, oh, the emails were just atrocious. They were just like, well, just be warned, understand that these are sensitive. I'm like, you're not telling me what about this book. So I finally called somebody, and they just said, oh, yeah. And I went to, I think it was on Facebook. There's the eBay marketplace. And so anyway, somebody finally wrote me back and told me, you know what you can do to get around it? They said, just list it as an autobiography. And I went, there we go. It was very interesting, because it was probably right at the peak of, a lot of the sensitivity of the riots that have been going on here, in the United States. So.
Yeah, definitely.
And so I'm just saying, as a reseller, I think it's a good thing to know that we got to be sensitive about not necessarily racist things, but just things that are just, we can get in trouble for selling medical devices, and you've seen the stories on YouTube.
Yeah. I get it.
We have to, I guess, we're the one that, with the responsibility of being aware. And so, being mindful falls in our lap, and to some degree, I agree. What are your thoughts on Ian? Ian has fallen asleep. My doctor is asleep.
I'm here. I'm just letting you two guys speak, that was all.
I think Shane is listed about 3 more times since he's been on, since you have the whole time.
True.
Are we doing a race here? What are we doing?
But he's definitely not winning.
I'm being bad, and I have 2-3 things here I want to list, but I'm probably gonna, while I'm talking to you guys, I'm gonna look up this one book on Jimmy Carter. I'm gonna list it. That's it.
How long have you been doing YouTube there?
Today, or just in general?
Like in general?
Oh, I just started this year. I've been watching since last year, but somebody dared me to get on and do this, and I thought, no, I don't want to do it. And they're like, oh, come on. Like, you got the personality. So I got the personality of a potato.
I mean, I would imagine there's some entertaining potatoes out there somewhere,
Mr. Potato Head.
There you go.
Exactly.
I used to join a live chat over here in the UK. And one of the guys there was nicknamed Potato, Corey, because his internet signal was always absolutely rubbish. And whenever he came on in the picture, his head would look like a little potato. So, and yeah, we used to take the mick out of him.
Lainey.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. So I was going to say is, if you could tell our guest here, Shane, how I say, as you guys say, fish and chips. Tell him how I say chippy or chips.
We say, so we have chip shops here, because we don't call them fish and chip shops. We just call them a chip shop, even though they sell fish and chips.
Right.
But for short, we call them a chippy. So Louie says, chippy, like that, whenever I mention it. But yeah. But also, a chippy is also short for a carpenter, because we have loads of different terminology.
So it's like the common food?
Yeah, the chip shops, yeah. There's loads of chip shops in the UK.
Yeah, I like little fish and chips every once in a while.
Really good ones with a beer.
With a beer.
I have a question about these shoes for Louie.
Yeah.
So I bought these New Balance shoes. I'm trying to see. Can you see
They're
it?
pretty clean.
Yeah.
They're excellent. They're very clean. The problem is they had these weird like soles. So I took the soles out. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
See, there's no soles in there.
Yeah.
Let me show you what the soles look like.
Are they pretty damaged, huh?
They had this high arch in it. You see that? It's like
Well,
special.
somebody replaced it. That's not the
It's like
original one, is it?
it's like specialized. So I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know if I can sell it or not because I don't have soles in it now.
But you can still buy them. You can buy replacement insoles.
Yeah, I mean, my question is, what are they going for? Like, pretending they had soles in it. Are they going pretty high?
Let me check it.
You know, versus what you bought it for. But let me ask you this: were the soles that you just showed us, Sean? Were they the originals? Do you think, or are they obviously like orthopedic?
No, they look like they were orthopedic because they had these like balls right here, which I tried to take off.
Yeah.
And then when I took them off, it like ruined the sole, so it's not
And
flat
I was
anymore.
going to say is be sure that they weren't the original ones, because if they were, you know.
Yeah, they're definitely not original. You can tell that they've been worked on. Like this area right here is not on this one. They're completely different. It's like they're specialized for each foot.
Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely. I think they're. I don't know. They may be orthopedic shoes. The model is the 1540 V2. So I'm gonna look it up real quick.
And what you can do is see if you can check out the website of New Balance. See if you can order some new insoles for those. But maybe not. I don't know. You know, because every shoe is a little different. But you would think the inserts would be almost relatively the same.
Yeah.
Ian, you should go to bed.
I'm just letting you two guys talk. I'm doing stuff. I am here.
Polite.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
I can't read it from here, but what does it say?
$105, $105.
105, 124. Now those are brand new. Hold on, let me put pre
order
in.
some soles, and you'll get about like $75 from maybe, right? You said they're pretty good at the bottom, the treads, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they're excellent.
Consider it. Consider getting some new soles. I mean, eventually, you know.
They're good.
I mean, think about. I mean, if you list it without, it could be long tail, and you may sit on it a while before somebody with that shoe size, somebody who's willing to bow down and go order it themselves, somebody who specifically wants that style, you know.
Yeah, these are pre-owned prices.
Oh yeah, yeah, those are pretty good shoes. And New Balances are, yeah, depending on which ones you get, they can be really high up. It's not bad.
Will someone not
Where'd you
have
pick
the
them up?
info if like
I got them at a thrift store.
What's that, Lainey?
I was going to say, would someone not show pictures of the inside if like you clicked on? Because then you might be able to see whether the soles belong them or not.
Ah, yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
And see if you can figure out what year they were released. If somebody has that bit of information, it might entail whether you're able to get access to those. But sometimes the company's like, sorry, out of production, you know.
Yeah.
And worst comes to worst, I just put in some insoles, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
And just say they're coming with, because if you go to buy some like Dr. Scholl's or something like that, or not the flat ones, but like something that has, you know, minor art, just tell them, say, they were replaced with new, you know, that might be able to work. I don't know. But, you know, of course, it's probably going to be a discrepancy on the price a little bit, I would imagine. I don't know. Depending on how you market it. Have you done something like that before in the past?
No, when I saw the condition and the price, it was like a no-brainer to buy them. But then I didn't notice like the type of soles in the inside the shoe. I don't ever check the soles as long as they're there. I don't look detailed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's a good. It's a good thing it's happened. I'm not saying, you know. I'm like, if you want to call it a mistake, I don't. I would just say it's a challenge. You just ran up against that. You're going to have to take that extra step from now on in order
Yeah,
to
definitely.
wager whether is this worth investing. Because if it is, you know, $100 for shoes, they may sell. Especially when you write in there brand new insoles, you know, inserts. You know.
Right.
I definitely would. I would definitely put in some new ones, especially since those other ones seem like they were more specific for somebody.
So I have a men's size 8.5 that might fit it.
And they're also New Balance.
Yeah, they're both New Balance.
And they're both 8.5.
Can I just say,
Sometimes the
Shane,
styles. Go ahead, Ian.
you've got your car in the background there, Shane. If Louie did the same thing, you'd actually be a Ferrari in the background.
I know, right? Louis is so rich.
Yeah.
Making all that money.
Yeah.
Not listing. He's doing well, not listing, isn't he?
Actually, I'm looking up a book right now.
Yeah, it doesn't fit. The soles don't fit.
All right.
Yeah, it's probably like putting a Mustang part in a, like, you know.
Well, these are like 4 wide, and this is regular, so they're not gonna fit.
Oh, here's an idea. Look it up real quick right now, Shane. It's go online real quick and just type in you know, the inserts and just see if you can somehow just type it in by size and then put in New Balance. Maybe somebody's selling them by themselves. They're always parting it out anyway.
I'll be
Yeah.
back.
Because, you know, if you paid $5 or $10, you know, calculate what's the difference. I did that once when here's an example. So I had I had a really good deal once where I went to a house, I had a private pick, and I ended up coming home with like, it ended up being 3 carloads for $80. And in that, this lady gives me all this media, and there was like season 1 through, it's like, I don't know, 10, 11, or 12 of The Simpsons, but I was missing one of the seasons, like 8. So immediately I went online and searched, and turns out I got a good deal, you know, and I asked the kid, can you just make sure, don't send it in a package, just can you put it in a box? He did. And, you know, sold the whole thing for like over $100, you know.
Nice.
So it was worth paying the $10 on top of my $80 deal to come back.
I might just keep my eye out for this size women's shoe at the thrift store. That's completely destroyed on the outside, but the soles might be okay.
Where the price is pretty decent, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, and what I would do is, if I were you, like, you have your phone, type in the measurements and put it, like, save it on a note page, and just write any stats that you may want to know. And if you got, I don't know about you, but I carry like a little, you know, tape measure or something like that with you. Those little mini ones.
Right.
Sometimes I got my little nappy pouch on the side, and it's like got my knife and screwdrivers and things in it. Especially if I go sourcing at a bins, I always carry that stuff with me. And if I go to an estate sale, I always carry flashlights and stuff like that.
Right.
You know, you gotta dig deep and stuff. It just depends on where you know where you're at. Stuff like that always helps. You don't have to necessarily carry it with you in there, but you keep it in your car.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. I like you said, just see if you can find. It doesn't have to be. Are these women's that you're selling?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just keep an eye out for women. And you said they're, you know, not wide, whatever it is. Just kind of see if you can get an idea. I mean, as long as the tongue of the shoe doesn't underlap where they're going to feel their toe going over it, is the right thing. If it's a little bit over, I would even consider it, because maybe you get a pair of scissors and cut it down a little bit.
Right.
Little, like, not a lot, just a little bit. And then if you say, oh, it's not enough, take it back out, just trim it a little more, till you get it to go in.
Yeah,
more
definitely.
likely they won't take it out. You could, if you want to be honest, just say soles refitted, or something like that.
Right. Definitely.
But it depends how you want to do that. Oh, found a book. Wow. Okay, these are going a little better. No, they're hardbacks. That's why. Oh. So maybe $50 on this book. Not bad.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. So have you been reselling? Shane?
What's that?
Has Shane been reselling long?
Since COVID started, like March time period.
Oh, yeah.
Because of a job loss, or?
No, I didn't have any job loss. It's just I didn't know exactly how the job was going to pan out, so I figured I would, make a couple quick bucks on eBay. No big deal.
Now you're doing it pretty hardcore, aren't you?
I mean, I've got like 6, 7 bins full of product, and everybody keeps donating to me. Like, over here, I got like a bunch of Harley Davidson helmets that I just listed. That they're really good condition.
Cool.
Like 3 of them, and then I have like it's like a little tennis bag. It's like a tour bag. It holds like 4 different tennis rackets. I got another pair of shoes here to list. So, I mean, everybody everybody just keeps giving me stuff.
That's good.
So it's nice. And
that's awesome. Yeah, it's because do you share what you do? Do you talk about it openly? Oops.
Oh yeah, I'm like, the funny part is they'll walk up to me and they'll be like, "Hey, what'd you sell today?" And then I'll be like, "Oh, I sold a backpack and I sold a Wii controller, the the Guitar Hero controller. Bought that for $8 and sold it for 32. Listed it for only a day.
Yeah.
No big deal. We move on. Keep going.
So what's happening with your job then?
That's what you
What was
gotta
that?
What's happening with your job?
Nothing. It's just at the time, like everything was shutting down, so I didn't know if my job was gonna close. The cool thing is my company decided to not close, just to put a lot of safeguards in. We did a lot of. I work for a retail store and I sell cell phones for Verizon, and we did a lot of curbside service where people stay in their cars, and then after a certain point, once the restaurants started opening back up, we allowed people to come in the store. But we put up like face shields on the desk, and everybody had to wear a mask and stuff. So we try to keep people as safe as possible, and it worked out pretty good. Nobody at work, to our knowledge, nobody at work got COVID from work. Like the only situations where people got COVID is like maybe they had like a weekend off and they went and partied at the bar or something like that and didn't protect themselves.
definitely got it from there, yeah.
Right. So stuff like that. So it was kind of good because we were the only stores open, and we were able to help customers, and Verizon actually gave us accommodation because we didn't close at all. So it was nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was doing the eBay stuff, like kind of getting started. And then like 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, I started the YouTube channel. So.
Okay. How's that going for you? Has it been a hard start?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's hard. I mean, I got like pretty quickly. I got like 65 subscribers. And I've only got like I've only got like 8 videos. Okay. I only got like 8 videos, so I'm chugging along. You know, I'm having fun with it, learning how to edit, and
Building it up.
I already had like an iPad, and then someone bought me like the Apple Pencil so I can edit the videos a little easier.
Man, I'm so jealous. That's everybody's talking about having an iPad and how easy it is to do it on a pad. And right now I'm having like editor issues on these computers, and so I've been doing it on my phone. And I just, you know, I'm gonna put it on pause to do. I have like a bunch of ideas. I have a journal I keep, and I have like a couple ideas. I'm going to be doing a couple workshops, but right now I'm going to like. I'm just strictly going to do some lives, but I really want to do these ideas that I have that are on different topics within the reseller world. And I have everything strategized. I have it pretty much planned out. You know, they're short videos and just, they're more informational, but like until I get this editing down pat, and I have a new computer in the back room, I need to find a place to set it up and get that worked out. But yeah,
Right.
I'm glad it's working out for you. Like I got 3 crappy like videos.
Yeah, I've got like I have enough content right now where if I actually just did videos every day, I would have content for pretty much every other day. My problem is I don't have time to like sit down and like edit each night. You know, family of 5, so I got 3 kids, me and my wife, and you know, after work, you know, 8 to 10 hours a day, and then come home and list a few items, and by that time I'm tired and still got dishes to do and whatever other things to do around the house. You know, you never know. But I had this.
I totally empathize. And I was having that problem with just one, you know, teenager and myself, and it's like I don't want to do dishes. I don't, you know. Yeah. And you got 3 children. How old are they?
So my oldest is 14, and then 12 and 10. So they're all 2 years apart. So that's nice.
Okay.
It's cool. My youngest actually he wants to be a chef when he grows up. So like, you know, all I have to do is just be like, hey, Sebastian, you think you can make like spaghetti with like the chicken parmesan? And he'll be like, I don't know, let me look at the recipe. And then he'll look at it and he's like, this is easy. And I'm like, I mean, not trick him into it, but like, I mean, he wants to do it anyways, you know. So
yeah, you know, let him go at it. Yeah, and if it works out where there's somebody that help him, his older siblings or whatever, you know, or you know, your wife
Right.
and you, when you get a chance, you know, just doing little things that your quality time with them. You never know what it can transpire.
Yeah.
Into, you know, it's like
right. I made a mistake, like supposedly when you're doing like a series, you're supposed to record all the videos at one time and then like cut it up into multiple sections. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't do that. Like I made the first video and posted it, and then I haven't posted any of the other sections because I haven't made the videos yet. So I learned that lesson on Josh's live whenever he was talking to Yaakov. I guess Yaakov wanted to make a series about sourcing, and then like I guess he just drove around in his car the whole time and then never showed any of the videos about sourcing. So I don't know. It was, I mean, I think he maybe did go sourcing, but I guess they don't let him take his camera inside. So all he did is show like him coming out with the items, I guess. But yeah, so like I'm gonna have to like not talk about the series until I've recorded all the videos going forward, because I understand. It's like you want, when someone sees this first part of the series, they're gonna want to see the rest like soon after, not like weeks later.
I made the same mistake. I had this, you know, my second or third video. I did this one where I went into, and it had a lot to do with my phone. Like I was telling you, I'm doing things on my phone, so it holds only so much footage. You know, it only has so much memory. And I did this thing where I was going to say, okay, in part 2, I'm going to do this thing. So as soon as I did that part 1, part 2, it was so funny. Like weeks later, I noticed like 3 or 4 other resellers. Okay, part 1, part 2, but they had theirs done, like you said. You know, me, I'm waiting to go ahead and like, crap. Now I got to, and I'm like, you know what? I'm giving it up. I'm not going to do it.
Right.
Or I'll do it like a half a year later.
This is why I do
Exactly.
so many lives, because it's so much easier, because you just do the live and then that's it. It's done. You don't have to edit it. You don't have to upload it. You don't have to wait till your computer wants to work and all of that stuff. It's just done.
Yeah. Leanne's going to bed. Good night, Leanne.
Yeah, just at night.
Hey, Matt. Good to see Mateo's in here. Matt Romero.
Well, guys, to be honest, I'm going to do the same. Well, I'm not going to Leanne's, but you know what I mean. Well, anyway, yeah. Thank you very much, Louie, for a good chat.
Hey, thanks for staying up. You didn't have to do this. You wouldn't have hurt my feelings either way. You're hurting your sleep pattern, doctor.
Nice to meet you,
His
Shane.
sleep pattern's worse than mine.
Yeah.
Thanks, Louie. Have a good night. Thanks for being a doctor and all the service that you provide. I appreciate it.
See you, Ian.
Take
Good
care,
night.
guys. Bye.
Bye.
See you next time. He's a good guy. He knows a lot about a lot of different things too.
Yeah.
So, oh, Shane, I was going to ask you, do you know the British equivalent of a flea market?
I do not.
Lainey, tell him what it's called.
Car boot.
A car boot?
A car boot. Yeah. So
Car
basically,
boot.
yeah. Loads of cars go to like a field. Someone owns it, obviously. They pay to put their car on there, and then they all have their cars and everything laid out in front of it, and then people come and all look round, basically.
That's cool. We kind of do that sometimes. Like churches will have like a trunk or treat. Like everybody puts all their stuff in the trunk, and then they'll have like
Yeah.
a display, and then the kids come
Oh.
around and take candy and play the games out of the trunk and stuff.
So for like Halloween.
Yeah.
Yes, for Halloween. Yeah. I
We
wonder
have
if they're going to do that this year or not.
I don't know. That's going to be interesting.
I think
I think it's going to be kind of interesting and bizarre. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, just got a text from the daughter who abandoned me today on her. This is her birthday. Turn 18.
I wish I was Whitney.
How old is your son, Lainey?
27.
Oh, he was a hoot tonight when he came. I was on Lainey's channel earlier, and he came and interrupted her live broadcast.
Yeah, he'd been out drinking with his friends.
I loved it.
They'd
He's a good
gone for a burger and then come back and drink, and he's rather honest, shall I say.
kid. He was about ready to go sing, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He's a hoot. I heard Leanne left, didn't she? Oh, look at who's here.
Yeah.
We have. Anybody doesn't know Lorena? Lorena, I'm giving you Blue Ranch here. Hold on. She's got a great channel. You guys check it out. Lorena, drop your link.
A trunk sale.
Did you hear what she said? Did you see what channel said? Trying to hook up your son and my daughter. She's got
For
a
my
boy.
son?
No, Lainey's son.
Ah.
Mine. She likes older man.
All right.
She was dating a kid that he's actually his same age. Well, she just turned 18, so he's still 18, but he's already in college. So he just started. He was basically graduated 1 year ahead of her, but they're about the same age. They've known each other since high school.
I'm like laughing at the fact that you're saying she likes older men, and he's 27, and so like that makes us ancient. Are we ancient, Louie?
Who, me?
Well,
I am very
an older man. Well, I mean, I
I'm a
suppose.
very old man. You would never guess it. I'm like 87.
Yeah, right.
All right. We also have we have two Texans in the house that just came in. We got Lorena from Sweet Texas Finds. She's got a great channel, and she does a live on Friday nights last night with Marcus, who used to be called the Big Texas Picker. He's now referred to as Sumo. Sumo Thrift. And then we have in here Danica. She's our Lady Luck Junk. I hope she's still there. And Regina's still here. There is Miss Regina. She's been listening. She's wondering what is this weird topic going on. I'm still trying to find this book, but I think this one's worth $50. I just found it. It's an autographed copy by Jimmy Carter. So let's hope it sells.
Neil should come on, channel Nem. He's from the same place as me.
Convince him, lady. I'll put the link in one more time.
Hello, Neil.
Anybody? Matt. Mateo's awesome. He comes on sometimes on Luis's Cali. They call him Cali Picker Luis. Yeah. There it is.
There's so many channels, isn't there? It's like trying to remember everything.
It is. It's a lot. It's one of my challenges. I'm not the best at it.
Doing better than me.
Well, I really do. I enjoy everybody's content. Everybody does it differently. You know, I appreciate getting to know these folks, and everybody shares from their perspective. You know, I know we hear this a lot, but if we can, I think it benefits us the more we collaborate. Just even doing something like this and just dialoguing. And like, you know, I appreciate Shane taking a moment to come on. At least he's focusing on his thing. I just noticed you're in your garage. You got your car right next to you. So you really are doing it, man.
Yeah.
I can't see when I look forward this way. This is the streamline video. And then I look over here and I'm watching the replay. It's probably about half of 30 seconds. Right.
Here's my table.
Oh, we got Josh in the house.
Oh, I saw it's like a backdrop for your photographs and stuff.
Yeah. I got my 2 lamps.
Josh, hello, Josh. How you doing, man? Flips fine.
Your garages are always massive over there. Do you say garage? Garage. Proper English, I know.
It's all good.
Dory, are you going to hop on? Lorena, you're welcome to come on. Say hi real quick. Nobody has to stay long. Or if you're listing, we're going to do listing talk. And then Lainey's going to crack the whip here. She's going to like, how many did you list? How many did you list?
Even though I'm like the only one who doesn't do it. It doesn't have to do it, I suppose. So make sure you do instead.
53.
Man,
I have a question. What possesses people to sell something for 99 cents?
And it's free shipping?
It's $9 shipping.
$9.
9 cents.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't get why. Hey, Josh.
Josh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Flip's Fine Fun. One of the most devoted YouTubers out there right now. If you guys don't see or know him, I think everybody in here knows everybody. But subscribe, like, and hit that bell. I gotta practice that so when I start doing my videos, da 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 da.
Yeah.
I still haven't got that down, so.
Well, I
made
2 videos this weekend, so.
Dude, you never stop, bro. You're like always going. But you got like a fantastic duo. It's awesome that your wife's getting, you know.
Yes, we did a little family thrift trip and yard sale trip today.
Oh, did you?
The video yesterday. We filmed today a little bit.
Okay.
I got my faith restored for yard sales today. So.
Yeah, you never know how they're gonna turn out until you get there.
No. Here in Virginia, they are not good.
Not lately or at all? You don't. Yeah.
In my last 2 years, like 97% of what I source, sell, and everything is either a private estate sale or thrift stores.
You know what? I love estate sales. Sometimes,
Mhm.
and you end up getting higher end stuff. You may have to pay a little bit more, but there's some solid stuff. Like I went into a nice estate sale, and if you know what you're looking for, like I found this cookbook I found about it had to be exactly 3 months ago because it was still on my eBay listing of sold items. Luckily, I found a link so I could relist it. It was a cookbook for, you guys know Louie's, the cafeteria restaurant?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
There's this book. It's a cookbook. It's a 50th anniversary edition. If you ever find it, grab it. Grab it. You're guaranteed of at least $50 or more. I sold one for about $85 3 months ago. And so when I went, was it Friday? I went in and I was the first one there. I was there 2 hours early, and this girl was like, "Oh, hey, she's waiting in line." And we started talking, and I got her to confess she was there for the same item I was, which was a Corningware set. It's called Butter, something Butter. I can't remember. It's got Amish print on it, but they wanted too much, and I let her have it. So as I was looking around, I found that cookbook, and I was like, $4.90 on the return of investment. Yeah, I think I'll stick with that.
Yeah, and I was gonna respond to some in the chat. What's up, Heidi and Dory? Good job on the Brooks. But Shane, to respond to you, that's why when you're laying in bed at night, look up some stuff and look at ending soonest auctions. I just scored me a couple pair of Hoka One Ones for myself.
Oh boy.
For $15.
Nice.
Little tidbit for you guys. You can buy and sell straight off of eBay. If I wanted to sell these, I could easily have kept them in the same box, changed the label, and listed them for $45 all day. But I've been selling these shoes so much, I wanted to find a pair of my size.
And you got yours.
And I got them. So I wore them all day today to the yard sales, man. They were awesome.
And they feel good? You break them in?
Yeah. I'll hunt these shoes down for the rest of, for as long as they're selling. I'll hunt those down. But yeah, I check that stuff out. I go to popular stuff that I'm finding that's selling well for me. And there's always somebody out there who goes, "I heard about eBay. I'm going to auction it off at 99 cents. And if they don't, you got to think, if they don't list it title or picture, guess what? All you got to do is know to look for it.
They're just trying to get rid of it.
Did you guys see OBX Pickers show with Sam the other night? And he had Mr. Buys a Lot.
No, I missed it.
So I came in late and I was like, "What is he saying?" It's Gary, right? Yeah, Mr. Buys a Lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they ended it out with, long story short, he's like got one good story after the other, and I mean, he just funny, and I mean, you just got to listen to Gary, and it's like you could see the story within the story and his knowledge behind what he's up against and his passion for and it's just like all of a sudden he goes, "Yeah, and this last thing," and he's apparently, I don't know, I guess he's at his warehouse. I thought he was at his house, but it looks like it must be his warehouse. And he says, "Yeah, I just threw out this assortment of shoes because none of them matched." But he says, "Let me go run out there. Give me 1 minute." He's like, and Eric and Sam are like, "What?" And he goes up 1 minute, he's gone. And Sam and Eric are talking. He comes back with the shoe, and he's like showing the shoe, and he goes, "Look," and it's a Gucci shoe. It's really refined. It's got this special thing. But he was more happy about this pair of alligator shoes he had, and he's like, "I just loved it because look at the design." Da, 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 da. And he's like, but he said, out of all the singles, he only kept one or two things, but the Gucci he threw out. And by the time he was done talking, I think it was Sam, it may have been Eric, looked it up, and he says, "Look," and he shows him the phone. And he goes, and he's like, "What does that say?" And he's like, "Over $100-something just for one shoe." And he's like, "I threw that out?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Ah," and he's like, "Nah, I don't have time for it." And he's like, "Anybody wants it, come to my thing." And he mentions the address, and they were joking. Philly Picker was probably literally like within minutes from his house or something.
That's funny.
they were like teasing, like, yeah, he's gonna come by, and he's like, yeah, tell him come by. I got pizza in the fridge, and I got waters here.
Yeah, no, but he's serious. He reached out to me because I said, "Where are you at?" And he shared with me, because I was chatting with him in Tommy's chat, and he's that nice of a guy. He goes, "Look, I'm gonna give you a deal, but I deal with high end." He reached out to me. He says, "If you want to come up, man, let me know the weekend."
And he does bulk. He wants just buy bulk. You can't pussy.
Yeah, he's like, bring $1,000. He's like, bring 1,000. I'll load you up. He says, if you bring 1,000, I'll make sure you make 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's how he is. Like, if you give 1,000, you're gonna say you'll leave safely going, I'll make 3, but he'll probably give you $5,000 worth of stuff.
Yeah, but you're not getting $2 t-shirts. You're gonna get $60 dress shirts.
But think about it from a business perspective. He doesn't want to waste his time.
Nope.
Why would you come in there? And I'm not saying that whoever's buying that little small scale, I unfortunately could. I mean, I probably could. I'd have to really roll in it and then jump on it and sell the big items quick, to make that money back right away.
Yeah.
But the thing is he's got people listing this and that. So he's a fast mover. He's a fast thinker though. So, he can afford to do that in translation in terms of how his business model and everything. Is Lorena really waiting in the back? Now, if I see 4 people of us in here, if there's a 5th person and StreamYard, I should be able to see it, right?
On the bottom.
Yeah, I only see 4, so there's not somebody. So I think somebody was teasing me. Okay. Matt, Lorena didn't want it.
I'd entertain it down the road. I'm not in the space to have that much inventory right now.
You know where you are at with respect to like how your householding is in terms of your business. Like, if you got a garage, you want to park your other car in it. It's like, like you said, I don't want stuff all over the living room and yada yada.
I found the shed today that I have to go get. I found it today.
You did?
How big is it?
12 by 20.
12 by 20. You gonna be making YouTube videos out there?
Everything that's around me now is my mostly listed, but I want to keep in-house all of my unlisted. So like until I get, so I'll do a whole video series probably on the shed of getting drywall in, getting it insulated, getting electric to it, because there's going to be a lot of steps. Like once I buy the shed, I don't have the other $2,000 to just finish it out.
Yeah.
So for the time being, it'll just hold non-clothing listed inventory, so it's out of the house. So I can go out there, pull orders, get them packed up, get them ready. I'll keep listing and probably video in here for a little while. And then as I get profits, I'll go, hey, today I'm not going out sourcing. I'm going to be putting up drywall. I sold 40 things this week. I can go get drywall, You can
talk about, I'm doing a little drywall, show it in fast motion, and then at the end of the video, show what you sold or something,
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, this little gym restored my yard sailing today.
Nice. That's nice.
What is that?
What'd you get?
It's a TARDIS.
Time Lord spinning TARDIS.
Yes.
You know what TARDIS stands for, right?
No.
Time and something or other.
Time and relative dimensions in space.
Yeah.
I know that there's only one sold comp from 2 weeks ago for $90 in the UK.
It's hard to gauge that because every time I see the comps from overseas, it's a little different, and that's also very highly sought after, like in the UK too, because it's that's going to be more popular. But there are a lot. Don't let that waver.
No.
There's a big following in the US. Yeah.
No, what I'm excited about is there's no competition.
Okay.
I mean, no, they bought it in the UK. They paid $40 to have it shipped there.
Okay.
I have global shipping on, so
let it go. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it up at $90, and I paid $2.
Very
If
nice.
you put it up for $79.99 and it's like 80, and you're willing to let that $10, somebody will come in because that's saving them that little bit on shipping, especially if it's overseas. Sometimes they do that. But you know, what else did you get? What is that? Is that Walking Dead?
No, this is from a series. It's cult classic movie series. So it comes in a set of like Die Hard, Dawn of the Dead,
Yeah.
stuff like this.
Oh,
The guy
okay.
explained to me the story. Whoever the filmmaker was, I was kind of like, okay, but comps are at $50 to $30, and he actually told me it's $2. But if I could name the movie, it was only $1. So
Get out.
I couldn't name the movie. I said, I'll pay you $2 for the information.
Did he laugh? That's good.
Oh yeah, but then he told me the whole thing, and I was like, I mean, it was a good day. But how's everybody else's weekend been?
It's been pretty good.
I'm listing. That's why I'm doing this thing tonight. Hopefully, I can list 5 things. I'm just kind of in his
I'm gonna go off anyway because it's heading for 4 o'clock in the morning here.
Lady, get some sleep, please.
I will. But I'll
Hey,
be
it was
Thank you
fun,
for
like,
joining.
meeting
Sorry
you.
to
I don't know
bore
if I've
you.
met you before. Like, that's so cool.
sorry.
I said, I don't know if I've met you before. So
Probably not. I haven't been around the Australians, American channels for a while. I used to be on them quite a bit, but then obviously started doing my own YouTube, and it takes over a bit.
nice.
A lot of the British resellers know her. They were here earlier. I don't know if you've seen them, but yeah.
Yeah, I know some of the. I mean, Patricia and like a few. There's still a couple of UKs in the chat. Gary and
Kimball
Lee.
said goodnight. Gary said goodnight.
Yeah. But
Get some rest.
thanks for letting us come on, and thanks for coming on mine earlier on as well. So,
Not at all.
and nice
I'm
to meet
sorry.
you.
We're probably boring you. I know, like you said, reselling. We went on a bit.
It's not that it bores. It's just like I don't do it anymore. Although I still like bits of it. I'm interested in it in bits.
Don't forget, it's 4 o'clock in the morning there.
Yeah, and it's really full. Yeah.
All right.
Nice
Get
to
some
meet
rest.
everyone, and thank
You
you.
too.
And I will catch you later.
Definitely.
Bye
Talk to you
bye.
soon. Bye.
Hey, Josh, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So I've seen you sell stuff like this before. You talked about it.
Yeah.
So everybody seems to be listing it for free shipping. Any idea what it costs to ship?
I don't. It's hard with the boxes because I usually buy the ones where they're just wrapped in the plastic outside of the box. And that
Okay.
usually means somebody bought like a large lot of them and they just got rid of the excess.
Mhm.
If it's box size, I mean, the tough part is you find the box that's going to fit it specifically, like maybe a 10 by 8 by 6 that you can cut down or something. And then I would either look up like box it in a bag or pirate ship. I mean, the weight's not bad, but if you can't fit something in the priority flat rate, it's hard to, unless you can buy it so cheap that free shipping still gives you good money. It's a tough one when they're in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah. So should I take them out of the box and list it as?
No, because those are the brittle ones. The ones that I like out of the boxes are the ones that actually they're built for the refrigerator. Those ones
Gotcha.
work. Those ones sell the best for me because that's a unique buyer. They're like, I have that fridge.
Mhm.
The ice dispenser's blinking at me. I'm gonna go on eBay and see if it'll come to my porch.
Right.
Hey, and I did watch your video, Shane,
Which video?
cleaning shoes.
The permanent marker one?
Yeah,
What do you think?
you're doing a little too much work.
What do you do?
Stole this from my wife.
See, I've used I've used stuff like that before.
Uh-huh.
I got it right here.
What's this
Thought I
stuff
had it right
called?
here.
Oh, just simple nail polish remover.
Oh yeah.
I just keep applying it.
Yeah, I've used that. It's
Mhm.
basically the same thing. Nail polish remover. It's just a different brand. So like, I don't know if it's like some types of rubber just
Yeah,
don't allow it to come out,
yeah, that and the
or
pen.
it absorbs it.
We're never gonna know the type of pen they used either.
Right. But that one was like really hard. So I cleaned the first one, and the only way I could get it out is by sanding the
Yeah,
heel.
the sanding stone
So,
was a good
I mean,
was a good idea.
obviously, I've cleaned it with this,
Yeah, the sanding stone was
but
a
I
great
had I
idea.
had a handheld one.
Hmm.
I had a handheld one, and it would just do it for me, but I couldn't find it when I was trying to make the video.
Gotcha.
So I don't know if it
No,
got thrown away or sold at a yard sale or what, but yeah,
the fun
I was
little
in the
trick I learned from Harry Tornado is this is my shoe cleaner.
That stuff is so good.
All day, it's only $3. I don't buy any unless it's for leather boots. I don't buy any commercial shoe cleaner unless
yeah.
I need like a leather polish. Then I'd say go with the Red Wing cream that they make. It's a clear cream, so it doesn't stain it a different color.
There you go.
But this stuff and where's my brush? And a Dollar Tree tire brush.
Oh, okay.
This right here, it rocks it.
Real quick,
Rocks it.
hold it up close, real quick. Is it specifically that, or any kind of OxyClean spray?
OxyClean Max Force.
It has to be Max Force. You don't think the other ones would work necessarily?
I've used the basic ones. I challenged it myself. Until I use this, I will not go back to the regular OxyClean.
No, the only reason I asked is I went to an estate sale. Everything in the garage was like $1.50. I found brand new bottles of OxyClean, which I'm going to use for my own practical purpose. Why would I want to pay $7 for a bottle, at the store?
Yeah.
I figured if I can use it on I use it for like vintage T-shirts. I get sweat stains and stuff like that up.
Yeah. Now regular OxyClean is good for that. For just regular fabric.
Yeah.
What I like on this is I have this pair of Asics.
Okay.
Dingy on the soles,
Yeah. And you said I could tire brush or whatever you need.
Yep. I spray this right along the seam. So right here.
Correct. Yeah.
I use my finger, I rub it in the grooves.
Yeah.
I get that tire brush and I just go down the side. I can take a wet towel and wipe it off. And it is
so sweet.
spotless.
Awesome.
It's a fun little thing to have.
So there's a guy in the chat. He goes by Matt Romero, and he says, "I make my own concoction." I don't know if you see. I see that. It's so fun. He has fire stuff. He goes on Cali Reseller Luis's channel sometimes. He has like some awesome stuff on it. I mean, it's incredible the stuff that he has. He's out of California too.
It's like use what works.
Yeah, everybody's gonna have their little things. There was this stuff that I wouldn't tell anybody for a long time, but it was this little bottle, and everybody knows it. But it's like really deep, hardcore stains, like in fabric, clothing, and stuff. It's something called Grandma something. That stuff used to pull a lot of that out, but I would still use OxyClean, the powder stuff. That stuff and soak it. It works, man.
Here comes all the secrets. Okay, I already showed. Fingernail polish remover is just for my one thrift store that always proceeds to write prices.
Yeah.
OxyClean is for all of my shoes, especially for soles and the mesh. It works really good. You all know about Goo Gone, right?
Oh yeah.
Hello.
You gotta get the one with the spray bottle, sir. Come on now.
Oh, I do, man.
Also, don't knock this stuff down. This stuff is great too. This one I like. I found this for $1 or a quarter or whatever, and this one has the tip on it.
And then
that
my standard cleaner is the secret ingredient in this garden spray bottle.
What is that?
Can we say watered down simple green?
Hey,
Buy a
simple
$4
green is
bottle.
awesome. Yeah.
It's concentrated, and I use that for like. So if you would have saw how disgusting this guy was, but wiped him all the way down. You know, cleaned all the, especially the front end products. And
Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab another root beer. I'll be right back.
okie dokie.
Oh, I'll wait for you. I'll wait. I was gonna run up and go grab something too. It's like,
I got my LaCroix. One day they'll
I'm
be.
liking that. You've got some good stuff. That was today or yesterday?
This is all today. Yeah, some good old Chacos.
Love those Chacos.
I got. This is one of the coolest things. Another yard sale. So
Is that a Build-A-Bear?
Vermont Teddy Bear Company.
Okay.
This is called the birthday suit edition. It's a little teddy bear inside the skin of a teddy bear.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Tag. So he'll go for about 30, 35.
Yeah, throw it up for like 34, like those oddball where you're kind of in between, you know. Keep it high.
My wife actually found this, an old digital answering machine. Goes for $25. We got it for $3.
Oh, that's right. Lisa and Danica have a live tonight too. I was on last week. That was hilarious. Do you know Lisa? She's Copper State Treasures. They've been doing this like little skit thing on Saturday night. It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, well, yeah, I remember I met Storage Scavenger.
Yeah, you met him before. Yeah, James.
Yep.
And he'll go on there. They do these little skits. They're funny. They invited me to do one, and I'm like, so I went ahead. It was so exhausting, but it was fun. Somebody wrote something here.
People send nonstop messages about Pokemon cards, man.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Hey, Josh, you got a lot of backpacks listed?
Not anymore. They're all mostly sold.
Yeah, I had 3 listed. I only got 1 left right now.
Yeah, the last bag I have behind me is a higher end one. It's a Vans Disney bag, and it's all Minnie Mouse and roses. So
that sounds good.
It's up there for 60. So yeah, Cajun, even you will love this shirt. Okay, this is Tennessee Volunteers. This is I forgot whatever anniversary. This is vintage 1994 Tennessee University. I got my t-shirt guy, so he gets me the vintage stuff that I want personally. But yeah,
Who's drinking the root beer?
Oh, me.
Is it not me?
I'm drinking a root beer.
I'm protesting. I'm drinking a Fanta. Popping it on a lot. Where's my Fanta?
I told you, Chris. I told you it was a nice shirt, man. But Chris, I seriously haven't found any LSU stuff. I found a lot of Georgia Bulldogs vintage.
Yeah, I can't see anybody in the chat. I can't see anybody in the chat because I use my iPad to do the StreamYards thing.
do like Josh suggests, just use my phone, but I'm using my phone to take pictures here in a minute. So it's like,
Yeah, I'm using my laptop for the live stream, and then I got my photo booth set up. That's why this annoying light's right behind me, because it's my down light, and then I have another above head light for my photo booth.
Yeah, I'm trying to do everything without a computer. I want to stay on my iPad and my phone, but it feels like I might have to get a computer or something.
I got this MacBook Air straight off of eBay.
take that out.
And I primarily got it for my anytime I have to do a bulk sale, it's so much easier than using a phone.
Who just left? Neil? Good night, Neil. If you're still on. That was a while ago, right?
Yeah, right when you went to go get something to drink. But yeah, did you get a hold of Sal?
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I just wanted to I reached out to him and I said, I don't know if you heard it, and then I reached out to you, and then he was all cool, and he's like, you gotta, I told him, just make it easy on yourself. Don't go crazy. I told him some simple little idea I had, and he's like, oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, no, he just said, I said, yeah, man, as soon as he talks to you, I said, just send me the invoice. And he's like, no, thank you so much, man. He was like, you're always, I like Sal. He's going to be on the show sometime on Tuesday night in the future.
Oh, good. He's coming up pretty soon?
Yeah, he wanted to do sometime in September.
You're reminding me, I got a couple coming up pretty soon. Yeah, Kat had the big changeroo on hers too. She's got the new co-host, or what was her term? She's like, she's like, a new YouTube husband. Oh God, Pat.
Well, I was glad to see on Instagram, Flip with Chris. I don't know if you guys follow him at all.
Flips with Chris, yeah.
Yeah, he finally got on Instagram and says, I know everybody's been wondering where I've been.
Yeah.
So it's good to hear from him. He used to be one of the co-hosts on Tuesday.
And he just posted somewhere, or maybe he did you're right. It was on Instagram, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on in his plate too. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, real job's been super crazy.
Wow. And the kids too. He's got family, so I don't know how it's so hard. I mean, I have a hard enough time with one kid.
Well, no, his job, he's the tech support for the county school system.
Oh, forget it.
Every school needing tech support, he's been trying to help set it all up.
All during this, the start of school, they were crazy at my daughter's high school. She was just, she was so ticked off because they were supposed to give her a hotspot. Then they told her to come in a certain day, and she waited 3 hours in the rain. They didn't have enough. You know, it was all kinds of wreaking havoc.
So he was like, "Yeah, I've been a little busy." He says, "But I'll be back."
So we're gonna get Cajun Reseller on one of these lives pretty soon. I know he's tempted to come on.
I'm ready for him to show himself in videos.
He's got the voice. Doesn't matter what he looks like. You can hide behind a guy.
Just to have him in the community.
And it would be interesting, like if he doesn't want to show his face. There's a lot of people that go on and don't, and they can have a moniker. Yeah. That might be an intro, and until he's ready to,
Yeah, he could just jump in, like literally, and just be like, "Yeah." So.
But they hear his voice. We already know what his voice hurts. Yeah, exactly. Can't push anybody to do that. Hot Flip Heidi is going to be a guest on Cat's show this week.
Nice. Don't be scared, Heidi.
Why are you scared? Nothing to be scared of. Maybe Cat's going to tear her apart with all these questions. I'm just kidding. I'm supposed to be on Cat's live, I think, in a few weeks.
Everything that I've You know when you can feel the most down to earth with Kat? Is you have to know it's not so serious for her when her son's running in, slapping the keyboard. You know, she's standing by the window so she doesn't lose service. It's a pretty relaxing show. She does pretty awesome.
I got on her nerves one day. I was like, a tin can cat. She's like, Louie, quit saying that. I can't help it.
Right.
I was like, we love you. I like to jive folks and just kind of bust their chops sometimes. All right, Jimmy Carter. Let's find this book. Oh. Did I sell something else? Oh, crap. Got another complaint.
Another one?
Man, this month has been weird. Yeah, I had bought a retail arbitrage of these yellow jacket, killers, whatever. And you're gonna have certain thing you do. Then this guy, I sold him in 2 lots, and this lady wrote me back, and she has a big ranch in California. Started cussing me out, saying, "Oh, these things don't work. You put them all up, and all the bugs are just passing them." And I'm like, okay. I said, well, did you read the description and this and that? And I was very adamant. And I said, I normally don't take, I don't do refunds. And
right.
They're not coming from another part of another ranch. But if you have a ranch, these are really meant for small household backyards and stuff like that.
Right.
She wasn't having it. She's like, oh, you falsely misrepresented this. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I said, it says here in my, and I showed her everything. I even sent her pictures. Now she's sending me empty traps back. And I'm eBay's gonna
I got stuck on that train for about a week, and I had to build my bridge really fast and get over it. My first negative feedback that eBay will not take off was over a fly trap that a guy told me, this product sucks. It's not catching any flies. And I was like, sir, it's made by the company Raid. I'm very sorry. This is a new product. I'd still want to refund you your money, even though I'm not representing the malfunction of the actual product. But was it on time? Was the packaging in good quality? Was it as described?
Right.
Were all those things affected? He goes, yeah, but it's your fault. So I went to eBay and I was like, I've offered this guy a refund. They're like, well, you can tell him to follow the processes. So, dude, I'm like emailing this guy. I'm like, hey, you can at least change it, man. Here's your money. Like, dude, you're seriously complaining about a product on my feedback. You didn't even message me. You waited 21 days and then left feedback. I was like, so I said, eBay, can you look into this? Here's all the messages. And they're like, well, unless he decides to do it, there's nothing we can do.
Right.
And I was like, you've got to be kidding me.
Let me ask you this. Did you contact on Facebook? They have the eBay marketplace. Did you go that route?
Well, I'm about to again. I mean, it's a month old now. Just because I want to be able to show them, I was like, I'm at 300 feedback. And you're seriously going to think that that's what, I represent by this? Like, really read the statement, I have no problem if I screw up. I have no problem if I screw up.
Right, but I didn't hear you broke up. But did you go to Facebook, the eBay marketplace on Facebook?
No. I talked to 2 representatives.
Okay, listen to me real quick. Go there. I'm gonna let Luis on here real quick. Hey, Luis.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
What's up, man?
We're having a little discussion about something Josh is going through. So listen, Josh. The last 2 times I went on to Facebook and go to eBay Marketplace, just email them, but you have to tell them your name. You tell them I think you have to tell them you can just tell them your address and your zip code. Tell them your handle name, have the item number, and tell them that please check the, what do you call it, and this and that, and say, this person, left me a feedback based on a product criteria, that's out of my control, and that I offer to reimburse, or even if you reimburse them, they'll take it off. They usually take it off for me. But give it a shot.
Since he didn't do this until 21 days, he chatted back with me for the next 5, and then when it hit 30, it's taking it off. I can't reimburse.
Oh, so now 30th, it's already past 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, try them out. Maybe I don't know.
I've heard they will when it gets to be old anyway. I've heard that they'll go because they'll look at your history of a store.
Yeah,
and they'll remove it. So
give it a
Josh,
shot.
Can you still PayPal him? You can PayPal him directly.
What I highly suggest, don't do a refund by PayPal without eBay knowing.
And he already left the feedback, so it's like that. He buried his. You offered to reimburse him.
Right. Yeah, and they have all the messages of that. So, the reason you don't want to do that, Shane, is because somebody could royally screw you over. So, say you even try to give them a partial or something, they could still go in there and request a full refund because PayPal, you have no proof of PayPal to eBay.
Yeah.
You did that as a backdoor refund.
Yeah.
eBay on their records thinks you owe them the full amount, and they're going to honor that buyer.
Man,
that person could ring you up for twice the amount real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Luis, what's going on, man?
I was like, not all of them are like that, but some people are shiesty. So.
Yeah, people are just, man, you gotta you just gotta make sure everything's by the book.
Yeah.
Are you listening, Luis?
What's up, man?
You been listening?
Yeah, I'm just listening to what he's saying and stuff about the returns. I mean, yeah, makes
No,
sense.
I meant, are you listing on eBay or?
No. I'm just I'm looking at some stuff that I'm gonna list.
Okay. Did you pick them up today?
Yeah, I picked up a few today.
Okay. You good too?
Yeah. No, just leave her out there.
Luis,
he's trying to bring our dog in here.
I feel like you do what I do, man.
Yeah, got to multitask with with this and then with the kids and family life. So it's nonstop.
I meant more so like you look at all the products because when you see good comps and you get hype, you're like, yeah, all right, let's list. If you looked all the stuff, I've done it so many times. I've looked it up and been like, why did I buy these $5 items? Dude, I just want to turn the light off and go to bed. I'm like, I ain't listing jack.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's what I'm doing right now. Just looking up comps on my phone.
When I buy like that, I just bulk it up, or I kind of swallow that horse pill where, okay, if I can't list this and this is such a low end, like I call it under my threshold, it's like, oh my gosh, what, I save them and then I'll bulk lot this stuff, like cassettes I do that with, especially if I got a bunch of rock cassettes or something like that. Once you start doing it, like I got a bunch of country cassettes and they're ready to rock and roll. I just need a few more. And you hit that right, mark, you can just lot stuff up and people will buy it up if you can get it cheap enough.
Man, I had at a yard sale today because I'll probably ask this question on Tuesday to whoever the guest is, and I feel good about the decision now. So where I got that like TARDIS, that other figure and stuff.
That was a good find. Yeah.
This guy unloaded 2 giant like tubs of Star Trek figures in the box. Some 30, some 20, some 10 years old. I mean, spaceships, everything.
Crazy, man.
He just laid it all out.
Wow.
And I was sitting there instantly in my head. I was like, how much cash do I have in my pocket?
Or do I have enough to tell him, hold this, I'll be right back,
Well, this figure was the test. I didn't scan it, but I typed in Bubba Hotep, and I saw the first one. It was like sold $50. Next one sold 35 plus shipping. I was like, hey man, what do you want for this? He goes, $2. And I was like, all right, I'm liking this. I was like, this is gonna work out good.
Those are the best right there, especially when you got cash in hand.
Yeah.
You tell them, hey, how much? I have cash. That's like the the word that lights up their eyes when you tell them, "Hey, I got cash," then that's when like, all right, let's do this. You know?
Well, the next thing I asked is, he goes, "Are you interested in Star Trek at all?" And this is where I kicked myself when I first left, but I feel good about it now. I said, "I don't know a whole lot." He goes, "Do you know anybody that does?" He goes, "Our mom passed away. This was her collection. We're trying to empty out the shed."
Oh wow.
They had
Wow.
zero personal connection with the items.
Yeah,
Mom stuff, they're just trying to get rid of. Somebody just hit the jackpot. There we go.
that was me.
And
What, you, Luis?
Yeah, that was me.
and
That was a lot. Is that what Mercari sounds like?
Yep.
Oh man.
so I ended up just walking away. I didn't try to look up one. I didn't try to. I walked away because I started thinking. I was like, I know nothing about it, and I don't want to buy just one because I'm afraid if I buy just one, I'm going to leave the high dollar one. So either I'm going to buy it all, or I'm just going to get one. And I was like, I have enough of a death pile to not build on that, especially with no knowledge.
Yeah.
I don't like to buy in that big a bulk with no knowledge.
Definitely.
Yep.
So of course I generically just looked up what Star Trek figures were selling for in package. You know.
Let me ask you this: Were they the Star Trek The Next Generation?
Oh, these were next generation and older.
Okay, the older ones maybe, but like from the movie series. But the Next Generation, by default, they're like Star Wars for the most part, unless, like you said, unless you can, sit there and scan without somebody staring over your shoulder. Yeah, I have so many Next Generations that are just new in box, and they're just. I look them up, and on eBay they're like $5-6 each, and I'm like, damn, I've been sitting on these things for 30 years, and they're not worth anything, It's like.
And that's why when I got home, I said, no, I want to source stuff that I know I can sell when I get home. I can list it when I get home. It doesn't need to sit in a box and wait. I'm not comfortable with it,
Hot Flip Tidy says, "My death pile keeps growing." It's a good country song.
It is. But yeah. Shane, how many do you have actively listed right now?
Right now, like total 72.
Nice.
You did 72 today, bro?
Oh no, I didn't list 72 today. I thought he was asking my total.
What his total in store was?
Yeah, my total store was 72. I'm just a little guy.
No, you do. It doesn't matter about in some ways. It really doesn't matter about your total listing. That are active. It's the quality and quantity. Of the quantity that you have. Like,
yeah.
It's the meta. He's got he says, I only got this many, and I'm like, that's it. He's like, doesn't matter. He's like, car house and some big ticket items. You know what I mean?
Joey Bada Bing has 50. Come on, guys.
He's got more than 50 now. This girl's been listing a bunch of stuff for him.
Thing, is that what it is? He's doing the 50.
I'll look him up.
His girlfriend's running her own store.
Right, but she's been listening for him too. I can look him up. I have him saved.
See where he's at. Last time he told me he was at 58.
I've been slacking. I could have had my 6.
Joey Bada Bing has 133 items listed.
Cool. Whoa. So that's good.
And Destiny has 116.
Right. I was like, Joey's been doing this for almost a year.
Yeah.
He's crushing it in every other area, but the thing is, he's been selling $200 basketball cards, It's the quality of what he's got. So don't ever judge yourself on the amount.
Yep.
And he's really good at flipping what he has good knowledge about too.
Right. Yeah, I don't know half the I don't know half the stuff he has.
I mean, you do eventually want to have a lot, and the more you have in there, there's more stuff you're going to sell. Yeah, like have a threshold, like where for the longest time I was selling this nickel and dime stuff that just wasn't getting me anywhere, and I still do. If it rotates out really quick, like I'll buy it like it's only worth like $9, but yeah, look at this. This sells like one every other day. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do. If I got it for a quarter, it's going down. Especially if you can scan it. You don't write anything, just put it in the system.
Yep, that's really good, Dory. That's really good, Heidi.
So my goal this weekend, and maybe I will by tomorrow. I want to get 600, and that'll be the first time I've ever had 600. So
I just hit 400 last night.
Right on.
And then you're happy but mad. I sold 6 items today.
Yeah, but that's par for the course, right?
Yeah, but then it pushes me that I'm like, no, I was happy like laying my head down at 400. Now it's messing up my numbers.
Yep.
How are you looking on Macari, Luis?
I'm at 420 right now on Macari.
Nice, man.
Listings.
Say that again, how many?
420. Look, this is what I sold right now.
Right on, bro. All right.
What's the sell-through?
Nice.
What's the sell-through rate on most of your stuff? Or like an average day? What are you looking at? Like,
depends. There's some days where I'll sell on the low point maybe like 5 or 6, and on a good day I could sell up to 15, 16.
Nice.
It varies though. I mean, some days are good, and some days are like maybe 5. I'm unlucky. I mean, there'll be one of those days where I'll probably just sell 1 or 2. Yeah.
I feel you. I was feeling kind of like ugh until probably 5 o'clock tonight when I got home. Yep. I didn't even have those 6 sales, but Monday and Tuesday, because I do my shipments Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So Monday night after I dropped off Sunday's practice, Monday and Tuesday I had 17 sold. So, and then I'm like, but Saturday, the weekend, I'm like barely getting 6. So it's just you never know.
That's how it is for me sometimes too. I mean, like the last couple of days I've been selling mostly at night for some reason. Like they'll start now throughout the whole night. So by the time the morning comes, I have all these, stuff to pack and everything. And then there'll be some days where it starts early, like at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll start getting sales throughout the whole morning and the day, and then they'll stop at night.
Okay.
It varies.
I think it was Thursday night. I stayed up till like 2:30 a.m. So that's Eastern Standard Time. There's a guy in Arizona, so he's 2 hours, 3 hours. But it was still like midnight for him, and he sends an offer in. Oh no, he sent an offer in earlier in the day. I just happened to be laying in bed. I was like, all right, I'm going to sleep. I responded to the offer, and he was like, boom, cash. And I was like, dude, it's got to be 1 a.m. your time. Like, what?
Yeah, but not everybody's sleep. Like Lainey, you saw that was on here earlier.
Yeah.
It's like
Some
4
people
o'clock
will
in
be
the
up all
morning.
night.
I'm like, when do you ever go to sleep? And it's like, she worries me.
Well, what's her story? She says she's not reselling, right?
Yeah, she used to do a lot, but she's got some dilemmas. She's got a channel up. You can watch it and check it out.
Okay.
She's got some physical issues she's dealing with, and she's she does know a lot of resellers from the UK. They tend to come visit her and stuff. And one day I just happened to stumble on her chat through a mutual friend, and she had this quiz thing going on. I think she said she does it on Tuesdays, which is like afternoon our time. And it was very interesting because I was at that point in time. This is like probably at the height of the pandemic. Within the first month or two, it was getting like I was probably getting like overwhelmed by like all the YouTube that I was watching, and I was like, I can't keep up with this. And one day she just had this quiz show, and I'm like, that I can tolerate for a little while. It changed my mindset. I'm like, okay, I don't have to, do this for a while. So she's pretty funny. And tonight, when she ended her chat, she sent everybody over. I'm like, I had like 20 something people.
Awesome. Yeah. I couldn't not do it, but I try not to. Just me personally, and it's nothing against him. I love the guy, but I try not to get Krillin in on some of them because when you can't keep his focus, he goes straight pandemic talk.
I was watching you on the last one, and you were like, "Okay, everybody, I'm just going to keep everybody on for like 5-10 minutes." And boom, the first few you had, you're like, and then all of a sudden, I was laughing. I was like, "Poor Josh." I just saw you had this glazed look on your eyes for a couple seconds, like, "Oh crap!"
Well, because Dave said, "Let me email him," and I'm like, I'm not going to tell Dave no. Yeah.
And then it's funny because then he's engaging in 5 different spectrums. He's talking today. He's doing this. He's telling his story. And and when Bobby starts talking, you can't interrupt him.
No. Well, I'm totally cool with whatever he's talking about. Like, we got on a good subject about him making videos and stuff.
Yeah.
He just instantly goes, "Oh, so how's Corona in your area?" And I'm like, "All right, bro, let's talk about your Taco Bell order. Come on, man."
It's like weather talk. It's like, what difference does it make? It's going to change tomorrow,
Right. I said no. I said, stop avoiding what we're here to talk about. Is you show me all these suits you got in the background. I've never seen you sell anything. You don't have a video.
Yeah.
I was like, come on, man.
And he is a perfect example. I don't get me wrong. It's not bad. I love Rob, and it's like, and everybody thinks, why are you so mean to him? I'm not. I'm like, I cut through the BS. It's like, one time he was on a show with me and Z, Zahir.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I met Zahir. And then all of a sudden this guy pops on. And I'm like, oh my God. I said, is this a Rob that I met like a little while? And he was going on like, about telling these Irish people how to make Irish coffee. And I'm like, stop it. Will you shut up? I'm like, I said, he is not a perfect example of, an American citizen that, and I was like, the only, it's like, and everybody started laughing. They're like, oh yeah. And this one girl that was here tonight, her name is Leanne. She goes by Death by Glamour. And she's like, using superlatives. And she's like, oh, great. I have, an American guy telling me how to make Irish coffee. Me from Ireland. It's like, yeah, okay. Thanks, buddy. It just was so funny because everybody was just, you could feel the tension.
Yeah, I love his personality, and it's not just him. It's just people in general. There's just some people that I'm like, I don't want you to be degrading to people, or I don't want you just spinning conversations into negative tunnels.
I see what you do is you're doing what a lot of people like teachers do to their students. You're redirecting, and it is on your channel, but you're redirecting a behavior that is like, okay, do we need to, let's, like you said, hyper focus. And at one point you gave him great advice. Hey, you got such a great, strong personality. Why don't you make your own show? You will make so many followers that he can talk about whatever he wants.
It'd be his audience.
But Tracy said it best. Tracy's the one who said it. Tracy lives 30 minutes from me. He's lazy.
Well,
he goes,
you're right. You're lazy.
I'm lazy. And I'm like, don't say that, dude. It's a negative mindset because I got so much I could want to say and criticize him, and I don't because I think he's fascinating. He's a good person. He's got a good keen sense of reseller. But like, go ahead.
He's got such, and that's what I kept telling him over and over. I said, you have so much knowledge on an area when it comes to high-end clothing or suits that no one wants to touch with a 10-foot pole, but you're showing them that they could find. You might share them 10 names that are foreign to me until I see it on a tag in a thrift store. Yeah. And I'm gonna go.
He's a director. He's a director. If he had people working for him, he would clean house. Like all he's gonna do is, hey, how many things do you get listed? This, that. But then again, he would distract his own employees by sitting there talking to them.
Well, I told him just for video content, I said, use your New York accent and copy everything that Lonnie at Shed Flips does. I said, start on one in the room with your cell phone, walk to go get the suit, stumble and stop at 5 things, come back, throw it on the desk, and be Krillin. But show us that warehouse. Show us you sold it. Show me how much money you made. Like, brag about it. Be your personality. I said, everybody loves to hear you.
But you know what? You can bring a horse to water, can't make them drink.
Yeah.
what the uniqueness of what we can joke about this like so many different metaphors or cliches. He is a Seinfeld character.
Yeah.
He's going to do what he wants, and he's going to do it in the way. And I don't mean that because he's from New York, but what I found out was why is he getting under my fingernails? And it didn't take me like 5 minutes to psychoanalyze it. And I'm like, oh yeah, used to live in New York, and I had my best friends were just like Krillin. They didn't give a crap. They talk about what they want, and they argue with you all night long. We would sit up all night drinking coffee. If we would get there like at 10 o'clock at night, and all of a sudden it's like 5 in the morning. And the waitress is like, "Are you guys ready to go yet?" No, we're having a conversation. And he can go on and on.
I love it, man.
I learned a couple things from him. But he did say that he is technically challenged too. So I feels like I think if he had somebody actually show him how to do it,
yeah,
he would probably take it and run.
The reason he said that to me too, Shane, and then I said, you have a guy that's made an intro video for you for his show for you to be a guest. I said, you are friends with one of the most tech savvy guys running live streams.
No excuse.
But you know what he wants to do? He wants to joke with Tommy. He doesn't want to ask Tommy.
Well, I don't know. I'm going to go out on a limb and play the devil's advocate. There's a little bit of both going on there. Like Tommy has him on the show for what's Tommy's show about?
100%.
He's there for entertainment and a little bit, and they play with each other.
Yeah.
And I think it's understood both ends. They're both guilty, but it's like that is the platform, and that's why people come to watch it, because it's to one point I was like, I got to go to bed. It's like I left in the middle of the show, and I'm like, I can rewatch this tomorrow. I don't need to see this now unfolding, because I know how it's gonna. It was almost staged. You know what I mean? And it's like, and it's like, and I don't mean that. No disrespect to Tommy. Tommy's got a great thing going.
Yeah, I mean, you tune, like you said earlier about Krillin Show. You tune into Tommy and Tracy, you know what you're gonna get. You know what to expect. You choose to tune in. It's like, for me, it's great listing video. I love listening to their live show.
Sure, Krillin is a mature young man. I mean, it's like he has a choice to leave that place or go into it. But I think these, like all of us, we all go on YouTube to one extent that we do want attention. Now, there are those that are attention whores, pardon the expression, and then there are those that we just want to be heard. We have a voice, we have a message.
Yeah.
We'd like to share this information. How do you do it? Nobody's right, nobody's wrong. It's just how you're going to, transfer that.
100%.
To some extent, I'm just saying. That's just my perspective.
All right. Well, I'd love to ask the whole panel, who's been like super exciting to watch, or maybe new, that's been fun to watch?
Ooh.
I say new because I say like not in the normalcy of the
I don't want
to, not dapper, not
not the for us it's in our inner circle. We're like I've been in their lives, I know them a little bit. Somehow that's the reason a lot of us know each other. But there was a young man who came into my chat earlier on. I don't know if you've seen him or not. I can't say he's got 2 accounts on Instagram, but I met him on give me a second. Trying to remember the guy's once I mentioned his channel, I'm having a brain fart here. His name is Chris. But, give me a second. Let me look him up. But this young man, he's 13 years old. He came on the channel tonight, and I'm kind of excited because he kind of reminds me of like his ambition and his drive for being a teenager. It reminds me of that one kid that everybody's talking about called Junior Capitalist.
Junior Capitalist, yeah.
This kid's a little different, and he's been on.
Smile.
What's that?
Sorry, I was talking to my phone. making it take a picture. Sometimes I'm holding it and I can't like push the button, so I have to say the word smile and it takes the picture for me. I apologize. My bad. I don't know how to mute it, so it is what it is.
I thought we just became his new like Instagram promo. He was like,
oh boy.
Oh, Dave, you ever heard of the TV show, the YouTube channel show Daily Refinement?
yeah, love it.
So this young kid that came on tonight, he's that ambitious. Hey, how you guys doing? This and that. You can visit my channel, and he's only got 100 people. So tonight I sent a bunch of people his way, and he's always and he writes me. And Emily's going to talk to. I think actually Emily already did the live tonight with him on Instagram. So this is the guys. I don't know if you're going to be able to go back. I don't think on Instagram once they go live you can't rewatch them, can you guys? Do you know?
Yeah, you can.
It's got to be them saving it. Yeah, I saw the video you were talking about. So he saved it because I clicked on it off of her story feed, and yeah, it's a whole 54-minute video, start to finish.
Is his name like Sanchin?
Yeah.
That's the guy. So I'm kind of like, man, 13 years old. I mean, I remember, I got my hustling at a flea market when, it's probably at his age or a little younger. But he's like business-wise. He's got his YouTube channel up. He's ready to roll, and he'll write me these sweet messages once in a while. He's like, hey, man, guess what I hustled today? I'm like, son of a gun. This kid's going to, bust it out there.
Yeah, I'm looking for. I'm asking because I'm personally looking for like. I checked out Sweet Texas Finds. I hadn't watched a lot of hers.
She was here earlier. Yeah.
I got connected with her through Sumo Thrift and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But Berto the Noob, I found him on Emily's, so he was a smaller channel.
Oh yeah,
But
how about you guys, Sean, Luis? Are you guys looking at anybody new, or just heard about anybody?
No, I pretty much I watch everyone's videos like every day as I'm listing and doing this. I'll click on someone not different channel and watch their latest video.
Yeah,
and I'm listening as I'm working. So, but
and there's
like
so
I said,
many. It's hard to keep up too.
I saw the kid that you were mentioning earlier. I know he was with Emily. I'm not sure if it was earlier today or yesterday.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna check his channel out later on. Once we wrap up here.
Right.
And check one of his videos out. Does he actually have content on his YouTube channel?
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good for like what he has. He's got like 4 or 5 videos, maybe 6. But the one I mentioned with Chris he got access to put that Zoom on, and he put it on his. And I thought, and I saw it on Chris's channel, and I was like, wow. And then he's got this new guy who's also pretty up there too. Yeah, I have to go back and look. But yeah. Check it out. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see. Wow. And I've been also looking at. I don't really do this, but looking at storage. What do you call it? Resellers, or whatever, pickers, and kind of just seeing what they're up to. Because I'm thinking about maybe in the future jumping into like, if I can ever get my death pile organized, I want to look at a possibility of getting a storage shed.
Yeah, that's why I gotta get one, just because I can't keep both in here.
I got really blessed this week. I just wanted to say did you ever send Matt his cup, by the way?
Yeah, but that joker checks his mailbox like once every 3 months, so it might be a Christmas.
Okay, but you sent it. You sent it. But you sent it. Yeah.
No. Here's the fun part. It's reverse psychology, okay? This is how he's got me hooked. You know how fast I'm watching every video that he posts now?
Right.
Like, is he gonna open the cup? I was like, nah, he just sold another $500 worth of pencils and ladies' underwear.
And I liked his last few. There's been some things that are revealing of his character and his personality. His personality is starting to come out a little more, which I think it's okay. he reminds me so much of a bunch of friends that I grew up in California in that Central Park. You know,
I almost peed myself when he subbed to my channel. Like,
that's awesome, dude.
dude, I literally almost like peed on myself. I was sitting there, I was talking
you're
with
so
somebody
funny.
in a live chat, and he hits me up on Instagram. It was when I had that. It was me and Calvin.
Yeah.
I was doing that live with Calvin. He had come across, because I guess he had followed Calvin from Cat, and he goes, "Hey man, we're going through all those hats." Dude, he hits me on IG and he goes, "Hey bro, what's that hat going for?" And I was like,
He wanted it.
Telling me it's like 150 to 200, but you know. And he said, "Dude, that's an awesome find." He said, "Did you get any other? And where did you get it?" And I said, "High bid." He goes, "Yeah, but like what area?" Like that dude's like GPS and a map. He's like,
Yeah.
"How many hats? Where did it come from?" So I was telling him.
Have you seen lately, like the few when I watch, I always look at his hats. He had a really good one the other day. It's pretty vintage. Yeah.
So I told him, and he said, "Dude, that's an awesome score." He goes, "I love seeing people flip the stuff like that." Then he jumps back in the live, and he's just like, "Hey man, I want to sub to everybody that's going to jump in this live."
He loves pure energy like that. He'd like to see the passion.
Yeah.
And he can tell when you guys are BSing or not. You know.
Yeah.
That was a fun night to watch you guys. Yeah. Calvin was like so jacked up that night. I laughed so hard.
Oh yeah, because Calvin's all chill like this. Calvin's always the like, yeah. He's like, go back, Josh. No, go back, go get that other one.
Yeah. Oh, he's like, okay. And then Tim was like, "You ready? You go next." Okay. Yeah. Let's see. All right. So since we're on that note, not to brag, I'm just saying, but Dave the other day, he was so sweet. He gave me a nice little shout out in his video, and
awesome.
I said something to him. Man, as soon as he said that, he put up my thing up on. He goes, "Hey, if you don't know, go follow Star Picker." Da, 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 da. And I just wanted to. I just sent him something in private one day. And I said, "Hey, let me know. I just want to send you something. If you're cool with it, what's your PO box or what's your new place you're doing your you got that new place?" And I said, "I just want to." He's like, "No, man, you don't have to do that." I said, "No, I really want to." I said, "I found something." I said, and I was calling him out. I went on Lorena and Marcus's live one night, and he was there. And he pops on, and I was like, "Hey, Dave." He's like, "Hey," and I said, "I got to ask you a question." He's like, yeah, I could see his eyes open. He's like, "Oh God, what are you gonna say?" And I said, "No. Are you a sneakerhead? Or are you not a sneakerhead?" Because you said it one day. You said, I'm not a sneakerhead anymore." I'm like, "I think you're a sneakerhead." And he goes, "Oh." I said, "Okay." And he's like, as soon as he does it, I said, "I knew it. You're still a sneakerhead. I'm gonna send you something." That's all I'm gonna say. So I did. I sent it to him, and he was very, very appreciative. It was very nice. It was a painting I found. It had these sneakers that he actually has in his collection. There's some Jordans. And he was very nice. Yeah, he was like, he just gave me a shout out. I'm like, bam. All of a sudden, I see my numbers jump up, and I'm like, wow, thank you.
Yeah, he's committed to do one of the Tuesday nights.
Good.
He's trying to rotate because he works night schedule.
Oh God, good luck.
Well, he said his rotation's coming up pretty good, so
he must. That's one of the hardest workers ever. And that's what I told him. I said, "I admire you. You're a really good dad. Every time you do a video, you always sample something. You show, you got the love for your children. It shines through. It shows what a great reseller you are. Even if you're doing it part-time, you call it that. But he hustles. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Louie.
What's up, guys?
I'm trying to catch up to Luis, man. That's all I'm trying to do.
I just want to go get some more stuff from the pile.
You find something you want to list?
Still looking. I'm actually just pulled some plush out right now. Have you guys ever seen this before? The Snoopy, all black.
Ooh.
No.
It's like Paul's Peanuts. You see it there?
I like
Is it
that.
vintage?
I've never seen this before. I picked it up for the same reason because it looks rare, but I'm gonna have
to. That is rare, bro.
Yeah, I've never. He's X'd over the eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
look at
never
that.
seen
Oh,
it.
you know who makes that? I think I know who does that. It's not authentic. It's not peanuts on it, right? Like it's not authentic peanuts.
Yeah, it is actually. It has it on the thing
What?
there.
For real?
Yeah.
So Charles Schultz is the creator of Peanuts, who died like I don't know quite a while ago now.
This looks like some kind of collaboration, I think. I'm
I
gonna
was gonna
search
say
it
it
right
looks
now.
like
Alright.
there's a company that does the X over the eyes. What is that called?
It's on StockX right now for $57.
Really? Wow. I only paid $1 for this.
Good.
Here you go. So Poshmark, somebody's got one for 40. Somebody's got one for 80.
Nice.
StockX is 65. One on Macari right now for 63.
Oh, nice.
There you
But
go,
here,
man.
you can look at it. Here's the title.
Okay. You need to take Xbox. All right, cool.
Yeah, X Cause KAWS.
Okay.
That's a good time, bro.
Yeah, that's what it says on the back of the neck. See, it has it right there.
Yeah,
It has the calls.
yeah, but
Yeah.
whatever it is like unique Clo or
All right.
UNIQLO. That's awesome, dude. That's a great time.
Fishing,
This is a
Louie.
great
So, like, seeing that, for $1, you just grab it, man. That's good.
Yeah, definitely. And there's no rips or tears on it, so that's a plus. It is awesome. This is the first time I've ever seen this. That's the only reason I picked it up.
I mean, it might sell really good for Halloween right now.
Yeah.
That might be a great time to list it.
I was thinking of something else, but it's political. I don't want to mention it. So.
Right.
Then
Don't get the lip roller.
I'm gonna list these. These Chacos are going for 40, man.
Yeah.
list them suckers. I'm listing my
First pair I've
Jimmy
ever
Carter
found.
book for $50.
Huh?
I'm listing my Jimmy Carter book for $50. The autograph by Jimmy Carter.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the first pair of Chacos I've ever found.
Nice.
Well, I'll say found in the wild.
In the wild.
In the wild. Yeah.
Shane, what are you listing, man?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's that tennis bag. It's like has like 4 different slots.
Oh, yeah, that's that one you showed earlier.
Yeah. It's got like a spot for your clothes. It's got this one spot for almost like it's for keeping stuff cold in a tennis bag. Have you seen anything like that before?
I can see why. If you think
Yeah.
about it, you're out there, you want to have some cold waters, in there and stuff.
That's what it looks like.
That's one of the coolest things I found that I looked it up. It wasn't worth a whole lot, but I kept it in the car. And I'm going to feel like a dummy because I was so excited. I told somebody else, and they're like, yeah, you've never heard of that? And I was like, no, let me have my glory right now. It's a mock-up of a center console. I think they were primarily built for like Jeeps and stuff if they don't have the center dash. So you know where the flip-up handle is for the dash? It's a cooler inside.
Nice.
It's got pop-out cup holders. It plugs into your cigarette lighter. So it's an in-car cooler with a fan on it and everything.
I
It was
love
like
those.
$6 at a Goodwill.
Nice.
So I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. I looked it up. I was like, going for 18. It's not really going for much. I was like, I'm keeping this, man. We're going on a road trip next weekend.
I love when you find practical stuff. I mean, my girlfriend's like, you're such a dude. I'm like, you know what? Why go out and spend $30 on something you get for like, for a couple bucks? Knives and whatever you need, coolers and things like that, Oh, I'm going to show you something I found. I didn't really need it, but when I was at this estate sale, I was like telling everybody in line because I was the first one there, and I stood my ground. And the guy goes, "I'm opening the garage," and I'm like, "Oh crap!" And I said, what does that mean? Once you go to the garage, you can go through there and go to the house. He's like, no, they're separate. And I'm like, when I go there, can I go back in line? And the guy's like, well, I can't say if you can or not. It's totally dependent on the people. And then a few people are like, just go ahead. Everybody's nice here. I said, okay.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not losing my space. And I went in there, man. I did like, what's his name that does all the tools that was on Cat's show?
Leroy.
No, not Leroy. Well, Leroy tis too, but the other guy, the bearded thrift.
Yeah.
And man, he like, I've been listening to a couple of things. I've watched him at the beginning. I don't get a chance to watch him all the time, but like when he has tool stuff, I like his insight about tools. But I went in there, and this guy, I remember I saw these guys from the state sales, and they go, "Oh, you've been here before?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I said, "What's the story about the tools on the table?" And he's like, "Well, if they got tape around and they got a number, that's the price." And he said, "All the others, it's like, I don't know, like $2 for $1." And I'm like, boom. Went in there and grabbed every Craftsman I could find and all the USA made ones. And I'm just like, came out of there with like $8 with this handful of like tools. They were like funky hands and stuff. And it was like, the guy's like, yeah, just, and I was like, I said, how much is this? I said, I got about almost 10 or something. Like, just $3 on that one. I'm like, yeah, that's like $5 worth. But I went in there and all I got to do is clean them up. So, and then I went in, practically took everything. Like I said, I took all their cleaners. I found these brand new mops and stuff like that. Everything was scannable, and I really listed them all. But I found this. It's by Aladdin, like a cooler.
Yeah.
And it's for Texaco. So I said, okay, you got Aladdin, you got Texaco company, that's Petrolia, and then it's a Texas thing. Look at that awesome like design. It's like crazy.
Right.
This a cowboy riding on oil well. It's ugly lime colored thing.
If that doesn't sell Texas, I don't know what else will.
Dude, I went on and looked up the comps. This guy had it listed for $49.99, but then he had it slashed through it, and I went, crud. And it was the only one, and I was like, darn it. And I did what I did. Here's my tip for you guys, and I think you guys may do this. And if you don't be afraid. Do this, and I'm telling this, everybody's listening. Go in the comps. You see something that's been like where they give a best offer, immediately jump on there, write the person, say, hey, my name is, I'm a reseller to reseller question. Want to ask you this, short and sweet. Boom. How much did you pay for it? I have one. I want to list it. Thank you. The last 5 times I wrote somebody, they always write me back, and they're very, very pleasant. And then I write them back a thank you note. Hey, let me know if you ever need help or you need some information. I'm here. So, it also builds kind of an interesting relationship on a different platform that you normally wouldn't have like we have here.
Yeah.
Right.
He says, I sold it for, I think he said $25. And I was like, I'm putting it for 30, I'm looking.
Right.
So I just got done taking pictures of this. This is a 12-pack bag. So you can put 12 tennis rackets in it. And then these are some of the comps.
Nice.
What is some of them?
60 and 79.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man.
So, and there's none listed. So this will be the only one on eBay.
Don't sell it for the low price or the lowest high price or whatever. I would just go up above that. Definitely.
I'm going to put it at 89 and see what happens.
How many are
There's 0 listed.
Oh, yeah. Dude, put it at $100 and turn on best offer.
All right.
Yeah, you should.
All the time,
$99.75.
Put it up high. And
There's 99 or even I've done 98.75, and they're like, boom. Then they try to,
Yep. Do it for $100. You know what you paid for it. You might take a $60 offer. But
Yeah.
if there's sense of urgency and somebody needs it bad,
Well,
they'll buy it.
yeah, retail. I'm going to look up the retail on it real quick.
There you go. But like, I'm honest, when I do something like that, I won't go up too much, especially if my condition was worse than the last ones that sold. I'll be fair and kind of just gauge it. We're like, oh, that's a good thing.
Right.
Boom, let it go. But then I hate when they lowball you.
Right.
Well, the thing that I was excited is, so the most recent one was a $60 sale. and it wasn't a best offer sale. So that shows me that somebody just said, I'm getting rid of a bag. I might have paid 120 for it. I want something. But the fact that the sale right before that was $79.99, that was strategically marked at that price, and it was no questions asked, $79.99. I was like, heck yeah, let them. If they know eBay really well, they'll know to offer you what the last one sold for. But if they go to eBay and they're just looking for a tennis bag, yeah,
bro. Oh man, I had a good sale today, but I went ahead. The sales are like 125, 150, but it's been months since one sold, and I had this bottle. It was an antique bottle, probably like from the 60s, and somebody wrote me once and said that's gross. That stuff was like, I can't remember what they called it. It was like the worst whiskey you can drink, but it was like it had a
Do they call it ratchet?
Something like that, but it was called yeah, it's like that. It's like bad moonshine crap wine. But it was like it had the stamp from what do you call it when you're in the military and you go buy stuff at the store?
Oh.
Yeah. And it was like
like a commissary?
No duty.
It had that from the Air Force, but I think it was from like either Korean War or Vietnam. I don't know. But the label was just barely holding on. Mine wasn't as good as the other comps, so I sat on it for a while for like 99 and this and that, and I had people watching it and sent offers. Nobody responded. And finally, I can't remember what I sold it for today. It was like something like with he was all in at like 90 something bucks. $5 for it at an estate sale. It was like crazy.
So it looks like brand new. They're selling for 99.
It's not bad. So what you can do is do you like your 89 something. Keep it up high though. What did Chris say? Yeah, Walmart on either Thursday or Friday. There's also
They're talking about basketball cards in the chat.
I've still not yet found any. Dory's like, speaking of Texas, love Buc-ee's. I've tried to go into Buc-ee's and try to comp stuff. And I've found so many of their shirts in the past. Oh, see if I can. Man, this is destroyed. Check that out. Talk about like old fashioned there.
Nice.
Old patterns. But it's not patterns in a piece of paper. It's in a box. 70s patterns.
Yeah, Cajun. Yeah, Chris is in the chat, man. I can't bring myself after collecting cards at my younger years. I can't bring myself to spend a lot on cards right now.
Yeah.
Knowing that in a drop of a dime, we find out that they overproduced and everything drops 800%.
You know, I just say leave it to the experts like Louie, man. He knows his stuff. And it's like, dude, I started to kind of get back into a little bit, but like more for my own personal stuff. I have so many I need to go through. It's like crazy.
That's what it actually helped me do. So I went and pulled our old Pokemon cards because I've had them for a long time. And since I was like, well, I bet you the uptick on all cards is doing well.
Did you just see? Look, you guys, did you read this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, man.
Wow.
No. What's the most you spend on a lot, Luis, for like sports memorabilia or cards?
I think the most I spent has been like $300. I think.
Yeah, that's a lot still.
That is a lot.
Again, it depends on the variety of cards that's in a lot too. Because sometimes there's a couple of good cards in there that you know that you can make money on,
right?
Make money back and some. Then it's worth the investment. But you know, sometimes you got to see what's in the lot, because they could just tell you, okay, give me this so much for the lot. But if you don't really know what you're looking at, then it's a possibility that you're going to invest this money and it's just going to be a money pit.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mateo, does he do a lot of cards and stuff too, or just clothing?
No, well, the cards he showed us that one night that we were on, it's just from his personal collection that he's had from when he was a kid. But when was it? Last night? Well, when I was on, he showed me his aunt gave him a box of cards too. So he's gonna go through those too and see what he got. So, but no, pretty much this thing is just the clothing, just the vintage shirts and all that.
His stuff is so fire. It's crazy. He's got such good stuff too.
Yeah, he has a lot of good vintage.
I love his passion. Like, you know, Matt was in here. Did you meet? No, I don't think you met him, Josh. But he was in like the live. And oh man, if you ever get to see Luis's live on Friday nights, he'll show up sometimes.
Yeah, he was on with me last night. He was on there last night with me.
Yeah.
I know. I wanted to. Yeah, Luis. Anytime you ain't got, you know, I'd love to hang out with you on a Friday night, man.
Yeah, definitely. You're more than welcome to come on. And I mean, Louie jumps on with me mostly every Friday, and so does Matt. Like he said,
last Friday I would crash, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you needed your rest, man. You needed some rest.
I was so tired.
Matt usually jumps on with me too, and like I said, his knowledge with the vintage shirts, it's you'll learn something.
That's good stuff, man.
Yeah,
that's my forte, man. I want to learn.
Yep.
That's what that's why I'm so surprised, and I'm more and more amazed. Like, so going back to like one of your earlier questions, Josh, like who are you watching? And that is part of the keen sense of why we're here. We got to constantly make observations. You know, we have to be mindful, like why we're here. I question my attentions at least once a week. Okay, what are you going to do this week with respect to YouTube? Are you going to sit there and be lazy and just watch videos? Are you going to engage? Are you going to learn something? What are you going to contribute?
Oh, dude.
You know,
and sometimes it's the good stuff. Sometimes, well, I'll put it this way. Sometimes it's good decisions, and sometimes it's good decisions that you need to stop bad habits, and that does include who you watch.
Fair. No, that's fair. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't like to look at anything as good or bad, but like, is it in your best interest right now?
Right.
To sit there when I could be spending time with my daughter, for example, or you know.
Right. Well, for me, it's even if I'm gonna devote, we all know we're guilty of more or less. If you're gonna devote an hour or 2 hours on a night to go to a live or something like that, right?
Yeah.
There's
like right now, I feel guilty because like Copper State Treasures, who invited me to be on their show, and you know. And they're on right now or just finishing up. You know, I feel bad because like I wanted to go visit them. I will probably next week. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to do this every Saturday like this on this day, but I'm going to pull these. I'm going to pull these as much as I can because Saturday is kind of the quiet day, but it's also a day I don't mind listing. Some people are like, no, I don't want to list. I'm like, I gotta list. You know, I gotta list a little bit every day almost. You know, because there would be days where I can't.
I'll get off of here in a little bit. It's the night that I don't stay up late.
Yeah, you better get up, bro. Last time you were on with us, you were up. You're like, oh, I gotta be up in 2 hours.
But yeah, Sunday is my busy day.
But you're listing, so that, you know, I don't mind doing this where we're like talking business.
Oh, no.
You know, definitely. Listing.
No, it's just what I looked at as I was like, you know, especially when it comes to lives. I was like, there's a ton of good lives. And I don't mean like even tonight. Tonight is a list, and you know you're trying to stay engaged. But there are lives that I've watched, and I've like conceptually they haven't evolved in 7 months, and I'm not learning.
Yeah,
I'm not, you know, and I want to tune in to learn. I don't want to tune in to list. You know, the ones I list.
And that to me, that's a criteria. Is if we're using YouTube for really what it's intended for, we can like grow exponentially, you know, in a way that's gonna like, you know, push our mindsets when we're tired all the time. Like, you know, that to me doing a lot. The real intention is, yeah, granted, I may not list as many as I want, but the real intention behind doing a live like listing. That's why I go listing with Louie. You know, like, well, you know, we'll do it. If not, I want to get somebody else listing. Let's do it. That could be a contribution, but it's also just like, how many lives can you go to in the same redundancy? You know, and like you said, and want to learn from. But also, sometimes it's good to take a break, step back, and you know.
Yeah. No, the part that's freaked me out is I've seen some lives decline, decrease, and then and then for me, I'm the creature of habit that's like, dang, like tomorrow. Well, sorry, not tomorrow. Literally Tuesday. If I saw a trend that me and Yakov, that people just don't like our chat, our content, our concept, or whatever, I have to kill that. I have to take that out back and kill it or refocus it, you know? And then I just see some people that I'm just like, you're beating the dead horse. Like,
yeah, well, you know, I mean, you got to gauge it for yourself. Nobody, you know, I mean, somebody could say it to you, and you know, and you can either take offense and not learn, or just listen and ask what aspect of what they're saying is true. But it's not that it's their place, but really, you got to answer, you know, your own subjective reason as to what you're doing. You know?
Well, that's why I said, I was like, it's just for myself that I'm like, yeah, I want to find new people that are innovative, maybe in product knowledge, maybe in just innovation into how they're doing their show or channel, or they're bringing something different to break up the monotony, you know, like you said, so you're not tuning from one to the next and it was just a repeat of the third. And
right now I got something that's going to come up pretty quick. I'm trying to work out on a specific topic. You guys will see. I don't want to say yet because I kind of want it to be a surprise.
No, that's good.
And it's a topic that's been brought up a lot, and a lot of people. And I'm not. This is no way to. It's for nobody to take offense, but like a lot on this topic is like, I don't understand it. What does that mean? What? I never heard of that. And it's like, wow. And you know, and truly deep in my heart, like surprised. I'm like, really? But then again, I'm like, well, you dealt with that subject matter. You have that knowledge. And then I went, you know, the light bulb went off. I'm like, why am I not doing a freaking, you know, topic on this? This is my thing. Tim's got his glass, you know, so-and-so's got this. And so, you know, Emily's got a great platform to talk about a specific, where am I? And it's taken me a few weeks and months since like to realize, you know, where is my voice going to be? Okay. Are you comfortable enough where you can be your true self?
And that's
Am I going to contribute something? Because I don't want to be here anymore. I really don't. I mean, I've backed out a couple times where like, what am I contributing? You know, am I just, you know, am I here to, you know, sit there and criticize? Am I, you know, let alone myself or somebody else, or, you know, and just like, no, you know, but I've learned a lot about myself so far. You know, it's like, seeing where my intentions are. What are my aspirations? What is the real reason behind doing this? You know, is this significant enough? Go ahead.
Emily's a great example. I'm glad you brought her up. So I know that if I go on Wednesday nights, like I said, it's my choice. I can tune in or not. But you know what she does to keep it entertaining? She doesn't title every single week, let's chat about my PTSD. Nope. She's like, this week we're going to work on confidence. This is a mental awareness chat. And we're going to work on confidence. Next week, we're going to talk about comparison. Next week,
what it's about. Yeah.
I love that. It's growing, but it keeps me in a lane that I want to come back. I don't want to.
Plus, if you get somebody coming in that's the newbie and like, okay, I heard she's good, and they get directed to her, or they just stumble on her channel like PTSD. I don't want to go there. That's a hot topic.
Yeah,
you know, whatever. And then they misconstrue it and realize, oh, it's not that she's just talking about. I mean, that may be a but like you said, confidence. You know, and there's a lot of brittle people that like, you know, are shy. There's a lot of people that are like told you suck because you're a reseller.
Right.
Oh, we get a real job. Like Luis and I were talking about that. Like we've had people in our families that are like, oh, that's a nice hobby. No, it's not a freaking hobby. It's paying my rent.
Yep.
And it's like, and it's helping me supplement what I need to do. And it's like, so, hearing that keyword, like for her to say confidence, that's great, because then it helps her too, like to focus, it help any of us as resellers, whatever you're going to talk about, just, minimize it to the best, because somebody down the line is going to find that and they're going to go, oh man, 7 months later, how did I stumble on this? And it really may have deep meaning to them. It may have some kind of consideration. It may go even deeper into the sense of like, who knows, and I don't mean this in a way that where our head should be, focused on that is, but if it goes viral, let it, so be it, then I did something right. It just may take time. It doesn't mean it's like, I hear a lot of YouTubers go, oh, I made this and, oh yeah, it's gonna be a great video, but and then they get mad or they just are disappointed. And I'm like, well, why be disappointed? You did it because that was important for you at the moment. And it made one person.
That was a fun challenge I gave to Yaakov. We talked for an hour after our show, and I talked to him, and he doesn't mind sharing this. He goes, I give my time to what's paying my bills. And I said, rightfully so. Your job is paying your mortgage and stuff like that. I said, but you got to stop looking at YouTube as, because it's not producing money, that it's of zero value to you. I said, because bro, I said, I'm going to give you the best breakdown I can. I said, how many patients do you have to see in a month to pay your mortgage? And, he's so down to the wire. He gets his calculator out and he's like, 36 patients. I said, sweet. Would you quit your job after you saw the first patient? And he goes, well, no. No, I wouldn't do that. And I said, why? Because you're going to keep going, because you got to build those patients up to get your clientele.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, that's true. And he goes, yeah, but I hate putting a video up, because then I did spend time on it, and then if nobody watches it, and I says, well, don't you do your Sabbath from Friday night to Saturday? He said, yeah. I said, cool. Post your video at 5:59. You can't look at it for 24 hours. I said, dude, make the videos, because I said, I do think he loves premieres and lives because he loves the engagement. But he's not seeing direct result from videos, so then he just kills it. And I said, bro, there are so many people that, same thing kind of with Krillin. I said, they love to I said, you had 80 people watch you talk to a shaky camera on your dash of your car.
Right.
People do care, man. They really do.
Yeah. Like he was on Dapper Tiger the other day, and he's just, and I happened to pop on too. And then at the same time, Krillin comes on, and we were all in our cars, and I was trying to tell something to Sam, and it's not that Sam wasn't listening, but Sam was trying to focus too. And then Krillin, was being Krillin, like I was just going to say one thing is like, hey, dude, I got a great idea for a show. And Sam thought I was going to say, oh, no, Josh and Yaakov already have a show. I'm like, that's not what I was going to say. It was, I want to do a show, and I'm leaving the door open. I'm thinking I'm going to do this. It's kind of a joke, and it's a playoff of something that Jerry Seinfeld did. But I want to do this thing where listing while driving in cars. It's like you have your phone, and like as soon as you go to a place, before you go to the next sourcing place, you got to list 2 or 3 things. And you're like, here, take a picture, throw it in your chair. It's like, I'm driving. Okay, while you're at a stoplight, take a couple pictures, and list. Like and I've done this. Like I've sat at a stoplight, and I'm like, okay, and I put something in draft, and boom, by the time I'm out of there, I'm already in draft mode.
I've seen 2 people do it on YouTube, but they've only done it for one item.
Okay.
And they did it. They did it for the proof of how fast items sell.
Yeah.
Rally Roots did it recently, and then it backfired on him because the item didn't sell till the next day. But he was like, haha, I'm going to sit in this chair at Goodwill. I took the photos of it. I already know we're going to buy it. I'm going to go ahead and make the listing. And it didn't work. But He did he finished the video the next day. He was like, "Hey guys, coming back to you. It did eventually sell,
Oh
you
my
know." And I was
God.
like, "But Renzi, they're shoe resellers,
Yeah.
so they used the StockX app. They were going into Marshalls, all the shoe stores with discounted shoes that had boxes.
Comping them?
No, they're scanning them, listing them on StockX, walking around the store until they see cha-ching, and then they go get the box and they buy it because they already know they had it sold."
Okay. I did that with somebody. I call them the shirt rats, and I became really good friends with them at the bins. And this one guy, he's really younger than me, and he's like, dude, he's like, look at this fire shirt. And I'm like, okay. And then we didn't find anything. We're sitting around for like an hour. And we're like, this is not valuable for our time. And he goes, how about this? And he's like, and he grabs something, and he had found this ugly shirt or something like that. I was like, okay, if you list that, I'll list this and put it in our carts. It's sitting there waiting in the cart like they did. And before you leave the place, if that thing sells, we're going to see if we can sell it before we leave in the next 2 hours. And, you know, we both listed it. And so we had this competition, who's going to sell this or something. And I put like a really dirt low price, you know. And all of a sudden, he watched mine and I watched his. So we would like try to agitate some like interest in it. And surprisingly, he came close to selling, but he did not sell his item. But like, it was just that idea. Why not, while you're waiting, why don't you roll the dice? You know, I haven't even paid for it yet. If I don't want it before I leave, throw it back. I don't care. That piece of crap's not going to sell. And I just delete the listing, you know, but while I'm there.
That was my one. I was talking to somebody who I get defensive when they talk about reselling, especially just close friends that I can joke with and stuff.
Yeah.
It was arrogant, but it worked, okay? It was so arrogant, but it totally worked. Everyone says, well, why in the world are people buying used shoes? Like, how in the world are you selling these shoes? I think that's so pointless. They just said all this stuff.
Just talking smack?
I pulled my jeans up. I had some Adidas Boosts on my feet, and I took pictures of them on my feet, and I listed them, and I got a watcher. And then I took it down because I was like, oh, crap, I hope these don't sell. But I said, look, bro, I said, it's this easy. This is a picture of shoes on my feet, and somebody wants them.
That's so funny.
And it was kind of like the whole, like,
that's how it is, you know?
But it was just like this funny moment with them. They were like, wow. And I was like, yeah, this is real life. These are real people. I'm selling real products. So it was a funny moment.
It becomes like a moment in life where you realize this is like an exercise, but it's an exercise in reality. Like, you got to be mindful that you're, you know, in the sense that you're being reminded that who you're dealing with is another life human being on the other end.
Yep.
And this is in real time almost, you know. It's like it's kind of suspicious. Free shipping. Let's see here.
Anybody got any weird requests recently or terrible offers?
Yeah, I had one that it was. I'm trying to remember. I now already forgot what it was. All I remember was like, I think it was like $20, $25 for some item, and I saw that at a watcher, so I sent out a reasonable, like $1 or $2 less, because it was something I wasn't urgent to sell fast. But I was like, writes me back, because when you send them an offer, because they watch it, they're allowed to send you back a counter offer.
Yeah.
I forget that they can do that. Man, the guy like writes back and says $5. I'm just like, I can't even ship it for that much. It's like, serious? I just wrote him back, and I just do this, and it takes me. I should have a template to cut and paste, but I was like, thank you, but no thank you, period. And I was like, please keep in mind that this is like the cost of good. I have to keep in mind. I have to keep in mind the price of shipping, you know, on top of the shipping supplies that I send this to you with. Oh, and don't forget, there's also fees, you know. And it's, you know, and I'm like listing all that stuff, and I was like, please, you know, don't waste my time. It's like,
I had somebody buy a kids DVD that I've had in my store for 5 months now.
Okay.
$5 free shipping. I did a bunch of these DVDs. I got them all for free.
Okay.
It cost me $280 to ship. It was 300 DVDs. So I'm like,
you get
cool.
like 75 cents or whatever.
Yeah, I'll get about $2 on it on the end of the day. They messaged me today. I'm out with my wife, my son. You know, I shipped all my stuff out on Saturday. Any sales come in Saturday, they go out Monday. So I'm nowhere near home, and they go, purchase. I don't see anything. An hour later, can you overnight this? I need it here Tuesday morning. And I'm going, you bought a $5 DVD with free shipping on a Saturday.
But they wanted you to pay for the overnighting?
Well, no, they said they would end up paying for it, but I was like, I was going to have to leave. My post office closes at 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I said,
So you had to
I'd
explain it to them.
rather refund you just $5 and say, I'm not going to get it to you. All the post offices are closed Monday. I literally, it would have had to be in the mail by 10:30 today.
That is weird, dude.
That's horrible.
To make $2.
Well, for them, that's like paying Amazon fees or what. I don't know.
Well, that's what I was kind of saying. I was like, if you found this anywhere else, like, go ahead and pay them.
It almost sounds like a scam too, like where they can get out of paying you that. You know what I mean? You get it for, I don't know.
I had no idea.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm leaving it alone.
You'll probably send them an unopened DVD, and they'll send it back saying it's scratched.
Yep.
Oh, I love how part-time pickers. Did you see this, Louie? The last one that he did, the part-time pickers.
No, I didn't see it.
He bought a slew. Josh will know this. I don't know if you will, Sean. Bought a slew of like Tesla mirrors. I don't, some law. Anyway, this guy buys a mirror from him, writes him back and says, "Hey, this mirror got damaged in shipping." And Matt goes, "Oh yeah." He says, "Do me a favor, take a picture, send it to me, and also when send it back. I need to see it. I need you to send it back because on there I put an what do you call it? An invisible eraser marker or something like that on there. So and then I'll refund you when you send it back." He goes, "But I have that. It has like a code or anyway." He just said I have an invisible marker on it where I send those out on every one of those I send out.
Yeah.
He said he hasn't heard back from the guy yet.
Oh yeah.
This video, the next video, somebody goes, "Oh, where do you get those invisible markers?" He's like, "I don't have invisible markers. I just tell them that because it deters the scammers, who are trying to screw you over." Oh crap! It's like, and he's like, "This guy's already probably got his Tesla mirror on his car by now." So it's like, you're gonna
broken.
it's like, yeah.
He was probably just hoping that he thought he was gonna say, "Okay, it's broken. I'll just go ahead and refund you and just keep it."
Yep.
Yeah.
Because that's what a lot of these people are used to doing, just contacting the seller and saying, "Oh,
hey, just away with it again," and then they get like conditioned to do that, and then if they got that little bit of bad behavior in them, like really. But I like that he's very savvy, and you could tell he's not ready to put up with any BS without putting up a fight.
Nah, man. When you're well, never mind. I already have my guesses what his job is, but
yeah, I do too. Actually, I have two because there's things he said, but the two careers are closely they're parallel. But,
Oh no, I judged everything, man. You should see my string board of clues over the last year I've been watching him.
You do? That's funny.
I was like, dude, I've judged everything to the size of the house he's lived in, what part of California he's in.
Yeah, I know where he lives.
The fact that because of reselling, he just bought a new car. I was like, okay, so I can rule out these jobs that I did think. When the whole outbreak happened, he says, I'm directly involved in it.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's opening a few more job windows. His shift work that he does, that opened up another one.
What was the last one?
his shift work.
Yeah, that's what tipped me off, because I have several people in my family that do that same line of shift work, and I asked my nephew, because he's a fireman, and I went, okay, give me, but he also is in EMS too, so I was like, okay, give me your scoop on this. And he's like the person could be, and he gave me 3 other choices too. I'm like, okay, you know.
So you have the same one as me with firemen.
I think is the stash, and he's very tall.
Well, the shift rotation he's on is also tells me law enforcement, because that would be totally against his
I
demeanor.
thought that for the longest time, but I'm scratching it out.
Okay.
I'm scratching out, especially what's going on today and all the cutbacks and stuff. I really think he's more along the lines of, you know, a service, but not like in the line of work of like authorities and stuff. I don't know. And his personality, I don't know, but I may be wrong on that. I don't know. I definitely think it's somewhere either nurse, EMS, fireman.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't think nurse.
Yeah, but he could be in a medical field. You know?
The only reason I didn't think medical field is he's talked about how far his education's gone.
Okay.
He hasn't said
lobotomist.
He hasn't said what his education's gone to. He's just said, nah. When he talks about certain things, he's like, no, my wife, she's got all the smarts for that stuff, not me.
Did you see the book he picked up on nursing? Boom.
Yeah.
You know, he picked up a couple of those, and he was like, very, like.
But he could be like.
Go ahead. What were we gonna say?
Could he be like fireman EMS?
But that's what Louie was thinking.
I think it's very close to that, but also he reminds me of, like, when I lived in New York, I knew a couple firemen, and there's a kind of a persona. They're kind of, for the most part, a little laid back, a little bit, you know, but a lot of firemen will wear mustaches. It's actually a protective thing. So when they go into, like, and he doesn't wear a lot of hair on his head, too. So,
yeah.
You know, and it's
the reason I went law enforcement is my best friend works for the state. He's an officer, and he would be a shorter version of Matt by personality.
Okay.
Their demeanor.
What's that?
He knows what the public's reputation is on law enforcement. So, like, even if he gets off work and has to go stop at a 7-Eleven, he gets totally out of uniform. Like, he lets no one outside of his shift work know what his line of work is whatsoever.
Right. They go back, they go to the locker. Yeah.
And so the way that I would say, like, I could see Matt doing that, because he could hide himself so well. Just like the fact that
I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
half of the new audience doesn't know that he's singing a song at the end.
Mm-hmm.
You know? They don't get that that's a guy that has a totally different line, his reality, that we're not exposed to, that I'm like, I could see this dude roughing up hooligans.
He's not going to like anybody talking about this.
I know. But, like, just a late crowd, like, getting people off the street and stuff, that big dude comes walking your way with a flashlight in your car.
I don't know. I don't know.
I know. That's what's funny, that there's a lore around. I think I can make that viral video that says, I know what Matt Part-Time Picker's job is.
Yeah, but you'll piss him off.
No, he'd probably tune in, and I'd be like, guys, I'm just kidding. I was hoping.
I know, but I'm not going to ever say, because I wouldn't want to disrespect him.
No, he's so, like, because they were guessing in that chat the other night. Remember when they kept saying he was a stripper?
Oh,
and he just plays into it.
He shows up on Tommy sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, here it goes. Let me see if I'm going to list this. Did I list this right? Always waiting to find an error. Dude, I don't know what time it is where you guys are.
I'm about to go to bed. It's 12:30.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it's 12:30 here.
I've been on for 6 hours. 3 hours ago. Luis is looking. Look at Luis. He's like, uh-oh.
Hey, that's still young for me. I have a lot of stuff to list. I'm listing right now as I'm listening to you guys. So
Are you full time, Luis?
yeah, I do this full time. After I got laid off from my job, I was doing this part time while I have my regular 9 to 5. But when I got laid off, I just went in full time.
Yeah, we're trying to make that decision for my wife to go full time. So
I love. Did you guys read this earlier?
yeah.
Poor Chris.
Hey, but I give it to Chris. I know he's listing while he's doing it, man. Chris is
I
getting
was gonna
stuff
say
sold.
he better be doing. You didn't answer me.
He's
So
getting
do you
stuff
list a
sold.
lot? He keeps busy. I like his videos too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord. Okay, that's good. That's listed. That's a $50 book. That makes me happy. If I can get 600, and like you said, Josh, it'll go up and down. But
Yeah, I just got back up to 401. So
I'm at 75. Woo!
there you go, man.
all right, here's a challenge. If not by Sunday, by the end of this next week, you got to get up to 100 and keep it up above that. Even if you sell stuff,
All right.
you can even just do littles, man. Just a bunch of crap you don't want to list. Just list it.
Yeah.
Excuse the language. But
When I need to get my listing number up, I just open up my box of wrestling figures. They only
Oh, yeah.
require 5 photos a piece. There's always another listing I can copy.
I found.
No,
I have
wrestling
some-
figures.
Huh?
I don't have that many, but I found a few. But then I can't find them. They're like under a death pile somewhere. But look what I found. That's wrestling.
Nice. Yeah, dude, I got a slew of old Jack's wrestling figures.
Oh crap! I'm missing a part.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you got the ring.
Is that
And then
the?
it has a thing where like they slam into it, it falls apart. Like it comes out
Yeah.
this thing. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I've got the SmackDown ring sitting here somewhere.
I had the other part, but now I'm missing stuff. Yeah, this is WW. So WW is just World Wrestling, right? When they consolidated. When did that start?
Which what?
Just WW.
No,
Is
there
it-
should be a WWE.
Might be missing the E probably.
If it's
No, this
missing
is
the E,
WW. Look,
oh, that's the next. That's the no, that's why. It's WWE. They just took the F off of the end.
Yeah.
uh-huh.
So that's the next gen ring. That was for the
Where's
reality show
the E?
they
I
were
don't
doing.
see the E in it.
No, they don't put the E on there at all.
Oh, okay. So it is World Wrestling Entertainment still.
Yeah. That was
They don't-
2001.
Yeah, about there. Yeah.
This is a 2015. It's pretty new though. This is not that old.
Yeah, I've got the old WWF SmackDown ring. Jimmy is the one that told me to go after the rings, man. He just sold the Raw ring for
Yeah.
$80.
I gotta find the figures and put it with this and sell it. But this guy gave me like so much stuff this one day. This guy, man, I already sold like all the good stuff. It's crazy stuff.
Casual Reseller says he's should be listing, but he's opening cards right now.
He bought $1,400 worth. He better be opening cards.
Dude, hop on, Chris. Man, you don't have to show your face. Just show what you're opening.
Yep.
Hey,
Bro,
Louise,
Oh, nice.
who's
Yeah.
that?
Titantron. This is
Yeah, that's worth some money right there.
Jeff
Yeah.
Hardy.
Especially when they have that the bottom when you put them on the thing and some of them talk.
Ooh,
This is
who's
Signature Series Mankind.
Yep. Nice.
1999.
Reseller on the road was live somewhere tonight. He said he just got over 1,000 tonight. It's pretty good.
Sad and unfortunate,
yeah.
Chris Benoit.
Yeah, Chris Benoit.
Dude.
But yeah, man, I've got Jake the Snake.
Jake Roberts. Yep. Those are all.
Dude,
hard to collect.
I'm gonna show my age. So when I came into wrestling, I was real young, but like I was like getting the throwbacks from the older guys, like Junkyard Dog and all those other guys and stuff. And I remember Andre was just either faded out or like he he had to retire for health reasons. But I remember Hulk was still big, and I remember when I was just getting out of high school, they had their first their first WrestleMania. And that was like crazy, man. Have you ever watched the first WrestleMania?
Yeah, I've watched old replays.
Like with Mr. Keys in it and everything. It's just crazy. Like, what is this all about?
I watch
that's
the old
nice.
clip one sometimes. I'll go on YouTube, like when I'm laying in bed, and I'll start watching the back in the day wrestling.
It's crazy, man. I can't believe I even watched that stuff in the day. I remember how exciting it was. Like, we were like, me and my friends would go to the art class and just break each other's teeth and heads and stuff against stuff. And the teacher like, knock it off. They thought we were fighting. We're like, we're just wrestling. Throwing desks. And stuff.
Nah, I was like, I got a slew, man.
Nice.
Still has the quality check sticker on the back.
Yeah, I got the sticker on the back.
Is that a Vince McMahon?
No, this is I forgot the referee's name. Gosh, I can't remember now.
You remember when Vince was wearing the striped stuff for a while? He he did it all. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, Vince is here.
There he is, right there.
Yeah, that you showed that. That's all with his suit on. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Jake,
these are the ones.
You had Jake the Snake, right?
Yeah.
Did you see him in that new movie that came out? He was in this movie called Peanut Butter Falcon. Watch it. It's
yeah. I haven't seen the movie, but yeah.
No, I haven't seen it. I gotta watch that.
It's good. And you know where Eric lives, the OBX out there, right?
Yeah.
That's all filmed out there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's an interesting story. What's Shia LaBeouf's in it? I think the guy that was in Transformers.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
Test.
Test. Yeah, that's right there.
I'm like, I've listed about half of them. I got a bag of them it was 89 of them for $35.
Dude, you don't know how good you scored big time. It's crazy.
Yep.
Jimmy tuned you right, man.
I've sold about $250 worth, and I just listed a bunch last night, like the old DXX Pac.
Yeah, the DX ones sell pretty fast, especially when you get them all complete, like Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
I sold all the Triple H's. Yep.
Yeah.
You like lot them up, Luis?
Yeah, I mean, well, that particular ones we're talking about, that was just like their group of they were called DX, but they're very popular. People still collect them.
See, my nephews, I should have paid more attention. I used to babysit them and stuff, and they were like, they had all these.
Holy mo! Who's that?
What the heck?
These were something that Jax tried in 2003.
Oh.
So they're all moldable.
Yeah. That's
Did you ever see that documentary about it went over a lot of the history of wrestling and stuff, and how during the mergers and when they were suing each other, and they were McMahon was trying to engulf all the other little, ones that was going on. But it's actually a documentary about the toys of wrestling. That's what made it more. Yeah. Did you see that? It was on Netflix or something like that. I don't remember.
Every time that they come out with a new season, I watch every single. Dude,
yep.
They give out such good info.
Yeah,
I love it. Yeah, and the historians and the people they got speaking are pretty good. Even if they're just people you're not familiar with, other collectors or resellers. But it's I didn't realize how detailed the sales and marketing was just going, because it was all about power hungry money. Like Ed McMahon, his one thing is how do I keep the revenue for all this stuff? And suing the heck out of everybody. It was just crazy.
I think the best one I saw was the Ninja Turtle one, where these two best friends now they can't even be in the same room with each other.
Wasn't that a great one? That was awesome. But they did get back together for a little bit, but there was some animosity there.
Well, yeah, well, because it was at the end where one's living broke and the other one sold the rights for like $3 million.
Yeah.
Sitting pretty. But business is business. They left on other terms.
Yeah.
But that was just a cool story when you thought of, conception to how many hurdles it jumped through to, yes, the toy brings it around because there wasn't a bigger toy in the mid 90s. Like,
yeah. Even like when they were talking about even the new contemporary stuff. Was that hit or miss where they. Yeah, just that. But I love the history on that stuff. Yeah.
The only two things that's one of the two that I've been most surprised by that has vintage collectability, and then now the 2016, 2017 line. Like My Little Pony's been doing that. It's blown my mind.
They did one on the My Little Pony too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was weird for me to sit through. I'm like, what? What is this about? The guys they had coming in, that one dude that made it, he's like, yeah. I was like,
but that's the part I think so cool because like My Little Pony is another one that's like has so many knockoffs.
Yeah,
they've died and gone to the grave. But then in like 2016, dude, I'm selling new My Little Pony plush for $30-$40.
Isn't that crazy?
Like, and when I say new, I'm just saying non-vintage.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's just so weird.
I don't know. It's weird, but it's like it's reasonable, Uh-oh, not looking good. This signed book by Jimmy Carter's going down to $30. Not liking it.
All right, fellas. Well,
You gonna get some rest?
yep. So Luis, if you didn't know, so I'm an online pastor for my church, and so I talk to people, a couple thousand people, like while our physical church service is going on. We have about 1,200 per service time. Tomorrow's a really cool guest of mine. He's in the military. He's back home for training for 4 weeks from Germany, and he's been like faithful watching online for like 2 years. And so he's back in the States. So I do like a pre-service kind of like coffee talk show with him.
Okay.
Just different people. We give people an experience to say no matter where you are in the world,
That's nice. Yeah.
Church isn't really about buildings anymore.
Yeah.
As the pandemic has shown us.
I don't think it ever was.
It was never supposed to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I gotta be up in about 5 hours.
Yeah. Good to my Josh.
Josh, get off of here. Go. I'm gonna
5 hours. Man. But I am off on Monday, so tomorrow night I may do a random live because
You want to be there for the kids. You want to be there for the wife.
No. Tomorrow night, like my son's in bed by 9. My wife's off work on Monday too, so she's got a lot of clothes to list. So we're gonna be doing probably a listing live tomorrow night.
There you go.
Because we got especially when we can sleep in on Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Heck yeah.
Awesome,
you
guys. Always
Have a
good
good
hanging
one.
out with you, man.
It's always good to see you.
See you, Shane. See you,
See you
Louie.
tomorrow.
Yeah, buddy.
Still alive, Shane?
Yeah, question for you.
Yeah.
So, have you ever sold one of these with this thing sticking out?
That's not a Guitar Hero. No, it's a real guitar, right?
Yeah, it's a Guitar Hero.
That is.
But I'm worried it's gonna break. Like, I know it moves in, and it's not gonna probably.
So it'll flatten out, right? Like it'll flatten down.
It does a little bit, but it still kind of pokes out.
No, what you do is you put a piece of cardboard over it first, and then just bubble wrap the heck over it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bubble wrap it.
Actually, put a small piece of bubble wrap first, then put the cardboard.
After, yeah.
Gotcha.
Because what you want to do is cushion it on the side of it too, so that way when the cardboard lays on it, it kind of has the just
support.
kind of cushion it.
Yeah.
What do you
Alright.
think, Louie? What you listing, Luis?
I just listed another game. I'm actually charging I got one of these Amazon tablets. I got it for $10.
What today?
Yeah. And it works fine. I'm just charging it. I'm doing
I have one of those, but I don't know. I don't know if I gotta look. I got so many things. My death pile, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be one like they use for reading or something, but it has apps on it and everything too. So
Is it called Kindle? It's not a Kindle, is it?
I think it is. Yeah.
It might be one of those Kindle or the newer versions. They changed the name once or twice too. There's like the Fire or whatever. No, I don't remember. It's something like but it's for their services, but it's also the whole. Okay, so if you get a chance, both you guys, like when you're really ready to veg out, but you want to learn something, and it kind of relates to us in terms of sales and marketing. Watch the program that PBS made. You know the PBS program called Frontline. It does
I've heard
documentaries.
of it. I've never watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really worth it, especially if there's like something on politics you're interested in, or it doesn't matter. It's got to be in a pop culture, and it could be like about some celebrity that's abusing something, power or whatever. Anyway, they did one on Jeff Bezos, and you just type in Frontline, put in Amazon, and there's another keyword I can't remember. It's if you put Jeff Bezos, and it was made like about a month or 2 or 3 months ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
It's
check.
gonna open your eyes, dude. Because like, if you sell on Amazon, you really want to know this.
Yeah.
It's some crazy information. Like you see where he's gearing, and it's like, whoa, this is gonna be a game changer for you. Like, the way you're gonna be doing business in the next 20 years. He's manipulating it big time. I mean, we know that, but it's crazy. Oh, it's called Amazon Empire. Type in Jeff Bezos and Frontline PBS, and it's free on YouTube.
All right.
You do Amazon too, don't you, Luis?
I used to before. I'm not doing it right now, but I. Before.
Well, even for $30, I shouldn't complain because I only paid $2 for the book. But I would think that a president's signature would be worth more. List it. At 8 watching, we're down to eight people, and that's probably 3 of us in here. So there's only 5 people. 5 in the live. Who knows?
Yeah. I think I'm bored of watching this list.
Well, it's also late too, so.
Yeah, it is. This thing says it's an Amazon Fire HD 8 5th generation.
I knew there was the word fire in there. I knew it. I knew it.
Yep.
I never doubt my spidey senses. Yeah, it just seems like I remember like they went from that, and then they all like I remember seeing some commercial, and it seemed like they're like, oh, new and approved, blah blah blah. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, I am so ready to list this. Okay, I did list my 2 items, maybe 3. I got a few in draft. Oh, Gimbal. Gary, what are you still doing up? One's still at 5:40 a.m. in the UK, Louie.
Wow.
Dude. Yeah, Gary, man. Get some rest. I'm sleeping in tomorrow. Supposed to go to church. Yeah, Gary, man. Oops. Chris, come on. Jump on, man.
Yeah, look, I just put it in. We're watching your live.
Oh, is that you?
Well, it's the live right now, but on your channel. I'm just testing the tablet out.
Oh, it's like showing it? That's funny. So you're showing my live on the live.
Yeah, the live. Yeah. I'm just testing it out. See how it looks.
I'm watching it now on the big screen here. That's funny. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
You got it to hook up, so there's no like blocking of like passwords and all that stuff.
No, I had no password. It's work. It has all the apps and everything. I mean, all I have to do is just do back to factory reset. So whoever buys it could, put all their information and log it in and all that good stuff.
Reseller on the road. I saw you earlier. Remind me your name, man. I can't remember where I saw him today. He was on a live. They've been on adventures with the. Oh man, I don't know if I should part this out or what.
What is it?
So I don't know if I mentioned this earlier. When I went to the States, I look through cookbooks. They bring in some good money. It's kind of crazy, but you got to use your intuition and like that. Maybe yes, but if they're not cheap enough, I don't buy them. But there's this book. It was a Weight Watchers book, and like all the parts in it, man, are like worth incredible money, like by themselves. But I have the whole binder and everything all together, and I don't know if it's going to be worth more as a whole. Trying to dig up information on it. 2012 Weight Watchers binder. Kit, binder, keywords. Oh yeah, I've seen better price. No, this is sold comps. $30, $40. Oh, I seen one for $50. Damn. Huh. That was a good $4 fund. Yeah, it's for Weight Watchers, it's a kit. It's got a binder case. It's got a points booklet, like some kind of kit thing. Bizarre. But there's this new. Darn. Mine hasn't been used. Let's get that thing sold. That's good. I think some people who maybe like used to the program and they understand it, they don't want to go out and pay full price. So you want to cough it up. A lot of stuff. All right, somebody's stuff was written in this. Okay. The weight record. These things are not cheap. All right. Not new. I don't even know how long I've been on.
You've been
4
on for
hours, dude.
almost 4.5 hours.
Should we call it?
It's up to you, buddy. If you want to, I know you guys are. It's already going to be 10 my time, so
Yeah, it is.
I'm thinking
midnight.
that's within that time.
Yeah. It is gonna get night, huh?
Yeah, it's up to you, man. If you want to call it, I mean, it was fun hanging out with you guys.
It's always fun to hang out with you guys, man.
Well, thanks for having me on, man.
Oh, not at all, bro. Hope you got some work done.
Yeah, I got like 6 or 7 items listed, and
not
2
bad.
items packed. 2 items packed up.
Okay. And 2 items packed? That's not bad. Felt like I didn't want to be distracting to anybody.
Well, I haven't been talking a whole lot, if you haven't noticed. So.
Yeah,
Nah,
you
man,
and
listening
Louie
only.
were like the other ones. Josh and I were like rambling. It's funny.
Yeah.
Me and Lewis haven't talked a bit.
Luis is the silent one. He observes and learns. He absorbs it. So something like this. I got to figure out how to list this. Did I list this already? Like a Bible I found for like $1, but it's got like this metal. Kind of like a. Isn't that weird?
3 pounds. Yeah, that is interesting.
But the Bible inside's pretty simple, but it's like got this metal thing on it. But I looked it up once and nothing on there. So I keep coming back to these things. Blank and it's not written on.
14 a month ago.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel. I think I'm ready to kick it off. I'm starting to doze off. I got a few drafts for tomorrow. All right,
Sounds
dude.
good.
I'm zoning out. 4 hours. I can't believe I've been on this long.
No, that's awesome, man.
Crazy. So when they say watch hours, that's how many hours people watch, not necessarily how many hours you post something, is it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just the
watch hours.
that you have
But,
on your
but if you have multiple people watching, it's more hours. So
4 hours, yeah.
So during this live, those hours count. Okay.
they do count. Yep.
So just
And people watch it later.
Yep. Just per se, right now you've been on 4.5 hours, okay? And say there's 8 people in here, and those 8 people have been on the live stream with you all this time. You got to
Holy
count.
moly.
That's 4 hours from that viewer, 4 hours from this viewer. That's 4 hours from that one and that one.
But if they watched it for a whole hour, will that count too?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything counts.
Holy moly. Oh,
Matt wants to know what hat you're rocking, Louie.
he's like, oh,
Yeah,
yeah. You can come on now, man, if you want. I'm gonna kick off in a minute though. You want to jump on real quick? Oops.
I went down in price.
He said that I'll jump in next time.
Okay. This is what hat you were. Oh, he saw this. Yeah, look, dude, I just got this for $1 the other day, man. Wet and Wild. Look, it's got one of these. See, I knew. See, he spots that stuff. It's got this on it, Mateo. See a little, what do you call that little blue line thing? And then check this out. Little metal thing on the back of that. And it's got this.
Sports cap.
But it's made in Taiwan, which is not bad. I mean, I'd rather have that than, Bangladesh or something like that.
Yep.
I got that for like $1 the other day. Actually, Friday. I'm like already wearing it. I'm like, Wet and Wild. And it's got nice netting inside too. It's pretty clean. Sitting in somebody's garage when I got all those Craftsmen, man. Sporting that fire. I'll talk your ear off. Bro. All right, next time I do this, Mateo, you got to come on, bro. Show your fire. I'm probably going to kick off here, yeah. It's been fun, guys.
Yeah, man. Thanks for
having
having
me.
me.
Thanks for motivating me. Got me out of my funk, too, a little bit. So tonight I'm just going to sleep in a little bit and
Yeah,
Tomorrow
sounds
I'm
good.
gonna hit it hard tomorrow. Are you guys gonna go to any garage sales, or is tomorrow your day off?
I'm off
Me,
tomorrow.
I'll see what I can get. If there's any yard sales or garage sales close by, I'll probably go check them out tomorrow.
And you, Sean?
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna chill with the fam. It's been a long week.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to take a day off and just spend it with the fam.
Yeah, I mean, like if you get like a break, just go get your stuff lined up so it's ready to wrap whenever you can.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he said a lot of vintage hats are Taiwan. Wow, this is the first Taiwan I found. I may have one more. Oh, dude, Mateo, I got to show you one next time. I don't think I showed you this, Luis. I got this stack of hats from the Bridge one day. And all the shirt rats were like freaking me out. They started following me around like, dude. I'm like, don't touch them. Don't even touch them. And I have like a stack of hats that are moving memorabilia from the early 90s. And one of them is, guess what film it's all embroidered at the top. And guess what film it is? Boys in the Hood.
Oh, man.
Man,
Oh, wow.
it is like original. It is like, I'm still
You
not.
know what you need to do?
What's that?
You need to get on someone's
Trail?
Instagram Live
Oh,
and ask if you can sell
about
an
it.
item and just offer that item. And they'll do a auction for vintage items. Rally Roots does that, and sometimes if you're watching and you just ask, "Can I sell something?" Sometimes he'll let you just jump in.
There you go.
You
They
never
do
know.
Man.
Who was telling me about that? Profit Monsters. Profit Monsters.
He goes, oh my
does-
God, you want me to show you, Mateo? Keep talking, Sean. I'm sorry. Keep talking. What were you going to say?
Yeah, Profit Monsters does his own Instagram Live, but he's kind of new, so he doesn't have the followers that Rally Roots has.
Yeah.
And like,
Oh, Profit Monsters. I know him.
yeah, Drew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who that is.
He's
really-
friends with Joey, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
him, Joey, and Harry Tornado Josh.
Yeah. Did you see when they visited Josh?
Yeah, that was legit. Like, that was cool. I wish I could have been included in that, but
Hold on, guys.
was-
I'm going to go show something.
that's
Keep
definitely
talking.
fun. Where are you from, Luis?
I'm in California. I'm in Ontario, California.
Nice. I heard it's expensive out there, bro.
Yeah, it is. It's expensive, and these last couple of days it's been hot. It was 115 out here
Yeah,
today.
you still there, bro?
Yeah.
That was-
Oh yeah, it looks nice.
It is so, and it's pretty clean. It's got a little dust when I show you this.
Oh yeah.
Pick it up a little bit. There you go.
It's clean inside. It's just nice. It's never really been worn. It's just clean inside. King cap. But look at that embroidery in there. It's like all embroidered. You can still see that. Check that out.
Oh yeah,
Luis.
that's great.
That is clean.
The embroidery. Dude, it's just Boys in the Hood.
I don't know what it is about Florida, but Florida doesn't have stuff like that. We don't get none of that down here.
I don't know what the deal was. Oh, look at Mateo's jumping on. Okay, I guess I'm gonna be up for another hour. Bro, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that, man. That's fire. What's up, Shane?
Is that crazy? Or
Hey,
what?
Mateo, how are you?
What's going on, man? Nice to meet you, dude.
This is Sean.
So what Shane was talking about is there's some of these like there's these vintage heads on Instagram, and they all have like their own Instagram lives. Like there's 1980s Co. The Vintage Wiz, Rally Roots, like they all do their IG lives. And it's crazy because
I know a few t-shirt rats that do it. I have another channel on Instagram that I go to, and they do just t-shirts. Yeah.
Right.
But it doesn't even matter. Like you could go and sell those hats on their t-shirt thing.
And they let you jump on sometimes?
So how they do it, how the big players do it, like 1980s Co. and them, like you pay $60 and you get to auction 3 items, and you
Really?
and even while you're auctioning the items, you can have different pieces and say, I have this piece for sale for 200, or I have this piece too. DM me what you would pay for it. Like, and hats like that Boys in the Hood one, like, the crazy thing is they'll go and steal stuff off eBay. Somebody will put up a buy it now, like that Boys in the Hood hat for $100, and they'll go buy it on eBay, and then they'll go and sell it to their little vintage community for $250, $300.
That's their sourcing. Yeah. So, yeah, that one I'll never put on. I'll never put it on eBay.
How many did you get? You said you had a stack.
I have a stack. You want me to go grab them?
I mean, now you're tired, dude. I just wanted to pass along that information. And
I'll tell you what. I promise. Pretty soon, I'll bring up a stack, and then you show some of your fire. I'll show you some of mine. Get Louie, get him to get his old hats out. I know he's hiding some stuff. You know, he don't want to share it.
Some stuff.
I was talking the last time I was on with Luis. I was talking to him about boxing, dude, and that boxing stuff is super hot right now. Like any of those old boxing promo tees and all that type of stuff is crazy.
Oh yeah, I love that. I just found a coaster. Oh man, I don't know what I did with it. I had it over here, but it was a boxing. It was like of I think it was Evander Holyfield. Not Evander Holyfield. What was the name? Who just fought that Irish guy and kicked his butt. The guy from kickboxing. Anyway, but it was like him and somebody else. It was like, what's that?
McGregor?
Yeah, but it wasn't McGregor. It was the other dude, the bald head guy. What's his name? I'm brain fucked right now.
The boxer, Ricky Hatton?
It is Holyfield. Is it Holyfield?
Holyfield?
Yeah.
The guy that got his.
So, like, man, it was just like, I found one of those things. And every time I find stuff like that in the garage, I go to the garage and, like, you know, that's like a man cave. You start finding all the good stuff in there. It's like some hats and stuff. That's where I found that other hat, that one that was just made in Taiwan. This one here I'm wearing. I forgot I put it on. This I found. It's nothing special. Let me see. Maybe Bangladesh. I don't even remember. No, it doesn't even have a tag in it. But it's an old man dude hat. And it's like Houston, and it says United States Secret Service on it. And I was like, what is this? I was like, kind of crazy, you know?
Yeah, and I have like a tub of those, dude. Because you know me, I told you, I'm at estate sales and garage sales every week too.
Yeah, in the Bay Area, there's so many old dudes that are passing away out there, bro.
There's old dudes passing away everywhere. There's young dudes passing away.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like when I grew up in the Bay Area, it seemed like everybody, like my uncle, had all those kind of hats. But then, like, I don't know. It's just like seems like that style too. I don't know. But here, they're a little bit of different. They're more like older sports stuff and stuff like that.
But that stuff is crazy too, man. Anything like that. I was telling Luis I went to go buy I bought a storage unit yesterday online.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to go pick it up, and right when I got there, I could tell it was like fishy. Usually it has a pin on it. The pin was broke. They had a padlock. They had a padlock on it, and so like before I even opened the unit, I'm like, this isn't right. Somebody's been in the unit, and I drove like 2 hours to get there, so it was like shitty.
And they were like snooping through your stuff already.
No, so what it was it just had 6 boxes. And I know they've been staging a lot of units, like, because it's all online.
Oh.
Staging a lot of units, but the way that it was set up, I kind of took that risk off based off what it was selling for, because there was some other items in there that I could see were in there that I knew there was money in there. So I was telling Luis it was like a scratcher ticket. And when I got there, she was the lady who was at the front desk was dumb enough. She messed with the lock. So that gave me my out. So I got in the unit, saw that the boxes that I wanted weren't in there. And I'm like, you've been in this unit. Somebody's taken some of this stuff. None of these boxes have been messed with. So I had to like call the manager or the branch manager and whatever, but they gave me my money back.
But you drove all the way there. That's
2-hour trip. Yeah.
That's what's up, man.
But at least I got to
don't deal with them again. Just don't deal with them again.
I got to go to a couple other thrift shops that I never usually go to, so I try to make the most of it. But
that's good. You try to make that's good that you did that, bro. Don't be bummed though. But you know what? You learn and then just kind of figure out how can you strategize next time. Like, hey, listen, before I drive down there, will it have this? And I would even go up and just
shit, like I said, if they were smart, they would have just not messed with the little. It's like a little key switch. If they wouldn't have messed with that, that wouldn't have gave me my out. They would have said, "You paid for the unit. That switch is on there. You have to pay for it." Even though the boxes were empty, whatever, I would have been stuck and just paid that money for nothing.
Really. They were messing around with it.
But that was there. That was on them. So luckily, I was able to at least get the money that I paid for the unit online back. But
yeah,
it is what it is.
Hey, Mateo.
Oh, man.
You know how sometimes you go to like a new thrift store and you like, you know how you have your regular thrift stores, you can go in and out, you're in and out in like 15 minutes because you've seen all that stuff before.
Yeah.
Like how much longer did it take you to thrift the thrift stores you went that you've never been to before?
There were I think I hit 3 today, and there was one. So I'm in Northern California. There was one up by like the fire area in Northern California, and it was like flooded with stuff, dude. Like there was like 8 clothing racks, and you couldn't even like spread the clothes. Like, I'm like there, like my arms were sore from like trying to like move the
right.
That's a good problem to have, bro.
That one took me a while. I think I spent I had like $50 in the day, and I probably have like 30 something items. These were probably the best, dude, right here. They're like some brand new Asics.
Oh yeah,
150.
definitely.
I think I paid $5.
That's good, yeah.
Nice.
So like no heel drag, no nothing. The bottoms are super clean.
Man, you scooped.
Yep.
And where was this at? Cupertino?
This was like a SPCA thrift store that they have. I think I got this little Nike windbreaker. It's an old school white tag Nike.
Mm-hmm.
That one will do good.
Nice.
T-shirts, man. I just got a bunch of tees. What's really hot right now is like any religious stuff. So like any play on religion, on Jesus, all that stuff sells like crazy. So that's like Gap, you know, the brand, but it's got the religious play. That's super crazy.
I don't know if I lost him or what, but maybe I gotta look him up. There was this guy, maybe it's on my other Instagram. This guy only buys t-shirts if it has to do with like Jesus. And like he just does like all these like vintage shirts and some like wacky stuff, and it's like it's gotta have like some kind of inclusion about Jesus or something, you know?
Yeah, so this all you know me, I'm all older shirts, anything like that. I got a super cool and any play on like on Google or Apple right now. That's all super hot right now.
Apple's been on fire for a while, yeah. It's been like
both of you guys are like this too. Like
oh man, don't be showing me that stuff.
Vintage Raider style.
Hey man, hey, get out of here with that. Come on now.
Man,
I'm in Texas. I don't want to deal with them. Marcus don't like it when I'm like, oh, don't take those Cowboys away. No.
Where's he at?
He's getting stuff. He's
digging.
Yeah, so I had like oh man, I don't want to see
it. You gotta look away.
I actually have some vintage Cowboys gear. I told them too, like when I see it, I'm like grossed out, but it's like, damn, this is cool. And like a one, you know, you're never gonna see this item again, so I buy them.
Oh yeah.
I stick them
looking for what you want.
I don't see, like I post it and I stick it so I don't have to look at it. Mm-hmm. So it goes in a bag and goes away. But these were a cool find. It's like artwork Alaska. It's got like a mom.
I love stuff like that. Yeah.
And a little kid one, like on a Hanes 50/50 single stitch.
Dory's like, I didn't know about the religious shirts.
Yeah, really big right now.
Yeah. If you can find you any like vintage Apple, crazy stuff.
I gotta look this little sweatshirt up too. I think this is like a DJ, but it's pretty cool.
What does it say? Can you read it?
Electro Harmonics.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah,
it's probably like some indie band or something like that. Or
so I got that. So I think at like my at my first sale, I was like so bummed. I went to an estate sale first. I was so bummed that like the unit, I was like buying a whole bunch of stuff I probably didn't need. But this is a vintage Gap, like a vintage Gap.
You're like, that didn't work out. I'm gonna buy me some shopping therapy.
Let me get back. Let me get
buy
back
some
to
stuff.
me. Yeah.
A little retail therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. But again, like if I went to the mall and bought one of those pieces, it would be $50, and that was my haul for the day. So.
You find any giant stuff?
Not today, but I told Luis last time I was on with him. I showed you all those Barry Bonds shirts I found.
Yeah, you got a lot of bad outfits.
And I found a whole
Oh,
other
no.
bag with like the bear still in the plastic for the Hank Aaron when he beat Hank Aaron's record. I got a whole bunch of posters, whole bunch of stuff, man.
Dude, how you storing all this stuff, man?
I got a 2-car, luckily, and my roommate. Dude, I have 2 shirts right now, and it's about 2 stacks of shirts. They're like taller than me. I'm like 5'9".
If I were to show you my bins right now, you'd be like, why aren't you listening to that stuff?
Me too.
I got from like the last half a year and until like everything closed, like all last year, when I wait for my daughter, there's these bins up there, and shirt rats were sick of seeing me. Like, don't you ever go home, bro? Because I drop her off at like 7:38 in the morning. I'll be there like till like way afternoon and stuff.
I got a guy. He's supposed to call me tomorrow. I met him at the Goodwill bins 2 weeks ago, and he's supposed to have he's like, I got stacks of vintage shirts for you, rock bands, anything. And he's like, just come, you can have them all. And I'm like,
yeah.
Cool. But I've heard that story before.
Yeah.
It's like not real. So
you just say, prove it, or shut up.
Right. So he's close enough to where I'll entertain it until something goes sour. But
I was supposed to get up early this morning and go to this one estate sale, but then I realized, I think it may have been either since Friday. I thought those shirts are going. They had like a picture of all these like Harley Davidson shirts, and I'm like, shit, that shit's gone. Pissed me off. It's like I wanted to see if there was some like old one, but
that's probably the shirt that I have right now that is like worth the top dollar. It's probably like $500 is a Harley shirt that I have.
From the 70s or 80s?
It's like it might be late 70s, but I think it's early 80s, and it's got a woman with her, what's out on the front, and then and then it's got Modesto, California in the back.
For real, Modesto.
Yeah. Super cool old single stitch shirt, but all right, fellas, I know you're tired. Lou,
it's all good.
Luis. So
I was just gonna ask you one last thing. So do you ever do Instagram, like where you jump on and do an auction of a few things, or?
I haven't done anything personally, but I've given some of my pieces to people to do it for me, and it's worked out pretty good for me. So I think I followed you on IG. If I didn't, I'll do it tonight. I think
it's all good. It's all good.
Forgot too. I think I did because I'm pretty sure I did. But if you look at my followers, or I'll message you too, like a couple of the channels just to watch how those auctions go, and then you can see how it is, man. And like I said,
if you remember, like drop me a link or something like that, because I want to just get a little more familiar. Because there's a couple, like one that Sean mentioned. What was his name again? That Jake knows?
Rally Roots and Profit Monster.
Joey knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, Profit Monster, dude. That guy is constantly going. Then there's this cat that I watched from Florida. He just more about showing his stuff that he finds tons of stuff at the bins. He's got a shop though. He sells a lot of stuff out of his vintage shop. Him and 2 other buddies, they run the shop.
Yeah,
and it's like he's fine. I don't know where he's finding this stuff, but it's in Florida, and he's finding a lot. I mean, like a lot of good stuff that I would normally find.
It's crazy, like when you just sit down and think about like how many shirts are out there, and like people think that that's a one of one or whatever. Like on 1980s Co, they had I want to say it was like a 92 or 93 Genie shirt, and it had like the Genie like wrapping around all the way to the back, and some guy paid $6,000 for the T-shirt.
It's just that, it's not that your shirt's like the best shirt. It's like if you find a really fly shirt that's wicked, it's like it's just got the best graphics. But then you get that one person that goes, "Oh crap, I've been looking for that. I have to have it. No, I ain't selling it. How much you want for it? How much?"
Yeah.
It's like that's what I'm going to do with that Boys in the Hood one day. I'm going to hold on to that for a while. I looked. I haven't found one.
Yeah, one like that, and you can tell that hat is new. Like even if it's dusty, you could just tell by the inside brim.
It is. I don't know how I got so lucky, but like the vintage gods were watching me that day. Where I had to run out of that store. I got my stack, and the dudes like, let me just see that. I'm like, no. These dudes come from San Antonio, and these dudes, I tell them, I said, go back to San Antonio. I seen your bins. Your bins suck, man. That's why they come all the way to Round Rock, and Round Rock's North Austin. You know, you've been up the corridor, and the one down South Austin sucks, man. It's like you can't even get in there because I know all the t-shirt rappers, and they're kind of tight in their own little world. But everybody be coming up to like after a while, after my first half a year in Round Rock. But like I'll wait it out, you know. Like I found that one day, and like it was all hard lines, but all these hats were in hard lines. It was just crazy. But I'll show you them. I'll come on Luis's one night and stuff.
All right, for sure. Yeah, I'll put a little cowboy stack together for Shane, and I know you two right here that black and silver.
He'll show you some Roger Starbuck crap.
No, I just got I have some old like back talk hats, like some vintage dead stock hats that are cowboys, and I have a couple jerseys. I think I have a old school Smo. And like I said, that's cool.
Nice.
It's okay. You know, I've seen better days.
I love
this
when
one.
Oh wow.
That's a nice one. Yeah. Is it single? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a single.
Any back hit?
What you mean? What's that?
Is there any graphic on the back?
No. It's nothing in the back. It's blank.
Looks like that heather gray though. Like it's not just a straight gray. It's got like that little darker line.
Yeah, it's got the heather gray. Yeah, I don't. It's gonna be. Yeah,
I love those shirts, man.
Yeah, this was a nice one. I was like, I found that and I was like, this kid was like, how much you want for it? This guy was like a fanatic. I'm like, I ain't selling it. But he found something before me, and he found one of these, like, I forget the name of the company, but they were making these retro rock concerts. But their shirts alone still, even though they were fake repros of concert shirts, theirs were going like 70 to 130 and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'll trade you for that shirt. He's like, nah, but he didn't know what he had, you know, like he kind of knew, but he wasn't sure. And it was like, I think it was like Rush or something like that, but it wasn't authentic.
Yeah, you can tell even some of like those like reprints of like the rock shirts. Like if it's double sided, like
they're to the side here. It's usually on the inside.
Right, they're taking the time to print on both sides, like they're, you know, and you can you start to feel the actual T-shirt and the quality of what it's printed on. So you can kind of tell.
Good fakes, man. They make some good fakes.
I think I might have a couple. I was putting a lot.
Hey guys, I'm gonna say goodbye.
Hey,
thanks for having me on.
Hope you have a restful day.
Luis,
right,
Mateo, I appreciate it. Y'all have a good night.
You too, bro.
All right, Shane.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
See you later.
Yeah, no problem.
Right on.
Have a good night.
Go Niners. Ooh, almost got him.
You're gonna show us some Dallas fire?
No. I have some. I gotta pull it out. But I know where the jersey is. I just got that a couple weeks ago. But
it's all good. It's all good, man.
I like that.
Thanks for sharing.
That Wet and Wild. That thing is sweet.
I don't know. I just kind of liked it. And I was like, I almost didn't get it. I'm like, what am I thinking? I'm not gonna get it. This is old, you know.
For $1 or $2 or whatever you got it.
I think I paid it. Well, I got it in a bundle of stuff, so it's like it was probably like a quarter or 50 cents. Didn't matter.
I love that. Yeah. That's the way
when I saw it, I didn't notice it right away. But when it's got this little, what do you call these at the top?
Forget what they call them, but I have quite a few.
I just wish it was like, you know, some other fun stuff. But it's all.
That's a cool. It's all subject matter too, like that Wet and Wild is cool. Like
I just need to get off my butt and put it on. Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. Do you do Grail?
I don't. We talked about this before because a lot of my items that I find, like, I'm at thrift stores. I'm at estate sales, which is, you know, usually people who have passed, or like even if you go to a garage sale, you find a pair of Jordans, like they're pretty beat, and like to send them into Grailed or to send them into StockX is like. They're gonna send them in. They're gonna want to look at them. A lot of the times, I find shoes. I don't think
Grail requires you to. You just list it and you sell it, but they got some shoes once, so they said, "Oh, you're pricing them too high." Like I got some Nikes from the Nike store, and they're like, they took it down. I was like, "What the?" I'm like,
Yeah, don't they give you like a range to price it in?
I think so, and I just may have like fell out of it or something.
Yeah,
But
screw. Oh, you think they're $100? I think they're $200.
No, it wasn't that bad, but it was like it's probably like $20 over or something. But I was like, but I had the only size in that, and they were like,
true.
it's like
They
you
shouldn't have
fools,
took you off
you're losing the chunk of change out of your percentage,
Yeah.
dummies.
Yeah.
I just didn't realize it, but yeah, I don't know. But
I heard
got
too
some
many.
hats.
I've heard stories like that with Grailed and like StockX, or like people sending in authentic shoes and then them sending them back saying, "Oh, these aren't authentic" or whatever. So it's like,
yeah, that's why I'm like with StockX. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to be sucked in some kind of psychodrama, and it's like,
I don't deal with that. And none of my, like, to be honest, like none of my items, or I'm not even at the level of like buying a like Jordan collection that's like super high end boxes and everything. And like if I did that, then I would reach out to one of those sources to unload, but I haven't had that deal.
Do you consider yourself a sneakerhead?
A little bit. I told you I'm like a cheapo though. Like I have a good Jordan 1 collection that I've either thrifted or traded along the way to where I'm at right now.
I was gonna say you worked your way up to it, or whatever,
Yeah, like I have Jordan 1s that if I wear them out, people are like, "Damn, what are those?" Or
do you watch any other YouTube videos and stuff
of
like other like resellers that do fire stuff? I mean,
I watch a lot. I watch a good amount of like the clothing guys, not so much the guys who like are on who are like buying when the drops come and stuff like that. I don't do it.
Not like. But but have you heard of like I'm brain farting. It's been 5 hours now. There's a couple of them, but there's a couple. Tesla Picker. The reason I mentioned he's a sneakerhead. He got like, if you hear him when he talks about, he has a massive collection.
Yeah.
Like 20 years ago, he got this stuff. Like he's got some Nikes and stuff that are like crazy. I just sent him an art piece to him, like it was like a picture of some shoes that he has, like from like, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like,
I know I've heard him talking on his channel about how he used to do that. He used to be able to get some J's on the release date and then try to resell them. And and that's crazy because especially if you're able to get like, I know those like Grateful Dead's dropped, or like those Sean Witherspoons. Like,
tried.
You buy them for the MSRP, $200, $220, and boom, they're like $1,200 next day.
I have a friend here. He's like, it's funny. I met him at the bins, and I know I always called him Man Bun because he always wore that man bun in the back. But he's like just a chill guy, like and he's got kids and stuff. So one day I started talking. I was like, "What's your deal, man?" I always see you here like taking my stuff. He's like, "What do you mean I'm taking?" I'm just fucking with you, And it's like, and so we started talking. Now, like he'll call me up once in a while and say, "Hey, dude, you check the drop." I'm like, "I dropped Nike off my phone." I'm like, I got too many apps. Yeah. No, put it back on. Got to get these, And like I'll go back on. He always reminds me what to get, and then we do this thing where like, you get it, I get it, we'll split it.
That's cool. That's cool.
And, we try to do a couple of those things, but he's like, "I know you're a sneakerhead. You're gonna get in the game, man." I'm like, "I don't have time for this." All the time. It's like it's a lot of work.
And they do like random drops too, so you have to be like on it. On it, yeah. If you get
and you gotta hope those bots don't get you, man, because those bots be eating it up. Mm-hmm. It's like I can't stand it, and I got a slow ass cricket phone.
I did watch a video on like some kid, and he like gave away his secrets on how he like is able to get in there and have like 50 entries through one phone, and he had 6 phones out, like, and he was like explaining the math. Like I have really like most people have a 0.5% chance with this way that I'm doing it. I have like a 36% chance of getting it, and it's like
it's like chumps like that make us like. We gotta, but once in a while, you get folks. I met some other dudes that are on YouTube, and they're like, I get lucky once in a while, but like they give up. They don't want to deal with it.
And to be honest, it's gotten crazy. Like even you'll hear like, unless you're like a top athlete, like athletes are out there looking for shoes too. So it's like a serious serious.
Dude, this is a
decline in demand issue.
profession. It's been that profession since the dudes that started this stuff back in the 90s.
Yeah.
It's like you've seen the documentary they put not too long ago. I don't think they have it on Netflix, but I have this thing called Canopy. My library gives me. Y'all know about the Canopy?
No.
If you watch it, you've probably seen it, but like maybe they even have it on clips of it. But this whole thing there was 2 different versions I watched on Sneakerheads. It was great. I'll watch it 3 times sometimes. Like, oh, he said that. Oh, there's that dude that's got this collection. I start looking these people up, and then you find them like, damn, I really want his stuff. I want to learn from him. It's like some of these guys have been like forever, ever been doing this stuff. They're older than me, and it's like crazy.
They got
rooms. What's that?
They have rooms of shoes.
It's just it's like a museum to them, and I love it. It's like I love that passion. It's like the same passion you have when you find something really good and legit. I try not to collect too much anymore, but like these caps, some of them I'm gonna have a hard time getting rid of because I've worn these things all my life. I was mocked at. They're like, "You stupid ass nerd! What the fuck you wearing this shit for?" It's like, what do you mean? This is what I wear. It's who I am. And now all the kids, it's like everybody want them. It's like. It's like whatever. I'm gonna go. I got to get back on Grail though, and like post some of these other ones that I have, like the not so hot. But check out. He goes by. I don't know if it's pronounced Chernock or Cernok. We call him Tank. Is his nickname, but his real name is Chris. Check him out. He's the nerdiest, coolest guy who knows everything, and he's sweet. He'll share his information, how to clean these hats, how to restore them, like the snapbacks in the back. He'll one day he goes, Louis, boom, he shows me a handful like this. And I was on a live, I jumped on his live there, Louis, and I was like, what's this? And he's like, look. And he's like, he takes them out of hats that are destroyed and he saves the snapbacks. And then he goes into the good ones and he resews them in there. And I'm like, dude, you really love this. He's like, you don't understand. I love this stuff. And he just goes nuts. Like he is in it for like the sneakerheads are for like he's done restoration videos. You know how much he makes? He makes a killing on Grail. Like he'll judge a hat and he'll go, oh, what's the back say? Oh my God, sell that for 300. And they're like, I don't know. There's no comps. You get to make the comps. It's like I love it. You've seen him, haven't you, Luis?
Yeah, I've got a couple of his videos because there's a guy that I actually know that does what he does. When I actually go to the thrift stores, I buy the snapbacks that are ripped from the actual strap. People look at them and like, oh, it's ripped, and they leave them. And I found a Chicago Bulls one. There's a silver one, and I paid $4 for it. I actually found it when I was in Arizona. And when I came back, I called him and I sent him the pictures. And once he got the pictures, he's like, I'm on my way, Yeah. And he was literally here like in 20 minutes, and he paid me $40 for the hat.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, but he's gonna triple.
Let me show you one hat that I found, and then I'll let you go.
All right. Yeah, because what they do, he'll take the rip strap off of it, and he'll put another one on it. Because
$5. He knows Tank. It's on his radar.
Yeah, he must be because he does that. He always messages me all the time. Hey, have you came across any more hats? No, not right now.
He's out in Cali.
Yeah, and then he's always wanting to get, as many hats as I can. He always tells me, if you got 10, 20 hats, I'll take them all,
That's his deal. He knows this, and that's what he loves too. But they're so easy to send. Like so like Chris, or call him Tank, and then you got Tim, and like you saw that. Did you ever watch the rerun of it when Kelvin, the Kelly Hustle?
Oh yeah, the USA basketball.
Bro, was that 90?
Yep.
89?
92. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
That's the real deal because it's stitched. Even the Dream Team part is stitched on the top, on the back part.
That's sick. That's so sick.
The real deal right there.
What's that say on the end? M?
This is a McDonald's. It was like a McDonald's. It was.
They sponsored it.
Yeah, that's the real deal right there.
Bro, that was like, even if it's a little after, it's all the residue. It's like that was the time. People be like,
that hat was like dead stock. I got that when I was out in St. Louis. I got it with a 1992 Dream Team shirt. All the heads on it. And that's like
the shirt that everybody always looks for. That shirt with all the heads on it.
It's on a Salem Sportswear, so I got it at this antique mall, and they
Mhm.
had it all wrapped up in plastic and on a piece of cardboard, and it was like displayed as like a collector's item.
Yes.
So I was traveling, and it was $35 for the shirt and the hat, so I bought it. No
That's
question.
nothing. Yeah, that's good.
And I didn't open it until I got home. Like I was hoping that it was big, but it ended up being a kid's size.
Mhm.
But even at that, like I looked at the comps. And
Yeah,
it's
but you
still-
know, you get some little skinny ass kid or some young girl
or a
who put it
girl,
on.
yeah, that can
Somebody
cop it.
skinny. Yeah, you
I
don't,
don't think-
matter.
I don't think I'm letting go of it. Like if I have a son or whatever, like, and then he gets older. Imagine right now that's a fire shirt, but if,
Once he gets it, you're like, you don't understand, dude. When you're ready, I'll give this to you. You're gonna take care of it? Okay, I'll give it to you.
Oh, yeah.
Here it is.
Oh man, I got a box for my son that is insane, dude.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
That's dope.
So,
it'll happen, bro.
all right, fellas, I'll let you get
All right.
to sleep, Louie. But
Whatever.
We'll talk more. We got this will go on. We'll do some.
We'll continue.
I'll show you that stack of stuff. But that Boys in the Hood, that was my top. That was my top notch. But I got a couple other good ones in there.
Sometimes it's crazy. Like I've been in the thrift where you just find like 4 hats stacked. You know, somebody just donated these 4 just stacked hats,
and you get there right at that time. It's a good feeling.
Like,
yeah, it is.
And you think, I was about to go to McDonald's to go get me a biscuit, and somebody could have came in and stole this, you know. And it's like, nope. You know, I'll starve in the morning before I like miss out on a good deal.
Yeah, I can wait. I seen Naked and Afraid. You can go days.
Yeah.
So,
all right, it's been good talking to you, man.
Right on, man. I appreciate it. I'll jump on. You got your auction on Tuesday, right, Luis?
Yeah, sounds good, man. I'll see you then, man.
Yeah, dude, I'll check you out.
All
I'll
right,
keep
brother.
you too, Louie.
I'm going to end it here with everybody. I'm going to go ahead and end the broadcast.
Cool.
And
Right
you
on.
guys-
Everybody that's watching, have a good night too.
Everybody out there, thank you so much. It's been like
thanks.
700 hours we've been here.
Peace.
All right, good night.
I like it. Good night, guys.
Night.
Luis, you have a good night. Thanks, man. Thanks for sticking it out, dude. We gotta get some rest.
No problem, Lou. You know I'm here, man. You never need me, man. I'm here.
I'll catch you soon, okay?
All right, Louie. Get some rest, buddy.
All right, you too. Take care.
All right, man. See you.
Bye. Good night, guys.